Is that the moon what?
Is rotating around the Earth. Because
So the simplest explanation is that the moon is orbiting a sphere? That's the simplest explanation? What do you actually see?
Is the moon a sphere?
I don't know. How would I determine that?
With your eyes? Visually?
No, you can't determine that with your eyes. Things can appear to be spherical that aren't. So no, you can't determine that with your eyes. The moon is round, but I can't determine its shape.
But who's trying to trick us with this? I don't understand. Like, what is the alternative
What do you
explanation?
actually observe? Let me ask you, what do you actually observe? Because no one has actually ever observed an orbit. And for the moon to be orbiting the Earth would have to be a sphere, so it would have to exhibit surface curvature, which it does not.
Oh.
You see the moon move above your head. We all see the same thing. The simplest explanation isn't that we're on a sphere and the moon is a sphere and it's orbiting and we're in a heliocentric paradigm. That's not the simplest explanation.
What's your explanation? I'm just wondering what is your explanation?
My explanation for what specifically?
For the moon moving in an arc above our heads, like every night.
You want me to tell you why the moon does what it does?
Yes.
Well, I can't do that. I can't even tell you what. I can't even tell you what the moon is, where the moon is, how big the moon is. I can't tell you any of that.
Do you understand how, if you can't offer an alternative explanation,
why? Why do I have to replace your religion with a new religion that full of lies? Like, why do I have to make stuff up to replace your religion?
The thing is that these explanations are useful because they build on each other.
Well, yeah, they do. Do you know about the cosmic distance ladder?
But all these little explanations build.
Do you know about Do you know what the cosmic distance ladder is?
No, I don't know what it is.
Okay, so you know that the size and distance of everything that's claimed, as far as the sun, the planets, et cetera, is all based on an assumption of the size of the Earth, of a radius value. However, the radius value has never been measured. Instead, when we measure the Earth, we measure it flat. So all that falls apart. Because, for example, the size of the sun is based on the transit of Venus, and Venus is assumed to be the same size as the Earth, but there's no evidence that the Earth is that size.
Well, wait, but there is evidence. You just don't want to accept it as evidence.
But you haven't presented any. I've been in here for a long time. I've never seen any.
Well, I can't really post anything right now. Somebody reported me, so I'm waiting for it to be removed.
Okay, so I just need an empirical, repeatable, measurement of surface curvature. It's really simple. You asked me what would convince me. That's a thing that we've never seen. No one has ever been able to present that to us.
I guess the first people that made an estimate of the Earth's size were somebody. I guess, was it the ancient Egyptians? I forget who it was, but it was an ancient.
Okay, but it's a calculation evidence, right? Like, a calculation has to comport to reality for us to trust it.
They did a calculation, and then
did they measure the surface of the Earth? Can you tell me about that?
The problem is you have to believe that whatever they measured basically was very similar to the modern day measurements we make with.
What are you talking about? You just gave some really vague example.
Well, what happened was with these very simple stick.
Okay, can you post this, because you're just making stuff up now?
No, this was
you have a belief. You have a belief that someone did the measurements already, but you aren't presenting that. And I'm telling you that no one has done that.
Are you about to go into Eratosthenes?
You can literally just do a search for this first human to measure
Eratosthenes.
Okay,
just wait, sure. See what he comes up with.
Or is it could be Al-Biruni.
Either way, they're not curvature measurements.
No, they're flat Earth measurements.
Why do you keep saying they're not curvature measurements?
Because they're flat Earth measurements. Al-Biruni and Eratosthenes took elevation angles to celestials.
Well,
one took an elevation angle to the sun. One took an elevation angle to the top of a mountain.
Yeah,
there's nothing to be confused about.
He doesn't even really know. go
knows
ahead
what
and
an
present.
elevation angle is.
No, he doesn't. So anyway, can you present? Can you cite something for us so we can take a look at it?
I mean, the first proof that the Earth was round was this experiment which was done. At least the known proof.
Okay.
And
What is it?
You said.
what?
What is it?
I mean, as far as I remember, he took a stick and basically a stick at 12 noon, and he was at one point on the Nile, and he sent another person far down the aisle to where they took another measurement at noon, and basically he measured their shadows. And
Okay.
given the shadow
And
pass,
how did shadow length determine that the surface was curving?
that's a great question. I don't know mathematics
Because
very
we
well.
can have diverging shadows on a flat surface with a more local sun. He assumed that the sun was infinitely distant. He assumed the sun was infinitely distant, and he assumed the Earth was a sphere, if he even existed, because there are no primary, secondary, or even tertiary sources to support any of that. But assuming that it happened, diverging shadows don't prove a curving surface. We can replicate that on a flat surface. It's not proof for or against a globe or a flat Earth.
I mean,
I'm
it was the
curious.
first evidence. It is proof for a curved Earth, and it was
No, Al-Biruni
I just explained to you why it's not. We can replicate the same effect on a flat surface.
I think Al-Biruni was before Eratosthenes anyway. Now, His Majesty, what was Eratosthenes measuring when he took these angles? Because you're saying that they're shadow angles, which means he had to have been measuring something that's the cause of the shadows, right? He's measuring the sun.
right.
He was in Alexandria, I think, and somebody else was in Siam or I don't know. I don't remember the actual cities. I should have looked that up before.
Cyrene.
Well, I mean, you said Cyrene. Yeah, Alexandria was one of them too, right?
That's the claim. Yes.
Well, sure. I mean, that's the story. Yeah.
And they stretched out their string line with that cans on each end to communicate what they were seeing.
No, they had smart pigeons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had little smart pigeons, and they would just back and forth. No, that threw me off. That was funny.
Yeah, I mean, you can set up some cans on a flat surface with a light source above and see diverging shadows.
Yeah,
you can do that yourself.
Not from the sun.
It's a light source.
I mean, if they're far enough apart, you'll see diverging shadows. Yes, but not close together.
Well, yeah, if it's noon for me and 3:30 or somebody. Yeah, so if it's if it's 12 o'clock noon for me, it's 1 o'clock for my brother that lives in New England. So if we both went outside, our shadows would be completely different. Yeah, but the angle of the sun would be the angle of the sun would be
flows north to south, right? So that was the whole point.
Huh?
Well, the whole point was that the Nile River flows north to south.
Who the fuck said the point? So the whole point is about the direction of the flow of the Nile? What are you talking about, bro?
Of course. I mean, of course the experiment would not work.
Well, it's not an experiment. You don't know what an experiment is, clearly. It's just a measurement. Eratosthenes took an elevation angle to the sun, and then he had somebody else in a different location at the same time take an elevation angle to the sun.
Right.
They both took elevation angles to a celestial object.
Right.
Do you know what an elevation angle is?
I mean, you're just creating words out of nothing. So I don't know. I don't really know what you're talking about.
What words did I create out of nothing? I just described to you in the most precise way possible what Eratosthenes did. He took an elevation angle to the sun from one location and had somebody else take an elevation angle to the sun at another location at the same exact time.
I don't know what you mean by elevation angle.
Okay, so an elevation angle If you're looking at the
shadow.
sun,
He measured the basically how many degrees the shadow was from at noon.
Right. He assumed a globe. He assumed an
Right.
infinitely distant sun.
I
He
don't know if he
measured
assumed an
shadows on the
infinitely distant
ground
sun, but go ahead.
and concluded that it was a sphere.
he
Okay.
wasn't measuring the shadows
you can-
themselves. He was measuring the angle to the sun, causing those shadows. He measured the angle of the sun
At
at
the same-
one time.
Yeah, at the same time, the Chinese did the same thing, and they started with the belief that the Earth was flat, and had the same results and came to the same conclusion. It's not proof for or against a globe or a flat Earth.
No, it absolutely is.
What conclusion did the Chinese come to?
So now we're going to
That
talk
the
about the
Earth was
Chinese.
flat.
Okay.
It's appealing to tradition.
No, it's not. He's talking about something that happened. We're talking about another thing that happened. It's not an appeal to tradition. You don't understand the logical fallacy. Tradition would be believing that the globe is a globe because, people have believed that for a long time.
Yeah, and you're not saying like the Chinese believe that it's flat Earth. That's why it's more valuable.
I didn't say it was more valuable. I said they came to a different conclusion with the same test.
Mm.
So anyway, do we actually have any measurements of the surface? It's 2026. We've got lasers. Where can we see this, diverging Earth
Why haven't
curve?
flat earthers tried to
no
measure
evidence
it
they
and map
show
out the
you
boundaries? Why haven't they done anything in
Any
2026?
evidence I show you, you'll say that it's not evidence. I mean, there's obviously
What evidence do you
we've had
have?
hundreds of
The
space
shadows aren't
missions.
evidence. The
We have
shadows aren't
pictures of
evidence.
space of Earth.
Okay, but if we have a picture of the Earth as a sphere, it has to measure
Right.
spherical at the surface for it to be an accurate photo, right?
But how do you think we calculate like to get to other planets? You have to assume
You're assuming we go to other planets. You'd have to
Right,
you'd
so
have
you
to
don't
prove the Earth
believe-
is a sphere
you don't believe
first.
the evidence, so there's nothing I can
You'd
show
have
you.
to prove that the Earth is a sphere before you can make claims
to
about us
fences.
going to other planets.
Fences.
Like we
You
have
know,
definitive evidence.
How come you guys have never tried to research and
That's
explore
what
the
I'm trying to tell you.
boundaries?
You can send your own hot air balloon into
Yeah,
low.
why haven't
Earth.
why
already
haven't
covered-
you done it by 2026?
Okay, Mirage, you really don't have much to add here.
Yeah.
We already discussed the balloon thing.
Yeah, and
Why are you going back to it? Can we move along? I'm asking you for a measurement of surface curvature.
All cameras are fishbowl lenses, and they're not. You can
I didn't
create your
say
own
they're all
balloon.
fish eye lenses, not
You can create your
fishbowl,
own
fish
balloon.
eye.
You can send
But
whatever camera
I
you
already
want.
gave. Listen, I
It's a
already
state.
proved my claim that there's no curvature visible from a balloon height.
But
I
you
already
can do
proved
this
that.
experiment yourself and see the curvature.
Okay, I already showed you that that's not possible.
All the time.
Your claims, okay, if you see that, it's a lens effect. Or it's just simply a function of a 360 degree. Okay, I don't understand why you refuse to look at the globe math.
Well, I don't believe you. It's not a lens effect because you have no proof it's a lens effect.
Okay. You need to prove. I showed you. It's not possible to see curvature from that height. I already showed you the evidence. I already showed you the evidence that it's not possible. But secondly, if the Earth appears spherical from that height, it needs to measure spherical at the surface.
I don't need to do that. You need to prove to me that it's that lenses.
No, I don't need to prove that photos are fake or it's a lens effect. I can simply point you to the surface of the Earth. I don't need to talk about any of that.
That a lens which does
Why did you ignore the lasers that I told you about?
Only attains a lens effect once it goes high enough.
Okay, so you're going to believe images over measurements of the surface.
Yes.
Okay.
Holy. Can you post up that balloon footage you were talking about earlier, by the way?
And the definitive evidence is seeing is literally you can literally see without even going to space that the Earth is curved.
Can you post us that balloon footage you were talking about earlier, like 20 minutes ago?
No, but you can do a search yourself. You can say all you have to do is put in YouTube.
Well, I want to know which one specifically convinced you that the Earth was a ball. Like which specific balloon
these are
footage?
done constantly. Like every other year, there's one of these stories on the local news. Like school
Yes,
group
I
sends balloons
understand
to
that.
space.
I understand that thousands of balloons go up and record footage, but I'm asking which one
Here's one on YouTube
specifically.
right here
Okay,
from September
awesome.
30th,
Just post it up.
2025. Watch our balloon go to the edge of space. You
Okay,
can do a
just
search
post
for
it up
that
for
one on
me.
YouTube.
Yeah,
You
just
can literally
if
do a
you're
search
already
for
there,
like
just
there are hundreds of
copy
these.
the link
Hundreds.
for me. Just copy the link for me and post it in the side chat. I want to
There are
know.
hundreds of these. So
I understand that.
and
Can you just post it up for me, please? Thank you.
no, I can't post anything. I just told you that.
Or send it to me in DMs. I'll post it up in the side chat for you. Thank you.
It's pointless. But the point is that if you don't want to, if you don't want to, you can literally do this experiment yourself. And so none of this, you're just inventing like various stories about lens effect. Like, but you have no evidence that these are like spherical.
Yes, my
lenses.
evidence is that the surface measures flat.
No, but you made a claim about
But
these
you're still
lenses.
talking about stuff in the sky, and I keep trying to get you back down to the
Right.
surface of the Earth, but you refuse to go there.
I don't because these terms are nonsensical. These surface measurement terms that you're talking about.
Why are they nonsensical?
Because they're nonsensical. They're like you're talking about shooting lasers and basically like
That's nonsensical to you that a curving surface would exhibit
if we were
curvature?
if we were on a flat plane, I could shoot a laser and somebody and I'm in Texas and somebody in New York would see it. I mean, these are
What?
just silly like.
What are you talking about?
I mean, if I'm
It's
in a
not
high
nonsensical.
skyscraper in Texas, I could
What's the
shoot it
claimed
all the way
radius
over
of
to
the
New York
Earth?
City, and a skyscraper in New York City.
What laser would okay, you realize that there's things in between Texas and New York City, right?
Well,
This
yeah,
is why
fine.
we shoot
If
this is why
the
we shoot
flattest
lasers
part
over
of,
bodies of water. Dude,
fine, I could shoot
this
something
is
from
why we
Texas.
shoot lasers over bodies of
I could shoot
water
something
because
from
they're
Texas to
flat and there's no
Chicago. There's nothing in
obstruction.
between. There's no mountains in between Texas and Chicago. I could go to the highest skyscraper in Texas. I could shoot it over to Chicago and I would see the laser.
What's wrong with bodies of water?
We don't need bodies of water. We can just do this experiment.
But water is flat at rest, and that's why we use it. And there's nothing in between. Dude.
Austin has the highest.
You sound kind of, this is like some serious cope here. We measure over bodies of water because they're flat at rest.
Bodies of water are flat at rest.
Yes.
Okay. Locally, they're flat at rest, sure.
Locally? Well, if you have evidence that bodies of water are curving, I want to see it.
I mean, if you have a container with water that at rest it would be flat, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Right.
So we shoot lasers over large bodies of water, and they exhibit no surface curvature.
Well, because it's not a long enough distance.
Oh, really? What distance does it need to be?
I don't know.
Okay, then how can you say it's not long enough when you don't know, A, how far the lasers were shot, and B, what the rate of curvature should be?
For ages.
How much curvature should there? How much curvature should the Earth exhibit over 10 miles?
We already. I mean, ancient mariners knew.
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about, and that's the problem. How much surface curvature? How much surface curvature should there be over 10 miles?
You're always going back to other things like measuring the surface from the water.
Because that's the topic of the room.
I'm telling you, you don't need
24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 beliefs about stuff in the sky. Okay,
but you can just. But why would something up in the sky be less believable than down on the Earth? I don't get it.
Do you need to get far away from something to measure it?
Why would something up in the sky be less believable than something down on the Earth? I don't get it.
Because we are measuring the surface.
If you send something high enough in the sky, you can see the Earth.
Okay, I don't really know how to get through to you because this is completely nonsensical. So how much Earth curvature should exist at 10 miles?
Oh no, you could.
How much drop over distance should there be over 10 miles?
I don't need to know that because I can just go up there, take a picture, and I can see.
Oh my God! Okay, is there somebody else we can talk to? Because this guy is like bricked. Unless you want to talk to him, Lats.
I don't see why you won't accept that as that.
I'm just looking up his videos right now.
If you want to talk to him, I just can't listen to this. This is the most nonsensical thing ever.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on, dude. Check this out, okay? I'm going to post up pictures in the side chat right now for you from a video that I got. This one specifically. Okay. And this is a picture from right when it took off, you notice that huge amount of curvature, right? So if that curvature is at ground level, this is what we're talking about with lens effects, okay? You see how it's curving on the ground? I hope you can see that.
I mean, you're just
You
magically
can,
creating various like excuses for
no, not
why
magic.
evidence.
Go look at the
I don't
video
care about your
yourself
video. I said to
somewhere.
go and look up
You told me
any
to go
video
look it
on
up.
YouTube
This is
about
what I'm
high
looking up.
school
A high
students.
altitude balloon footage. This is what I
Look up
looked up.
any YouTube video about high school students
This
sending a
is
balloon
what
to
it
space.
is. This is not flat
Look
earth
up
footage. This is not flat earth
any
footage. This is
video
from a
of high school
Glober.
students.
Okay, so send me which specific one you're talking
It
about,
doesn't matter.
because this one
You
has
can pick one
curvature on
out.
the ground.
You can pick
I
one
just
out.
picked one, and you have an issue with it.
Why don't you pick pick a real one?
This, what's wrong with this one? Look
It
at the
has
one
to be
Clipcord
designed to go to
posted.
the edge of space.
Edge of space. Okay. Well, can you at least send me like a prompt to look up on YouTube?
I just
Do you
told
want to
you.
type in edge of
I've
space?
told you this 50 times. That the title is "Watch Our Balloon Go to the Edge of Space."
Why don't you just send me the specific
Yeah,
video
why
that you want
don't
me
you
to
You
click
don't
post
on?
need
it?
that. You can just do a search for that title.
No, listen, you found it.
You
You
can
pull
just
it
do a
up.
search
It's
for the
your
title.
claim. It's
You're
your
trying to be
claim.
difficult.
Support
You're
your
being difficult
claim.
for no reason.
Asking you
I
to
gotta,
support your claim and provide the link that you're referring to is not being
I
difficult.
provided you the title. You can actually go to YouTube and just type that title.
So you don't just find it. And all this time that you've complained, you could have
can
just pulled it up for
no,
us.
you find it. Why won't you
Okay, well,
you don't need
why
it.
am I responsible for proving your claims?
You're not. You're basically
Okay, so find the link, and then once you find the link, we can unmute you. Oh my God.
my goodness gracious, we gotta do all his homework for him and everything.
We're always doing Glober's homework for them. He doesn't know how much curvature there should be, but he knows that whatever we've done with lasers, it's not far enough to show curvature. You know?
Of course. Okay, let's see.
Timbo posted it. Thanks, Timbo.
Oh, thanks, man. I was like literally just browsing and I keep seeing like flat horizon stuff. I'm trying to find one that actually shows curvature for him.
I asked him what camera was used, and he said a GoPro.
Like, I'm not trying to be biased or anything. I'm actually trying to find one that has curvature. Hmm. Oh yeah, this is like footage where the Earth goes concave, convex, flat.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Did that dude leave already? Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, I guess it doesn't even matter anymore.
Yes, I made it
You know what?
again.
Why
I just,
do you always get
I
so
just don't
excited
get
to
it.
be?
Why you guys think that everybody's just tricking you, and everybody's just lying
They're
to
just
you
on cope.
in
They're just on
general?
that much cope.
Brother, nobody's trying to trick you.
Anyone can go out and look for Earth curvature themselves.
Yeah, nobody's hiding the Earth from you, dude. Have you validated that the Earth is curving? Of course, silence. I mean, it's okay to stay within your religion, you know, to like having that belief that the Earth is a ball. Everybody's telling you that the Earth is a ball, and you say, "Yes, Daddy, the Earth is a ball. I believe you."
Well, it doesn't even bother me. It's not gonna change or affect my life in any way, so it doesn't even matter.
Well, yeah, if you don't like the truth, then yeah, sure, that's okay.
You also. Okay, you know what? I don't even want to respond. Believe whatever you want.
Well, it's not based on belief. You have a belief. You never validated if the Earth was curving yourself. So you have a religious belief in the globe. Whatever they tell you about the Earth, you just say, "Yes, Daddy."
No, I don't even think about
Oh,
it. It
you
doesn't
do
bother
question
me.
them?
It doesn't bother me that much.
Well, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that's
Who
correct. Because
cares?
you're so used to it.
Yeah,
You're so
because
obedient to your
like I
daddy
said,
that you won't
it's
question them, right?
because it's not gonna change or affect my
Yeah.
life in
Why
any
are
way.
you?
Anyways,
Why are
so
you
it's
so
just a waste
obedient?
of energy and time.
Yeah, go ahead and tell us. Explain to everybody in the room why you're so obedient to your daddy. Go ahead.
This guy, bro.
I mean, you're the only one laughing. Go ahead.
Well, I think I'm the only one laughing because 20 people are muted. Like only 2 people are not muted.
Well, yeah, everybody else knows what I'm
Well,
saying.
whatever you say, you believe whatever you want. You know it's the truth. Go for it. I don't care.
Well, okay, yeah, you can stick with your belief. If you have no interest in moving away from belief, then
Well,
stay there. That's
I don't
okay.
even have a belief. It doesn't bother me. Like I said,
You do.
even if I don't care. That's what you don't get. I don't care.
Yeah, I
I just
understand
don't
you don't
care.
care. That's why you want to stick with your belief, and that's okay.
But you don't know. You assume I believe that it's, I don't know, a sphere or whatever. I never said it is. That's
So
what
what
you
is it
assume.
then?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the expert.
I'm not an expert. I just say that the Earth is measured flat.
Cool. So
Okay.
how does it affect your life?
It doesn't.
So why do
It's
you
just the
put so
truth.
much effort
That's
and
all.
energy into it?
Because I like truth.
But what comes out of it?
Truth.
Okay, yeah, obviously. But how does it help you
Yeah.
or affect your life? Not much.
Well, being on Discord, I get to help people hear the truth.
Yeah, but it's also not gonna affect their lives. You just told
So
them
they can.
it's the truth because of that
Well, I mean,
research I did.
for example, like if your girlfriend's cheating on you and I find out, wouldn't you want to know the truth?
Maybe.
I mean, I would hope you say yes, right? Like knowing that information's not going to affect your daily life. You still have to go to work, get up every day.
I wouldn't have a girlfriend who cheats on me in the first place because
Well, I'm
first
just
I'm not
giving
an
you an
American
example.
and it's not that
I'm
trendy
just
here.
giving you an example that if that was the case, okay,
It's like it
then I
has to
would
do a
hope that
lot
you would
with
want to know. Even
It's
though it
back
won't
to
affect
the
your
first
life.
thing I said, that you guys think everybody's tricking you and just lying to you.
Nobody's tricking us.
It's like
The
a
Earth
cultural
is not
thing in
hidden.
America that you guys think that everybody's lying to you and tricking you and
The
making
Earth
stuff behind your back.
is
It's
not
amazing.
hidden. It's right outside. You
Who
can
cares?
literally check
Who
today.
cares? Who cares? I don't care.
Okay, if you don't
Okay,
care, then go
so
to another room and tell them how much
yeah,
you don't care
No,
about
I'm not
whatever
gonna
they're
do it.
talking about in there. I mean, really?
that directly contradicts you being here, hanging out with us.
Can we?
Do you just go room to room and tell people how you don't care about the thing they're talking about?
Can we double
Yeah,
back
brother, that's
water
weird.
being evil at all in all cases when water intrinsically is not like, I mean, look at its molecular level. Look at it
But
as
you
like
finish
a
the
water
sentence
drop.
and don't end it with like.
Is the water drop not curved? Does it not have like some level of curvature? But it's
Surface
based on
Well, a water
tension.
drop has curvature, yeah.
mass, is it not? Right?
Yeah, water drop has curvature, yeah. We can measure that curvature.
Right.
Surface
And
tension.
then
Okay.
imagine a bunch of water molecules are together and whatnot. You would imagine that over like especially covering the surface, it's not going to be. You cannot measure it flat. But maybe over a certain distance, like relatively, sure. But like over like beyond the distance, you cannot. Which is why it's like I don't think there's any measurement that you can bring me like over like let's say like 500 nautical miles. 500. That's easy. It's
You
not.
know, you
About
only
20.
need
What
It's
about
never
20
to-
miles?
500 nautical miles. Is it flat?
yes.
No.
I'm just giving you an example. You only need
No.
2 miles to
No.
verify if the surface of the Earth is curving the water.
Go further. Why not go further over an ocean? Why not go further?
You know that the pictures they send you from space. Hold on, dude. Stop spurging out, man. The
I'm
pictures
not.
they send you from space show water to be curving,
I'm not talking about pictures.
equidistant
I'm talking about water
from the
measurement.
surface. Yes, if the Earth is a sphere, oblate spheroid, it's going to have curvature everywhere. All bodies of water are going to have curvature.
Not everywhere. What are you talking about? Not
The
everywhere.
water cannot
Over
measure
2
flat
miles?
if it is
Are
a
you kidding me?
spheroid.
Over
Yes.
2 miles?
How much curvature is the Earth going to have in 2 miles? Do you know?
No. What type of measurement instruments are you using? How accurate are they? How sensitive
A
are they?
laser. A laser.
Yeah, a laser. What type of laser? Where are the receptacles placed? Because a laser is only as sensitive as its next beam point, right?
Let me ask you. What do you mean next beam? We only need one laser.
No, dude. What are you talking about?
Brother, listen. If you shoot a laser horizontally tangent to a globe,
What?
it's going to fire off into outer space, right?
And do you like?
Yes or no?
We're talking about over water, right?
Yes. So there's water on the surface of the Earth. If you fire that laser horizontally, is that laser going into outer space or no?
No. Over a water experiment, you need an actual receptacle, and you'll need receptacles where that laser's going to go. Because what does the water do over light? That's why you're not going to have a very accurate laser experiment over pure.
You need a receptacle because what does the water do over light?
No. It refracts light. Yeah, it's not going to be a very.
You said, what does the water do over light?
Like
We're not shining the laser into water, so what does that have to do with anything?
Over water, right?
Yeah.
Like over a large body of water, let's say like across the ocean. Why can't wait?
No.
Why can I see from the like okay? I look from the the Atlantic Ocean. Why can I see into like parts of like freaking like why can I see from Greenland to like let's say like let's choose like a part of New York like way up there.
How far is that?
That would be way over 500. That would be over 500 nautical
You
miles.
can see over 500 nautical miles
Why?
with your naked eyes.
Where?
No, I'm saying you can see that.
No, you can't.
I never said you could. You just said you could see that.
You can't even do it with a laser.
I'm not saying you could.
Why?
I never said that. I'm just saying we only need 2 miles to verify if the Earth is curving or not.
If you say in that direction, you go in that same direction, and you're going to get to a landmass eventually. Why can't you do that with a laser?
Okay. Because there's gas in the way.
No. What? What gas? Where? From the ocean? There's gas bubbling up from the
Between your eyes and whatever it is
there
you're trying to
actually
look
is.
No, because there's
The
actual.
ocean's the biggest producer of.
You can't do that far. Why can't you see that far with a telescope?
Are you an atmosphere denier?
Brother, there's gas in the.
Or denier, but like I'm saying, I was in the Navy. I've been around. Like I've been to sea. I've been out like.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You wouldn't pass the speech. You wouldn't pass the speech classes, dude.
What are you talking about?
You can't even string a fucking sentence together as if they're going to accept you in the Navy.
You're retarded. Yeah, you're stupid.
Thank you.
You're just saying stuff. You're just saying shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I've actually been out to sea, where and you look through the periscope. You get to periscope depth on the sub. You get there. You look. And then you're like, okay, yeah, that's sea. We're not really looking at that, right? We're looking.
You are not making any sense at all. How does a periscope work on a curving Earth?
Because you can see what's ahead of you within a reasonable distance.
How far? And how far is it above the surface?
How far is it above the surface? I would say typically, it could be about I would say.
No, we need exact measurements because that affects how far you shoot.
I thought you were in the Navy. When in the Navy?
Typical periscope depth is about you're about close to 50 to 75 feet down, right?
I said above the surface of the water.
No. That's when you're at periscope depth. That means that's the depth of the vessel itself.
I don't care about the depth of the vessel.
Right?
I care about what the eye level of the periscope above the surface of the water.
I'm getting to that. That's
no, I don't want you to. I don't want you to include a bunch of irrelevant information. I just want you to answer a question. How far above the surface of the water is the optic?
You'll be typically about 10 to 15 feet up.
Okay, and how far can you see?
And you can see about roughly 8 nautical miles forward.
Okay, so poke that into a surface curvature calculator.
No, look. You understand that you can angle the scope, right?
Okay, so this is not a good example then, because you don't have any actual data, and you just have a lot of anecdotal evidence, and you don't have anything for us to really look at. Okay, listen, spurging out, man. Listen, this is what I said to you before about how you were acting. So just try to pull it together. Just try to pull it together. We're going to just deal with something simple. We're going to take a laser, and we're going to shoot it over a large body of water, like 10 miles, and we're going to see that it hits its target on the other side without the 66 feet of Earth curvature blocking it, as would exist on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. We can shoot a laser at any distance, and it hits its target on the other side. There is never any Earth curvature blocking it.
What are you talking about? There is.
Okay, saying there isn't proof.
No, because you have to adjust your height, and you have to adjust.
We are accounting for the height of the laser. If you put a laser 5 feet above this, okay, I want you to go online and look up an Earth curvature calculator.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because you don't understand these very basic things.
No,
So
I
yes,
do.
your
He's been Googling this
your
whole
eye
time.
level will
That's where it
affect how
gets
far you
hard.
can see. Your eye
That's
level
where
will
it's
affect how
really
far you can
hard.
see. Stop. Just stop. Just get a hold of yourself, man. This is embarrassing. So
No, it's
when we
not.
shoot a laser over,
Embarrassing
when
for
we
you.
shoot a you're not acting like a man. But anyway, so
I
when we shoot a laser over a surface of a large body of water, it hits the target on the other side. Regardless, yeah. So it should be blocked by Earth curvature, and it isn't.
Well, not regardless.
I didn't
What do you
say
mean?
Okay, so can you show me a laser test where a laser is shot over a large body of water and it exhibits it and it hits a target, like a 10-mile body of water, and it, instead of hitting the target at the same level on the other side, it is hitting
Can you show me one?
66 feet. No, I can't, because one has never been presented that shows Earth curvature. I've never seen one.
No. Show me one that shows that the Earth is flat.
Oh yeah, we've got hundreds of them.
Where?
How about 25 miles?
Show me.
Yeah, sure. Anyone want to post a laser test list? Someone post FE core.
The laser and the angle that's pointing down that.
It's not the lasers are not angled. The lasers are not angled down, and if they were at the height that they are set up at, they would still be blocked by surface curvature.
No. Show me, and show me the parameters.
Can someone post FE core?
Yeah,
We've got a 25
target. It looks straight, and it
okay, dude, do you want the laser test or not, or do you just want to talk?
I asked you for it.
Yeah, someone's gonna post it for you in the side chat. Will someone post FE core? Oh, here's some people. Thanks, Flatplanes. We've got hundreds of these. Yeah.
I see mine. I want to.
I'll post FE core if no one else has it.
I want.
I've just posted it for you.
Awesome, thank you.
I'm looking at the video right now. It's a YouTube video, by the way. I hope he has his data right.
Less talky, more watchy.
Sounds like it's his first time on the internet. He's very excited.
Yes. He said he's been arguing against this topic for 20 years, but he doesn't even know like the basics of how much curvature the Earth should exhibit.
No, I do know how much curvature the Earth should exhibit, and especially it's given.
No, you didn't.
Especially
no, you didn't.
Steroid,
you didn't have any idea, man. You didn't have the first clue about any of this.
He was Googling the submarine depth and the periscope height. He was actually Googling.
I know. I know.
No, I told you those.
Oh, stop.
I told you those.
I agree with percent. Less talky, more watchy.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
No,
Hold the fuck up.
Do we need to mute you so that you can focus?
No, you don't have to mute me.
Okay, then try to focus on the information presented.
We'll stop talking about you while you're watching the video.
No, you said I Googled submarine depth.
You definitely did, bro.
No.
Well, it's irrelevant anyway because it was a terrible example. And you, anyway.
Because I was fucking accurate. Because I told you within 5 to 10 seconds of.
Can you please just watch the video?
And he butchered it too.
Yeah. Plus, the submarine is in motion, so the periscope is not going to retain complete level with the surface.
Well, yeah, the water is also in motion as well.
Yeah, I know, and that's why when we take laser tests, we stand on the ground on one side of a large body of water and put the target on the ground on the other side of a large body of that same large body of water.
Body of water as well, and no.
Okay, dude, just look at the evidence. Do you want the evidence or not?
I did not.
Okay.
Okay.
So you asked for all the laser tests. There they are. Well, that's not all of them.
I'm doing it right now. Okay, what's his elevation here?
Taboo Conspiracy makes good
Actually,
videos.
let me screen share this as I watch this, so I can ask you guys questions.
Just watch it
Answer
and
them.
then ask us questions.
No. I think it's better for me to screen share it or watch.
And then so you watching the video is going to go for 4 hours.
No, it's not. It's not actually. It's gonna go for the length of the video. Oh wait, you all posted me the same thing. Huh.
No.
That's crazy.
No.
No, everyone posted me the same fucking thing.
No.
Is this the first day you've been on the internet, Bear?
This is all the same guy.
No.
Same guy doesn't mean same thing, and it's not all the
Okay,
same.
all right. Let me screen share real quick.
Probably just watch the video and you make notes as you watch it, and then come to us with questions after.
I'm gonna screen share this.
Yes. You're not going to screen share. You can take screenshots if you'd like. You can address the information presented, but you're dragging this out way too long.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
You're showing proof. You have the chance to.
Dude,
prove.
just watch the video.
Well, watch the first one.
You're screen sharing Discord.
Wait, what? Can you see my screen?
Dude, you're gonna dox yourself.
Bro, I'm not even gonna look at your stream.
What am I doxing?
No, nobody is gonna watch your stream, dude.
I'm doxing my Discord.
Just watch the video, and then we can discuss it. Which one are you gonna watch?
Do I need to give you orders, Navy man? Watch the video now.
If the Earth is not.
Which one are you watching?
The first one that was.
What's it titled?
The title. Can you see it in my screen share?
Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna look at your screen share. What's the title of the video?
How am I doxing myself by screen sharing this?
Are you going to tell me the title of the video or not?
To set aside.
Wait.
I want
Bro,
to
how
see the
long have you
video.
been wearing that shirt?
I have another video.
This guy.
You got Cheetos all down your chest, dude.
Hold up. I think I might have the video played elsewhere.
The video's not showing.
You know, you look exactly like I thought you'd look.
I still hear it. I have it paused, but I still have it going.
So since he can't tell me, can someone else tell me what the first video is?
It's this video.
Does someone else
Taboo
know?
Conspiracy, Utah, Idaho.
No, Taboo Conspiracy is the channel, but like, what's the name of the video?
Utah, Idaho, 19 miles.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so it's me.
Idaho or Utah? Oh,
it's still playing. Never mind. Sorry. That's why. I have this first video posted. The one that you sent. That's what I'm playing.
How about
Okay, we've already watched the video, so we don't need to watch it. So yeah, you watch it and we'll talk to somebody else.
I have questions about it.
Did you have like a teacher's assistant that was like specifically like caring for you?
Write down your questions. Write down your questions and then come back after you've watched it.
I'm not writing down my questions.
Well,
I have questions
remember them.
that I asked, but you're like, oh, watch a video. Like it's like literally.
Okay, go ahead. Pause the video and ask the question.
Jesus, what the fuck happened? Bro, are you okay?
Go ahead, ask the question.
So, I had a question based off of
Yes.
elevation versus
Yes.
versus the elevation on the other side.
Elevation versus elevation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Relative elevation. Do you understand differentials?
Okay, we're talking sea level or elevation above the surface that they're trying to measure.
Oh no,
What are you talking about?
Admit it, man. You're a flat earther, and you're trying to convert people onto flat Earth. Admit it.
Wait. You asked me.
You're presenting the globe so badly and globers so badly that you're trying to convince people that the Earth is flat. I get it, man. It's a good troll.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Even if you look at a basic like grid and whatnot, when you look at differentials, it's like the rise
Have
over
you been
the
drinking tonight?
Yeah,
No.
Despacito, in terms of differentials, what was the length differential between the submarine and the bus that you rode to school?
Yeah, bro, if you're hammered, dude, just go get some water, come back another day. Like, this is really bad.
No, I mean, like, it's really crazy that, like, I asked you.
You know we're live streaming, right? You can listen to this tomorrow with deep shame.
I don't care. I really don't care. But still, like, what's the difference? Like, if
It's a common
You
thing
know what?
between you
Things are-
globers. Like they don't care, right? They don't care.
Yeah.
You know.
If you
If they
watched,
come in
your
here and
questions
spend
would
so
be
much
answered.
energy.
If I
They spend so much energy in here, but they don't care, right?
Like, where he's measuring, that's something you should be able to answer and like not be like.
Aren't you watching it?
What? You know what?
Aren't you watching it?
I'm not going to ask any questions.
He's probably seeing 2 or 3 videos when he looks at it.
And that's why I said they're all the same video. They're all the same video.
No, well, you guys posted like I looked at the second and I played the second and the third and they were the same guy, but I guess they're the same guy. But maybe it's not the same video, but like whatever.
That's incorrect.
This one.
Were they the same title?
No, the second one's FE Core. The first one's different.
I'm just gonna listen. I'm looking at this on my third fucking monitor. But yeah.
Are you sure it's your third monitor?
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure it's my third monitor. Like,
You got 3 screens, bro. Big shot.
Sure. I'm not a big shot, but
I'm kidding, dude. Don't worry.
Whatever. You know what? Yeah, like.
How do you get that drunk?
Yeah, why is that one the third monitor? Why can't it be the first or the second, and then a different one be the third?
Wait,
on a Wednesday.
Because Discord is on my third monitor. I have stuff to do on my first and my second monitor.
Are you counting from the left or from the right?
I'm counting from the left.
So from the middle, right, it would be the first monitor, right?
Like, well, no, actually, I count from the middle. So the middle is my first monitor. The left is my second. The right is my third. Isn't that how you guys would do it? I don't know. I'm right-handed.
Left-handed, so I'd go from the left.
No, I'm right-handed. I still go from the middle. The one on the left is my second monitor. The one on my right.
Forgive me, guys.
is my third monitor. That's going from the right. If you're centered on 3 27-inch monitors, you would probably understand.
How long have you guys been talking to this dude? And why?
Well, you muted me before.
Any amount of time is too long. You know.
Only known retrospectively. Christ.
Maybe there's somebody else we can talk to. Well,
yeah,
there's got to be somebody else.
Dude, it's Wednesday. If you're this corked on a Wednesday, like, yeah.
Imagine Friday night. Fuck.
Oh shit!
Oh, you know what they call Wednesday?
You'd have 10 monitors.
Where's the hump? between the periscope and the target.
Fucking ass.
Distance.
Yeah, if the Navy let this guy in, like, no fucking wonder you guys are going down the tubes. Jesus Christ.
The IQ cutoff for the military is 83.
Well, no,
No.
that's out.
Seriously?
He's out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's pretty low.
Yeah, it's because people below that, there's literally nothing they can do. But, you know, he could be 84.
Is that specifically for infantry, though?
No, it's for the military as a whole in the U.S.
What the fuck?
I think it's for the.
Yep.
I think it's for the childcare department.
I was a nuke electrician.
Bullshit.
No, not actually. No.
I mean, to be fair, the guy's hammered. He sounds like he's got like a sub 83 IQ. I'll grant you the possibility that you're not this stupid, dude.
Yeah.
Like, actually. But come on. What are you doing?
That's funny. I don't know. I just find it funny. Like, it's like you guys judging IQ just based off of, like, it's like you're not even really judging the things I'm saying. You're not even like, you didn't address any of my.
What else could we judge except the things you're saying? That's all we have to judge, and that's why we're judging your IQ.
You're not.
Are you going to watch the video? Are you going to watch it?
I mean, I was, but like, you guys are talking so much fucking shit. You're accusing me of stolen valor. Like, why? I don't understand. I don't understand that. You never addressed any of my points. You just said, "Oh no, there's no way you're in the military. There's no way you're in."
That's okay. We don't care, dude. That's fine.
Yeah, it's just when people come in here and behave the way you've been behaving. It's almost like we need to laugh at something.
Yeah, well,
It's
just like how I was laughing at you guys, but you said, "Oh, we're crying." Like, maybe I cried, like, laughing a little bit. I didn't.
But what I mean is the way you guys. What I'm talking about is the way you guys converse is just so pathetic. We need some sort of outlet.
Well, the way I would say the same thing about you, because like I started bringing real points. You muted me in both voice and like also like messages. Like, what?
Hang on, bro. Okay, hang on. Let's restart.
I still can't post messages.
Okay, I kind of just, broski. I basically just got here. Okay, let's restart. What was your main point that was being hand wave dismissed that you wanted addressed?
So I was addressing like when she mentioned, "Oh, water levels at a surface." It's like, wow, I heard that before. It's like, no, it doesn't. That's not the physical property of water. It's not. It doesn't.
What do you mean by that? Dude, what do you mean by that? Yeah, check this out. Right, if you put water in a glass, okay, let it rest for a second or two or whatever. It'll stabilize and forms a horizontal surface. Right?
But,
do you mean to say at some point it doesn't?
Over a small surface area, yeah, a relatively small.
Okay,
sure, it'll be
perfect. Well, okay, so what?
Look at water itself. What the fuck is a raindrop? What the fuck is a droplet of water? Right? Dude,
we're not talking. Yeah, dude, we're talking about bodies of water, not single drops.
Yeah. It's
surface tension. Causes
it's relative surface tension.
Yeah, I understand surface tension.
Whole volume of water, not like irrespective of gravitational influences over like larger bodies and higher volume. Yes, it would be level. Sure, it would be level, but that's not the property. That's the natural property of water. In general.
Okay, so at what scale?
On Earth,
hang on a second. At what scale of a body? What scale of a body of water will we begin to be able to measure curvature over its surface?
Reasonably with the human eye.
Because it's got
over. I'm
asking you because apparently no. All right, what we're talking about here is in general.
of 500 nautical miles, and I think that was over generous. I would say like over like
Where do you
let's say like 30 nautical miles, 40. Like yeah, you're not going to be able to
30
like, see what's on the other side. Like or at the
But
very
hang on, are you?
you're not going to see the full of what's on the other side. Let's say like if you're staring, oh, there's a city there. You're not going to see the beach. You're not going to see like surface area. But that depends on your
but you gotta slow down, bro. You gotta slow down. Okay, so you're saying 30 nautical miles you wouldn't see on the other side
depends
of a
on
30
your
nautical
relative.
mile body of water.
No. What I'm saying is dependent on your relative elevation. You're not going to be able to see that. If you're at sea level, no. If you're at sea level, no.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
If you're at sea level and what's on the other side is also at sea level, no. You're not going to see the full
let me ask you a question.
Area of it.
Tabarnak, do you ever shut the fuck up? God damn, dude, slow down.
I'm trying to explain my point fully.
No, you're already very verbose. Okay, you don't need to make it worse, bro. Okay, so you mean to say that a 30 nautical mile body of water you wouldn't see on the other side? Let me ask you something from sea level. Let me ask you something about that. Why do you not see the other side? Do you mean to see?
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I internalized what you said. Please continue when I'm back. Give me like one minute and a half. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Because the claim on the table right now, right? You can't see the other side, and allegedly it's because of the body curving, right? Body water curving. One could argue that, right? Because you can't see the other side, it's because the body of water is curving down, right? And that's measured. Unless it's measured, right? It could be attributed to that reason. Could be attributed to anything. All right. So I want to see if this guy actually has measured it, or is he just going to affirm the consequent? Homie, you back yet? Be lighten up.
All right, I'm back. I hope that wasn't over a minute and a half. That it wasn't.
It
was. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. I got a sentence out. Pretty short. All right, here's the thing, dude. You mean to say that you can't see stuff on the other side of a body of water that's 30 nautical miles long or wide or whatever?
That's not what I said. That's why kept like going back.
Repeat your statement.
Okay.
Yeah, repeat it. Go ahead.
So you're not going to be able. You're not going to be able to see if you are level, like the same level of sea, like from the sea level, right? Let's say you're on an island, right? That's like literally at sea level. You look out 30 nautical miles and whatnot. You're not going to be like you see something 30 nautical miles out. It's not like what you see, and that's also at sea level. You're not going to see the sea level, like what's exactly at sea level at that 30 nautical mile point. You're not going to be able to see that.
Okay. Now, why can't you see it?
Close.
Is it because? Hold on. Let's see something. Okay. Why can't you see it, allegedly? Is it because the Earth is curving? Or is it because, I don't know, the atmosphere is not perfectly translucent, so light doesn't necessarily pass through the air to reach your eye?
Hello, my fellow flat
How do you know?
You're adding the light and refraction.
Well, here's the problem.
Why
Well, this
does
is the
it?
problem, though, because by let me clarify. Let me clarify, dude. Let me clarify something. By you saying, okay, someone stands on the shore. Yeah, thank you very much. By you saying somebody stands on the shoreline, looks out over a body of water 30 nautical miles long, and doesn't see something on the other side at the same elevation as he would be. Okay. By you saying that happens, therefore the ground is curving away without having necessarily.
I'm asking.
Well, then what the fuck are we talking?
Oh, I'm asking you why. So I'm asking you what phenomenon, like why would we not see that? Okay, what's the difference? I'm trying more.
Hold on.
You see
wait. No. Just to recap something. The only reason why we're hold on. No, dude, no. Stop talking for a second, dude. Christ. Okay.
Why
the
are
only reason why
flat
we're down this line of thinking.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Excuse me 1 second. Oh, I mute this dumb fuck. All right, dude. The only reason why we're down this line of discussion is because we started talking about bodies of water. I asked you, when do they start curving? And you brought up the 30 nautical mile thing, right? So that's you asserting that the body of water must be curving. Hence, why we can't see something on the other side at the same elevation as the observer right on the shoreline. If not, why are we talking about this? If that's not what you're saying,
Yeah, that's why. But like you gave me a reasonable answer.
Yeah.
You were giving me but like I'm that's why I'm asking
that is one possibility, right? It's called it's called. Have you ever heard of visibility? You ever go on? Yeah, check it out. Watch this, dude. Yeah, you ever use a weather app, right? And there's a line item in there. It says visibility for the day. It might say 10 miles. It might say whatever. What do you think that's all about, dude? Is the Earth curve shrinking or growing or whatever, changing the distance that the average observer height would be able to see? No, of course not.
This is probably like will also help you gauge my level of thinking when it comes to this as well. Like the way that I look at this as well. That's why I'm asking you the question, right?
I just answered it though.
What? No,
it might have to do with light.
You didn't even hear the question that I was asking. You're like, oh, why?
You asked one before. You asked one before though.
No.
Is there someone else we can talk to?
I don't know.
Like seriously, there's got to be somebody else.
You guys aren't actually
Tangent. You just came in the room. You want to discuss the room topic?
Then you guys aren't actually curious about this.
All right, cool. All right,
Incredibly curious about
go
the
watch your
flat Earth.
video, El Despacito.
Yeah, go sober up, dude. We'll talk another day.
I just saw 24/7 Flat Earth, and I thought that was incredible, so I had to check this out.
Incredible in a good way or incredible in a bad way?
Incredible in the most incredible way. I mean, to be fair, I'm more the kind of Earth is a tetrahedron crew. I understand the position. It's okay.
A what?
Tetrahedron.
Can you explain how you come to that?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on here, dudes.
Can you explain how you get to that?
You want the short version or the long version?
A short version to start with, and then we can go into the long version.
Honestly, this is just a bit. I'm just kind of moderately curious about the Flat Earth stuff.
So you just made something up then, or what?
Well, tetrahedron is a real thing, but I don't think the Earth is a tetrahedron.
Okay, so why'd you make it up then?
Because it's kind of funny.
Funny? So do you hear people laughing at your retarded humor?
Oh yeah. We're all belly laughing behind our mutes. Yeah, for sure.
Oh well, I was trying to be funny.
Are you up for you want to have a serious conversation, or
maybe we should go back to El Despacito?
Are you just going to lie?
Okay.
You've shown
there's a little
first
hostility
off
there.
No, it's not
Okay.
hostility. You've just shown straight up that your first thing was a lie. So what's your next one going to be?
I'll try to cause vibes with you guys. Have a good one.
See ya.
Oh no, don't go. Whatever would we do?
Be okay.
These fucking people.
They say they're gonna leave in like this tone that, like, they're trying to like make you feel bad about it. It's so pathetic.
I knew as soon as he said it's amazing in an amazing way that was going to go nowhere. Oh, incredible. In an incredible way.
All right, Despot, you're back.
Despacito.
Oh no. For a second he was.
Woke up because it's like early for you.
There we go.
So I didn't message back. But we can message. I just want you to go back to sleep and get your sleep.
Hey, dude. You've been unmiked.
Well, it's my job to make sure that you're okay.
Kill.
Mute him back up. Yeah. He's having a weird conversation with someone.
I got it. Might be talking to his kid or something.
And maybe the dog? Cat? Maybe a cat.
For all we know, those are his kids.
Her babies. He's got a pet spider. Who knows?
Chubbs in the chat writes 100 in the Navy. I think he means to say 100% in the Navy.
yeah. That's right, Chubbs.
Yeah.
All right, let's look through the list. Oh, not him.
Oh, did Tangent leave?
Yeah, he started with a lie, then told us he was lying, and then when we said, "Are you ready to have a real conversation?" he said, "No. See you later." So yeah.
Well, just because, I mean, his name was Tangent, so I wanted to ask him about his name, like if he knew what a tangent was. Like, does the tangent come from the surface of the ball that he's standing on, projecting outward, or opposite? But he's gone, so what's the point? I mean, because a tangent's independent. It's a straight, like a tangent's literally a straight line that already exists in reality. It's stupid.
Max, you want to try it with
just getting back from like
Never mind.
Has he been talking this whole time?
I think he's talking to someone else.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think he knows he's on stage.
No, I didn't realize you were trying to get in. I was just explaining what
oh
a
no, we're
tangent
talking
is.
about someone else. We're talking about the other guy.
Oh, I thought somebody was trying to get my attention while I was talking. And I thought maybe I was stepping on.
No, the other guy couldn't stop talking, and then someone unmuted him, and he was still talking. So I wondered if he'd been talking to us the whole time.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know he's on server muted, or he forgot to local mute. So when I unserver mute him, it comes through. He's probably talking to his family or something.
Oh, dude, that happens to me all the time when I get muted in here. Because sometimes I'll get muted for like 30, 40, sometimes an hour at a time. So like I'll still be listening, but I'll go, I'll put on YouTube or something, and or I'll just do other shit, but once I'm unmuted, I don't realize I have to go back and mute myself. Otherwise, I'm just going to have an open mic because like I'll be unmuted for like 45 straight seconds, rambling on to somebody, at the gas station or something, not realize I was taken off server mute. So yeah, no, I feel for him. That sucks when that happens, and it's embarrassing.
Friendly reminder: I still haven't had the ability to text in the side chat for an hour and a half now.
Okay.
That happens a lot too. But you have voice chat, so that's weird that you can talk but not text. Because usually I just get both.
Yeah, if you posted some naughty business in there, I wouldn't be surprised if you lost those permissions. Naughty, naughty.
Well, anyway, hey, Timbo, sorry about whatever misunderstanding we had the other night.
Me? Oh yeah, no, that's all right, man. I just didn't think it was appropriate that we were talking about someone else. That's all.
No, that's fine. That's fair.
Yeah. Good, man. Water off a duck's back, man.
Oh, good man. See, that's the one thing. That's like the one area where I feel like Australia and the United States are the only two countries that are similar in this one thing. Like, they're English-speaking countries that have massively like flaring tempers. Like people from England, Scotland, anywhere in the UK, they're not known for just flying off the handle immediately unless they're drinking or but typically they're not known to be like feisty. They're very polite and they're very structured. Canada, I mean, the Canadian stereotype is like they're the most polite people that'll, they're right under Japan as far as being cordial and polite and never being like aggressive. Like I feel like
Did you just say
Australia.
the Scottish are very polite?
Well, maybe not the Scottish. They're probably assholes, but I mean, they're Scotland.
No,
So
in
there's
the
like
best way.
40 of them. Yeah, there's like 40 of them. But no, like I feel
until you
like
put,
you know what I
put
like.
one.
This sums it up the best. I heard. Oh shit! My bad. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna make a joke there. Until you put one of us in the 24/7 FE room and talk shit and whatever, then we'll blow up. All right.
You know what it is like with Australians? Like I don't know if you guys know this guy, but Daniel Tosh. You guys remember him? The comedian.
He's not Australian.
No, he's not Australian. He's American. But like he would sometimes he would review Australian videos, and he said something one time that was so fitting. He goes, "Right now we're going to do a video from Australia. They're the Alabama of the world." Like, but the thing is, there's a lot of truth to that. Like Australia and the Southeast United States are extremely similar in a lot of ways. It's very it's weird. Just like the culture itself, like how you behave in social interactions and stuff. It's so similar.
Yeah, most of us, we just constantly give each other shit, right? Like it's just how we talk to each other.
Right, but not only that, I feel like the environments are similar because they're both extremely hot. There's never, I mean, I know Australia gets a lot of snow, but I mean, but it's like not really places where a lot of people live.
Personal choice.
I mean, that might not be true either.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. It's mainly people live in the big cities, and then that's it. So there's five big cities, and that's it.
Yeah, but they're scattered like thousands of miles apart. It's like everyone lives around New York, and then like 6,000 miles away, we're going to put L.A. And but there's nothing in the middle.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a few people scattered around, but yeah.
Yeah, but the middle of Australia is way different than the middle of North America. Like the middle of North America is like
there's no one there.
Easy streets, Europe. You know, like the middle of North America is like mild Russia. Like, yeah, it gets cold, it snows, but you deal with it. Whereas Australia, it's like, no, you die here. Like the middle of Australia is like just a giant Arizona.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, with less water.
Mm-hmm. And you know, the most venomous snakes and spiders that have ever existed in human history, like shit like that. But dude, you guys don't have like giant like land predators, but at the same time, land predators like couldn't exist in there in that environment.
Crocodiles.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you don't have like a lion or a Kodiak bear or a brown bear. Like you guys just have like venomous reptiles and
crocodiles. We don't have many of those.
No, but you guys got these fucking weird things that like hop around and will punch you in the fucking mouth and get your dog in a headlock. Dude, that one video I saw where like, because I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, a kangaroo has like this like brown lab, like a chocolate lab in a headlock, and the dude just runs up to it, like squares up and just punches.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. There was one where the kangaroo was drowning the dog too.
Oh yeah, they're mean.
The owner ran into the water and tackled the kangaroo and fucking grabbed his dog and got out of there.
And emus.
So they're scary.
Dude, they're mean. They're fucking. They're fucking 7-foot tall birds with like 6-inch knives for feet.
They're really aggressive too.
Oh yeah, they're mean as shit. Like domesticated ones, like from the videos and the interactions that I've had with people that have had them, the males are usually kind of mellow, but it's the females that'll fucking like just murder you for no reason. But I mean, I'm sure wild ones, they're all just equally psychotic.
Yeah, we have a lot of weird creatures, actually.
Well, I mean, shit, dude. Emus like defeated an English-speaking military. I mean, that was because you guys were still part of England at that time. Like, you guys had a whole empire
wars,
and lost it from emus.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like Australia's military is never anything to sneeze at because, like, you guys are like in the United States, you guys are legendary about like Vietnam and shit, like the tunnel rats and how a lot of those were Australians and stuff. Like,
Yeah, Timbo. At least you don't have moose and beaver to contend with. How lucky!
No,
beavers are so much bigger than you think they are. Like when you picture a beaver in your mind and you see one, it's like, dude, this thing weighs like 70 pounds.
Yeah, beavers are badasses, dude. Building dams, the first engineers.
They're not badasses. They're vanilla asses.
Oh no! Gross.
Check the back of the label.
Don't remind me.
If it's not made out of vanilla beans and it says natural flavoring,
yeah, be wary.
Right out of the gland.
Oh man,
that's fucking terrible, man.
I almost forgot about that.
What the hell is in our food, man?
Do you want to know what I learned about our food?
That it's shit.
There's all these vegetable oils that they push because of their unsaturated fats. They they get into your skin and they take 2 years to get out. But while they're in your skin, they have high levels of linoleic acid, polybond fats. That's like on polyunsaturated fats. When the sun hits them, it breaks those bonds instantly, and it turns into just less for formaldehydes, which is the same stuff that comes from frying oils or cigarettes, and it burns your skin and your cells and oxidizes them, and that's what causes sunburn. Is it's cooking you, and the only thing the sun is doing bad to you is heating it up. It's all the bonds breaking.
I watched a video about that the other day.
Yeah, all the canola oils and shit like that is basically everywhere.
Yeah, I cut all that shit out early this year, and I'm feeling much better and tanning and now actually and stuff. It's pretty cool.
So Dean Town, how are we doing today?
Hey, just while we're on the subject of sunburns, it was 3 years ago. It was when I first moved to where I'm living now. I moved and I put up a swimming pool that's like 48 by 16, 48 inches by 16 feet, whatever. And this dude on Discord, you guys all know him, Stephen A. Like, old like hippie Steve. Yeah. He goes, "Hey Max,
I know Steve.
if I was you, I wouldn't wear sunglasses." I'm like, "What do you mean don't wear sunglasses, dude? It's hot as hell out here." And he said, dude, he straight up told me like if you wear sunglasses in the sun, you're going to get fried. So I said,
They
"Bet."
magnify the rays, right?
Dude, I haven't worn sunglasses from that moment that he told me, because I was in my pool on Discord on Bluetooth, me and him just chatting. Because I told him, dude, I'm chilling in my pool tanning right now. And he asked me if I was wearing sunglasses. I said, "Of course I'm wearing sunglasses, dude. It's fucking 100 degrees out here and there's no clouds. Like, I'm frying." And once I took those sunglasses off, I swear to God, on my soul, I have not had a sunburn since then. And
Yeah,
I get dark as
apparently
shit when I'm outside.
blinks your body from being able to know it's in the sunshine. So if you wear sunglasses and you wear sun cream,
sunglasses, when you put a dark lens over your eyes are not absorbing vitamin A or vitamin D.
but also you
So,
tell your body that you're in the shade, so it doesn't protect itself. So if you're wearing sun cream, you're getting carcinogens, and if you're wearing sunglasses, you're basically telling your body you're in the shade, so it doesn't protect itself.
Yeah, that's a good point
It's
too.
that simple.
But dude, I have not I will never wear sunglasses again, which sucks because I think sunglasses look fucking cool as shit. Dude, a pair of like mirrored aviators, shit, give me those. But I can't wear them now.
Yeah,
because he was correct.
I guess it's context. I guess it's context.
You're aviators. Who do you think you are, mate? Tom Cruise.
It's extremely anecdotal. I get that. I'm also like, I have a lot of Portuguese ancestry, so like I do tend to tan and handle sun better than someone who's 100% English or European. Like Portugal's European, but so I mean I get that part of it, because it takes a lot for me to burn anyway. But
well, I'm a redhead and I've stopped wearing sun cream and sunglasses, and I can tell you that I haven't burnt for years. I'm pretty red.
Oh no, redheads can tan. I don't mean it like
I guess
that.
it might be context. Context, though, dude. Like if you're driving and it's like really really sunny
in the glare.
Yeah, but I also have jet black eyes. Like, dude, my eyes are just as black as my hair. Like, because my brother, I have a younger brother, and he has, jet blue eyes, and he goes, "Dude, like, I have to wear glasses sometimes, like sunglasses, because his eyes, like the pupil of his eyes, is blue, so he's getting like everything's reflecting off of it, where mine are black or brown. They're brown. No one has black eyes, but like I don't have to squint as much as he does.
I was going to say, are you a demon?
Mm.
Is that actually a thing? If you're not your pupil, but you're red.
Yeah, I'm actually
Isn't it it's your iris, right? The colored part of your eyes. Does that make a difference?
Yeah. What did I say? I said pupil. What's the pupil?
Yeah.
The pupil's the front of your eye, right?
Pupil's the little hole that regulates how much light goes in. Yeah.
Right.
I hope it's black.
Well, yeah, but you got to think though, like if you hold if you put your hands above your eyebrows while you're trying to look at something, you're blocking the light, so stuff becomes more legible. And when he said that, because I've heard about that, years ago, people with blue eyes, they don't see as well in super bright situations as people with lighter, but he might see way better at nighttime. I don't know.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I got blue eyes, and I kind of never really thought about it.
Yeah, but I mean, dude,
it's not because of what you said. It's because the blue light spectrum travels the fastest and is the smallest wavelength. So it hits you faster and harder than anything else if you have blue eyes. So it reaches your eyes first. And it hurts the shit out of you.
People with blue eyes,
they also have less melanin in them, which means they need to practice more with the sun to activate more melanin. So it's harder for them to do so because the light hits their eyes so damn fast.
No, his skin tone's the exact same skin tone as mine. So in other words, what you just said in a fucking
nasally way was that people with blue eyes have trouble in really bright sunlight than people with darker eyes because they're absorbing less melanin or whatever the fuck.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You literally just proved my point.
Why are you doing?
You just sounded gay when you did it.
Yeah, you didn't need to do that, dude.
Well, I mean, I got interrupted by someone who literally just agreed with everything I just said.
No.
No, it's not no. The dude interrupted me and explained why people with blue eyes have trouble in brighter situations than people with darker eyes. So, yeah, he did.
But it sounded like he was giving a different reason than you did. Yeah, you might agree, but the justification for it was different from what I understood.
Yeah, I mean, he might also be an optometrist. I'm not, so I didn't even know what the pupil was 2 minutes ago.
Well,
so yeah.
Then give him a break for speaking his part.
Yeah, but he did it in a fucking very condescending, rude way. That's why I got upset with him.
I didn't hear that, but okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
That could just be me. No, I could just be sensitive. Being a little bitch. It's possible.
I mean,
I'm sorry, dude. No, if I misinterpret that, I apologize. My bad.
Yeah, it's D-Town, man. D-Town's cool.
Elder Bear's in here.
I'm sorry, D-Town. Hello, Elder Bear.
Buckle up.
He invited me to speak.
What's that, mate?
So you invited me to speak. That's unusual.
I was on Elder Bear's server for 3 months.
You can speak if you want, man.
I only came to listen to Vaxi. He had the Oakley adenoidal voice there. That voice, the Oakley adenoidal use. Copied it.
I did steal that from because he did that this morning or yesterday.
Yeah, you love him, don't you?
No, I don't love Ethan. I mean,
you do.
Well, yeah, but if I don't love somebody, does that mean that I hate them? No. Love, I reserve that for certain people.
I was going to ask him something yesterday, but because he's worried about me asking questions, he has called me a book thief. I tried to point him to links of the book being given out free. QE posted one yesterday. Roger Ledwell been putting out. He put the screenshot there. But Nathan decides to call me a book thief. Nathan decides to call me a book thief because it's the only way he can shut me up, ask questions. And the other day you had a conversation. Neil was saying, Vaxi, you're an AE guy. And you said, well, not really, but, from North Pole to the equator, I mean, that's pretty, good to work out.
That's my whole...
Yeah, and hang on. And then you said, well, that's 50%, right? And Oakley said, well, I say 50% is 100% correct. So I want to ask him, was that from the North Pole to the equator, the AE map is obviously his model. I just want to ask a question. He just said I was a book thief. And said, unless don't hold everybody to ransom, unless you beheld the believe it. His strategy.
You're really choppy.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll put my
Every
head.
word maybe is cutting out.
Sorry, let me put my head. I'm just walking.
No.
Usually walk 5 miles.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Now that you mention it, the 30. You said it a second ago. It's not 39.59. What's the?
No. Did you hear that?
No,
what I said? Or did it break up?
Huh? You were kind of breaking up, but I was, I've heard you say this before, so I kind of already knew where you were going with it.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
I don't mean that in any type of way.
No, but he did say the AE map from GP of Polaris to the equator is 100% correct. So, I mean, he's
never heard Nathan say that. I say that. I've never heard Nathan go, "That's correct." I've never.
Yeah, I've got the recording of him responding to you when you said that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and he said 50%. Right. Say that again.
He said, "Well, I'd say 50." Yeah, he said, "I'd say 50% is 100% correct."
Exactly. Oh, right. Oh, so okay, yeah. So Nathan was agreeing with me.
Yeah. Only up to the equator. He hasn't got any.
Hold on. Wait, I want to use this. I want to use this as an olive branch to every Australian in the server right now.
That'd be good.
I've been painted. Because I've been painted as a 100% AE mapper, and that's why I have all this. Dude, I have issues with Neil on a daily basis, like crap like that. And not only that, like I'm not very well liked in here. Like if Matrix was in here, I wouldn't come off mute. I would just based off the night before.
Yeah, you know why they don't like you? It's because you tell the truth. Because whenever you
Yeah,
tell
Master
the
Debater,
fact
can I hear you win a debate real quick, buddy?
you can hear my past debates that I've won in this VC before.
Send me a link, buddy.
What are you saying, Batsy?
I don't want to say I don't want to say that I only tell the truth, because like if I'm incorrect about something, then what I said is not the truth. But I don't try to, I won't.
Well, mind you,
I will say I don't intentionally try to lie.
Hey, can you two wait 1 sec? I just got to. Can Master Debater and the other guy? Can you just fucking put yourself on mute?
Timbo, yeah. I got you, little bro. I'll mute myself.
Yeah, just people are having a conversation and you just butting in.
Well, no,
He
I was
just
just
called you little bro, and he sounds like he's 12, and you sound like you're 37. Anyway, no, I don't. Dude, like if I'm incorrect about something, that's fine. I'll be wrong, but
what were you asking about the South?
Oh, I don't know anything about the South. I know a little bit, but
no, I thought you were asking the Australian guys. Didn't you say something just now?
Oh no! Because
debate.
I have a little bit. No, we'll get back to that. Hold on. I have a little bit of a reputation of being an AE mapper when that's really not true. All I've ever said, and all you can ever quote me on, is the AE map is 100% locked in from 0 degrees north latitude to 90 degrees north latitude. That's it. Europe, a good bit of Asia, North America. And I mean, like the thing is, like that, like the AE map is 100% correct when you do elevation angles in astronomy or celestial navigation. It all fits beautifully. Once you get beyond the equator, nothing works anymore. Like,
except the numbers don't work. Actually, except the numbers don't work. That's the issue with that. The numbers don't work. See, I've coined a phrase recently called "prisoners of the North." Because I think Nathan is a prisoner of the North.
I heard that today, by the way.
Yeah. Well, that's mine. Whenever you hear that, I started that because, there is no image or explanation of the flat Earth in the south beyond the equator. Nathan certainly doesn't know anything. He'll just say south is a flat Earth direction. That's all. He won't say whether the latitudes are bigger or smaller, or how to get your latitude in the south. He says there's 2 points of rotation in the sky, but then he won't relate anything to that. So, he's a prisoner in the north. I think most flat earthers are. Most flat earthers are. Even the ones in the south relate to the northern image, which is kind of AE map related.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, do you have an image? Do you have an image for flat earthers? Do you find your way in the south? Australia?
What do you mean by an image?
Yeah. You paint a picture in people's mind like Vaxi just did.
Like what?
Where he spoke about Polaris to the equator. I've heard that a lot. But I've heard nothing about the south. Everything I hear about flat Earth relates Polaris to the equator. In the south, there's nothing. There's no star. There's no latitude. There's no elevation angles. There's nothing. There's not an image. I mean, there's a dual pole model they're talking about, but that has big problems. And so that's kind of come up. The dual pole has now come up because of TFE. It's got big issues. You don't have to have a because the equator is a straight line.
Yeah, I know, but you said people in the south are like you could name them prisoners of the south as well. Like, what do you mean by that?
Wait a second. You just said
give me an explanation.
Time out. You just said, hold on. You just said the equator.
1 sec, man.
No, but he just said something. He just said the equator is a straight line, right?
Yes. Well, ask Jedi. He'll tell you.
Nathan said the equator
Nathan
is
says it's a circle.
No, he does. No, he won't. No, because
I've got a.
I don't want to say it was Nathan. Maybe it was, but somebody. It was either Nathan. It could have been Neil. It wasn't Neil. It was. I heard the
problem is actually. The problem is actually is that.
I see what I'm.
Yeah, but hang on. Nathan's. I've got a recording of that too. Nathan's saying that the equator is 24,000. Same as the globe because it comes from flat Earth measurement. Then he goes on. But that's what he said. I've got the recording. And then he goes on to say that miles are a linear flat measurement, straight measurement. So it doesn't work with a circular equator. It says that's the biggest circle on circle of equal elevation equator. So
sorry, you can still measure distances around a circle, right?
But that's not what Nathan.
Yeah, no, but you just said, you pretty much just said that you can't measure distance if it's in a circle.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I said the thing is that Nathan says, if you hear Nathan,
before you said Nathan said.
Yeah, I didn't. So that's what I said. The fact that he says that the equator, 24,000 circles, same as the globe. But then he says...
repeat what you just said. I'm sorry. I stepped away for a second. Nathan said the equator is what?
Is the same distance as the globe, 24,000 flat Earth distance. It comes measurement. So
you'll have to take that up with Nathan then.
No, listen, Nathan refuses...
Nathan actually asked the question.
Yeah.
No, Nathan will never say that the equator is a circle. He will not say that.
He has done. Got the recording. He has done, but now he won't because.
Right. But how? Oh, okay, but how long ago was that?
2316. FED 2316.
What year? What
2025.
Wait a second. So in 2025, Nathan said the equator was a circle.
2024 or 2025. Hey, I've got the recording. But anyway. Thing is now that he says
the equator's a circle, that motherfucker like either tells me I'm stupid or there's crickets.
Anyway,
sorry.
What I'm saying is all the images that I've heard, all the pictures, all the stories about Earth that I've heard relate GP of Polaris to the equator. You don't hear, I don't know what the southern say, how you measure flat Earth, south. I've never heard any. They say navigation.
What do you mean? What do you mean? How you measure? What do you mean? How you measure flat Earth in the south? You go over the water, yeah. You get a distance, and you look for drop over distance.
Yeah, but who does that?
Lots of people.
Yeah. Lots of people say they do. How do you get your latitude in the south? How do you get your latitude where you are?
I don't really care.
That's the answer, you see. That's what I get. There isn't an answer for the south.
Latitudes. Hang on, Vax. Latitudes are based on stars above you, which are reflected on down to the ground, right?
Which star?
What do you mean, which star?
Which star do you use in the south?
What star do you use in the south? It's not. It's an empty point.
To get your latitude. Yeah, so where do you get your latitude?
Talking about you're talking about the central point of the what looks like a rotation, right?
Yeah, but that's their circle.
Sorry.
If you have a center point.
No, you just said.
If you have a center point, you're going to have circle.
Yeah, and.
Yeah. So you do. Does the circles in the south, are they concentric circles in the north, or are they opposing?
Sorry, say that again.
With the because they've got are the circles of latitude.
All your words are missing. Every third word is missing.
Words?
Every third word is missing.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Elderbear, I heard your question.
Are the circles of latitude in the south, are they concentric circles of latitude in the north, or are they opposite because they have a different center?
You're still breaking up, dude.
Opposite because they have a different what?
Center point.
I think he's talking about the Southern Cross.
No, it's the Sigma Octantis. Southern Cross isn't near the center.
It's not the center point.
Points to the center.
Well, the latitude in the how are they? How do they relate to the latitudes in the north?
I can't hear anything you're saying, mate. You need to fix your mic because you're getting every third word.
This chat is full of predators.
Okay, and that means you're one as well, then.
Nope.
Right?
All the flat earthers are predators.
Okay, great.
Yeah, they're just
that should be a fucking ban.
Oh.
Yeah, this guy's a troll. This guy's a troll.
No, fuck that. That. How dare you, dude? Get him the fuck out of here. Fuck that guy.
He's muted. He'll fine. He can listen to us talk shit about him.
He left.
Okay, full less shit than that.
I don't know if I might be better. Is that better or not?
It seems better. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm saying circles of latitude. Are they concentric to the circles of latitude, or are they opposite? Circles.
Well, how do you get them?
Well, you're in the south. I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. You're saying the circles of latitude, are they on the ground or are they in the sky?
Well, they're a conceptual thing, but they're used for navigation and for measurement.
Yeah, but they're in the sky, right?
No.
Yeah, and in the north, you get them in the north. In the north, you get them directly from an angle to Polaris. It's the only star that you can get directly. Will give you your the angle. Angle is the same as the latitude. So I wonder what it is in the.
Yeah, you're still breaking up, dude.
In the north.
No, you're breaking up, mate.
Elderbear, there is evidence that you declinate to the north in southern latitudes.
So what do you think, Wild Bill? The latitudes in the south concentric to...
I do believe that they are declinating to the north, concentric to northern measurements.
Wait, what's declinating towards the north? What are you talking about?
Yeah, so like 3-4 years ago, one of the winners of the Vendy World Cup got famous for saying, how do you circumnavigate the Earth in southern latitudes? You sail south out of the Atlantic, turn left, and keep turning left. That is insinuating or denoting that he is declinating north. So to say, if it was a globe, if we were on a globe, to keep on a concentric circle in southern latitudes, you'd have to declinate away from north as you circled that latitude line, but you don't. And then there's other evidence from the logs of Captain Ross and Captain Cook that they were constantly off course to the north, meaning they were declinating north. They were trying not to, but they were declinating north.
Yeah, I got it.
Anyway, there's a few bits of evidence, but I don't know. You know, the interesting thing is the straight line.
Is that on the equator, Bill?
What's that?
Is that the equator? Because I was talking to Jedi a while back. I said if you stand on the equator, to the right of you, if right is north, then the circles. There's circles of latitude. So if north is at your right, west will be at your. Is that the circles of latitude will go off to the right, to the left equator in the.
Yeah, you're breaking up
And
bad.
They go off in different directions, which is like the dual pole model.
Yeah, we're not hearing you, dude. Keep on. Every third word is.
Bill could hear me.
I could. You're breaking up bad, but I kind of follow you. I don't think that the evidence supports that, Elder Bear. Based on, I've never been down there, so I have no experience. But based on the Vendy World Cup guys, Hervé Raboni talks about it. Everything declinating north. The little bit I've seen on it. You turn toward the north to circle the southern latitudes and cover far greater distances than are alleged by the globe. So I think it's turning toward the north. The interesting thing about what you were saying earlier, the straight line at the equator, celestially that would be supported. On the globe, that would be required. I don't know that's ever been tested, and I'm skeptical. I think at the equator, my guess is that you'd have to declinate north.
Just hearsay stuff you're talking about, Cook and all that.
Well, I wouldn't call it hearsay. I mean, it's their logs. The winner of the Vendy World Cup, that was his testimony. Hervé Raboni has sailed that Vendy World Cup numerous times. That's his. I think he won it several times. I'm not positive, but he's said that many times. His testimony. So it's not really hearsay.
Does that support your idea of concentric circles of latitude? And
it does, yeah.
Need somebody in the south, living in the south, maybe a flat earther who can, build the picture of, actually being a real thing. I only hear stories.
How do you suppose that would be done?
I know you live there. What do you do with your life? How many years have you been around?
What would you like me to do with making
do what you like, really? But
take a picture.
Oh, you're one of those.
So you're saying someone in the south should do what?
Take a picture.
How long have you been around?
Someone in the south should do what?
Know how to do the earth flat, I guess.
So
In the
someone
same way that the people in the
south-
north describe it.
Someone in the south should do what?
Should be able to do what the people in the north say they can do.
What can they do?
Measure an angle to Polaris and get their latitude.
Okay, so how do we do that?
I don't know, you're in the south. I asked you. You said you don't know.
Yeah. How are we supposed to do that? We can't see Polaris.
Well, yeah.
That's
I
the
don't
whole
know.
problem.
That's
You
what-
can't
that's-
do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're a prisoner of the north.
No, I'm not a prisoner of the north. I live in the south.
You don't. I know you live in it, but as far as this subject goes, you don't have any knowledge of it.
Okay, so what knowledge am I supposed to have?
Well, obviously none. You don't have to have anything on. So,
So what?
to
What am
you,
I
you're
supposed
around
to
here for
know?
years talking about it. You're around here
Yeah, I know.
for years talking about it, but you seem to know nothing.
Yeah, we talk about the surface, right? What's that got to do with this? What's that got to do with the sky?
Where the measurements have been, taken from.
Okay, so do you want me to go sailing around the south?
Hey, Timbo, do what the hell you want. If you've been here for 10 years and you haven't got an answer for the South, it's not my problem. Just point it out. You don't have an answer.
Okay, what question
Only a
have you
northern
got? Then
story that's
okay,
told.
what question have you got then?
Tell me about, how to be a flat earth.
Flat earther? Well, we measure the surface over water to be flat. Therefore, it can't be a globe, right?
I don't know. You're just saying that, but you haven't done it.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Well, there you go. You've done it?
Yeah, I've done it. Yeah.
You do it. You do
I
it.
did it. I did it with my building tools.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
You do
That's right.
that then over water with what? With the builder's level?
No, not a builder's level. What do you think I do? Do you think I'm dumb? Do you know what I do, Elder Bear?
No, you said, go on, tell me.
You know what I do for a job?
Doesn't matter. What did you do
What do you
in
mean
this
it doesn't
test?
matter? What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Does it matter? What does it matter whether you're an archaeologist or a painter or a doctor? What does it make? Are you a surveyor?
No, I'm not a surveyor.
Are you a builder? You do a bit of construction.
I'm a builder and a plumber. Yeah. We do large scale
So
construction.
what did you do when you measured over the water? What tools did you use?
Well, I used a few actually. We used a theodolite and we used a laser level.
What did you do
The
with the
guy next to
theodolite?
me was a surveyor.
And what did you do with the theodolite?
Well, he took measurements over a 2-mile lake, and they were exactly the same. With his mate, the staff over the other side. Yep, and measuring drop over distance.
You're lying. You're lying.
Oh, I'm lying, am I?
Yeah, you're lying.
Okay.
You don't have a marker stick with a theodolite. You have a marker stick with a theodolite.
Yeah, I said we used many.
Measures
right?
angles.
We had it.
Yeah, but you don't. You're lying.
No shit, dude.
You're a liar. You don't use lasers over water. It's known that it's a bad thing. It doesn't work.
Okay, so can you show me a laser in the atmosphere pointing down? Bending down with the curvature of the Earth?
Tell me about your laser test you did.
No, you said that you can't use lasers over water, right?
And use lasers over water, but they're not reliable because of the moisture, because of the density.
How do you know How do you know they're not reliable, Elder Bear?
Well, well, that's because that's what's reported. Why when they have lasers for laser missiles
what's reported?
well above the water.
What's reported about it?
Well, when they use laser sighting for missiles, it has to be well above the water because they know.
Can you
the
show a
le-
laser? Can you show a laser bending down in the atmosphere?
I'm not asking that. You told me you made a laser.
Yeah, that's
Tell
what
me
I'm
about that.
saying, right? You said lasers can't be used over water. So can you
No, I
show
didn't.
me that lasers bend down
I didn't
over
say
water? Because a laser's
So
a
they're
straight line,
unreliable.
right? Okay, in
Well,
what way
not
are
in
they
a
unreliable?
not in a refracted medium. Not in a
You're not going to
refracted
answer the
medium.
question. In what way are they unreliable?
Told you that the density of the air above the water refracts the light of a laser.
But we have
reliable.
pictures of lasers from the side that show that they're straight.
Oh, from the side, have you? How did you, tell me about
Why
your
are you
test?
refusing to answer his question?
I didn't. I've answered the question.
No, you haven't. He said, "What evidence do you have of lasers refracting downward?" You haven't answered. You're just avoiding it and trying to put it back on him.
Or being unreliable.
And you called him a
Getting tricky now,
liar
got that
too,
too,
and you have no evidence of that.
I do,
So you're
because
just
I
in
know
here making all sorts of claims you can't defend, right?
Well, what about refraction not taking place right now? Like, you're saying refraction is happening to a laser in one single medium. What are you talking about?
You can read about the effectiveness of lasers over water. Find out they're not really reliable.
Lasers over water. What is a laser? A light. What is water? Water. So the laser is going over the surface of the air, 7 inches. How high are these lasers? Like, are they 6 feet above sea level? Or are they?
Ask Timbo. He did the test. He asked Timbo. The man.
Okay.
So we have pictures of lasers from the side that show that they're straight. They're hitting the target at both ends and they're straight.
Did you relate the target to the start?
Did I relate the target to the start? What does that mean?
Did you do that?
What do you mean by that?
You don't
Is
know
the
what I
target
mean
the
by
same height at both ends? Yes.
How do you know that? Do you know that?
Because I watched the videos.
All right. Oh, you haven't done it now. You wouldn't know how to do it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have to do everything myself? Do I have to have a $40,000 laser in order to prove that the Earth is flat? You don't have anything to back up your claims. You just have waffling and avoiding the questions.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, provide your evidence that lasers refract downward in light, in atmospheric conditions.
Water?
Show your evidence to back up your claim.
Can't do that right now. I'm working.
Yeah, okay, great. Show us evidence that lasers refract downward in atmospheric conditions. I can't wait. It's going to be great.
Can't wait. You'll have to wait because I can't do it right. You can go and search yourself. Go and search yourself about.
I'm sorry, it's your claim. You can back it up.
Water.
No. Stop
Okay,
stop deflecting. You're backpedaling. Do you have evidence or not?
I don't need to answer you.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't need to answer anyone here. You either can back up your claims or you can shut up. You can back up your claims or you can shut up. Which is it going to be? Okay. Well, do you want to put yourself on mute or do you want me to do it? If you refuse to answer the questions that are being presented to you, you can leave.
You're one of those people, I see.
Yes, I'm one of those people who demands evidence. The shock of that. Anyway, if anyone wants to talk to him, you're welcome. But, so far, he just likes to hear himself talk.
Elder Bear, I see what you're doing, bro. It's not a good thing or a bad thing, but
it isn't. It isn't good or bad. Refusing to present evidence for his claims and then say, "Oh, you're one of those people." Yeah, one of those people that demands evidence. That's right. I do.
No, what I was saying was Elder Bear just pitted my argument against you guys. Like, he almost white knighted for me for a second. But I see what he's doing. It's all psychological with this dude.
Yeah, well, that's why he doesn't present any evidence.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't really say much, but he gets people to fight.
Yeah, we don't need that in here.
No, but he started pressing you about like the Southern Pole Star just like I would.
Well, I didn't say anything about that, so it wasn't me.
Well, no, but I was listening to him. The shit that he was saying. I'm like,
I don't want to give him.
oh.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to give him any more attention. He's already had too much.
No, I'm just being honest when honesty is due. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, we don't have to say everything that we think, especially when it's about somebody who's so disruptive. So if he wants to post his evidence that lasers can refract downward in atmospheric conditions, I'd love to see that. And at that point, I'd consider unmuting him. And until that happens, he can just talk to himself.
Yeah, see, because like I'm on your side. I would love to see refraction happen in one isotropic medium, not divided by a hard boundary, into another isotropic medium. I would love to see that too.
You understand, he also said that I had to do the test myself in order for it to be accurate, but yet he hasn't done any of these tests himself, or these things he's claiming have been done. Yeah, he's just a bullshitter. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you want to see refraction happen in one medium as well.
Well, I mean, we have photos from the sides of lasers showing that they're not refracting.
Well, why would they be? Why would a light in one medium have refraction?
I'm not going to get into that, but you know, we know that light can refract. However, there's no evidence that it refracts downwards in atmospheric conditions. There's no evidence of that claim.
Yeah. You know what it is? Like, take a shoestring and try to light it on fire, right? Like a shoestring. Take a shoestring, dip it in candle wax, and then try to light it on fire. Which one is going to actually stay lit? Just because something has a refractive index does not mean refraction is taking place. If I have a fucking red Solo cup full of gasoline, and then right next to it I have a red Solo cup full of, Char King lighter fluid, which one's going to be more flammable? The gasoline, obviously. But just because something is flammable doesn't mean it's on fire. Just because something has a refractive index does not mean refraction is taking place. Because for refraction to take place, very specific conditions need to be met. And if those conditions are not being met, then you do not have refraction. I'm so tired of talking about this shit. So go on about refraction taking place in one isotropic medium. Go ahead. Because I'm an idiot. LOL. But no, dude, I don't want to talk about refraction anymore. I'm sick of it.
I noticed he hasn't posted the evidence that he said he had in the side chat.
Evidence that's going to talk about refraction when refraction is not even taking place. Okay. That's how we got on the topic, right? My bad. It might not be. He might have something completely different. Maybe it's about outer space and pictures from the ISS. And then, class, we can go over the second law of thermodynamics and explain to him how it's not physically possible.
Or we could try to talk to someone who's honest.
I assume all the Glovers are honest. The majority of them, when they start talking, you can tell from their first sentence whether they just discovered this 5 minutes ago or they discovered this 17 years ago. You don't know. But like, the first couple questions they asked, it's like, oh, okay, he's an edgelord in his math class, so whatever. Ugh. And I want to say, I understand a lot of the hate that I get from in here. I get it. I'm sorry about that. But like little sound bites and stuff that got taken from when I was talking in here and then put on, because I'm talking about QE and all that. Like, oh, it's a triangle, but it's not a triangle, like all that shit. And then AI misspelling a word. Like, that wasn't my intention. I didn't do that, Ugh. It sucks because I'm not a fan of QE either. I think he's kind of not even kind of, he's a fucking douche. Yeah. But I get it. But just because somebody's an asshole doesn't mean that they're incorrect about what they say. If they're correct, they're correct. And it is black and white. With Flat Earth, it's black and white. There's no gray area in this topic. Either it is or it isn't. If it isn't, then you're either stupid or you're lying. That's the whole point. I get it. I see that AJ is unmuted, but he doesn't say anything. And dude, I remember AJ coming into the old FED before it crashed, and he was maybe not so much in the voice text, but he was always in the text chat, and he was always one of my dude. I kind of feel like AJ is like one of my elders.
Thanks for that. No, I'm pretty busy at the moment, so I sort of listen in, and I'm sitting here working at the same time, and I leave it unmuted, so if I do get a chance to jump in while I'm working, I can. Just got me push to talk on.
Yeah. And like that's the first time I've heard you talk in like 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like every time I ever see you, you never talk, and it's been a minute. Because you got to think this was back on the old FED server when it was science versus pseudoscience before it got nuked, and they had to, always a gentleman, dude. Like but you know what? That's probably a good thing. Like, I don't hear you talk that often. I don't mean it like that, but that's so rude.
That's all good.
You're one of those people though where you're intelligent enough to know like the less said better. Like, but every time you ever talk, it's always super profound, and I'm like, this guy is like yeah.
Hey, there's an image for you in the side chat of a laser refracting up in atmospheric conditions.
For me?
Yeah, Matrix posted it for you. I couldn't find mine.
Oh, okay. The picture with the like neon blue icy like laser, that one, like it looks like it's going like up like a ski ramp or a water slide or something. Yeah, that's gotta be the picture. Wait, no, that's the yeah. There's some mountains in the background and I would almost say that was green, but it might be blue. Laser shooting up. But what's the big white thing under it? Like right where the laser's like really like, oh, I'm about to say fucking and just take off into the sky. Like there's like this weird white thing, like it's super bright.
He
What is
posted the
that?
video for you. He posted the video for you if you want to take a look.
Oh, there's a video. So that's a little. Oh wait, I just zoomed in. Oh, okay. So it's got a double reflection off the water. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh no, yeah. Hey, if you see where it's like doubling, where the two bright white lights are, where the lines underneath, like it's not actually. It's still going straight the entire time. It's not curving. That's literally an optical illusion based off the fact that the water's reflective. But just a light, reflecting off of water is not refraction. Like this isn't refraction. This is an optical illusion with the water itself. Excuse me. Because you see the single white light, the gray square, and then the other single white light with the green line right under it. The light appears to be curving, sure, like totally. I mean, it looks like it's about to go off a fucking space jump. But it's not actually really deviating from straight. That's all an optical illusion from the mirroring of the water. So that's literally not refraction. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like the law itself requires two isotropic mediums divided by a hard boundary.
Yeah, shut up and stop talking. You're making everyone fucking sick. What you see there is the laser bending upwards due to the refraction you requested. The reflection you see underneath it is just that, a reflection of the refracted light that's scooting upwards.
Yeah, that's not refraction. It's all light happening.
Okay, do you see the fucking laser bending upwards, yes or no?
Yeah, and I gave a pretty good explanation.
Excellent. That is your refraction. You gave an explanation. Your explanation means dick without something to back it up. That is, fuck off. If you're just going to sit there and go, nah, it's not refraction, the only reason you're saying that is you got your ass handed to you. You wanted fucking refraction in a single isotropic medium showing lasers bending. Fuck me dead, I provided it for you. And now it's, nah, that's not refraction. I'll tell you something, Vaxwax, you are no fucking better than McToon. Every time something gets provided that shuts you down, nah, that's not it.
Too much.
Fuck it all, deal with it. So, Vax, this is how it works. The reflection you see underneath it is a reflection of the laser that's just been up. If you're not like this, go and nut FB, or still, take it to QE and ask him what the fuck's going on. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. What an idiot.
You're
My robot now? Or is it you guys?
No, you're good now.
Why does it always do that when I want to rip someone's arsehole a new one? Especially him.
Maybe it's a noise cancel.
No, it was an internet
It's an injury. Maybe it's too loud for it.
it knows. It's like, oh shit, dial him down, dial him down.
Yeah. That. You know.
Even old dude's giving it to me. Oh, that's cool.
Into Earth Awakenings as well.
Yeah, let's just brain rot these other places.
Yeah, we've been in Flat Earth.
He wanted someone to post laser bending due to refraction. Ta-da! I give him what he requested, and now he's just having a sook. So this is what you're going to do, Vax. You're going to get that video. You can take it to FED, you can take it to QE, and go and cry to them.
The fact is, it's down. Lazy.
And then when you finish down at the pub and you get your explanations, you can stick them in your back pocket because we probably don't care.
Aren't we looking for bending down?
Green Weather, are you trying to talk or are you hot micing?
Oh no, I was just saying.
Are you trying to look for a laser light bending down, bending up?
No, his claim was he wanted a laser bending in one isotropic medium, singular, and I gave him that.
But I guess if it's bending up the way, it's bending the opposite way that it should be.
There was no stipulation on which way it had to be bending. He just wanted a laser bending in a single isotropic medium.
Mm.
And I gave him that.
I just would have thought that would go against his own case. I mean, maybe I'm...
Well, it does, because he's claiming refraction doesn't happen in a single isotropic medium, and we're showing that refraction can happen. But this is the problem, Vaxwax. This is where you and all your dumb shit Glober clowns that come in here get messed up. We call you skip-a-step earthers. So first step, observation. Show us the lasers bending downwards in the first place. Step number 2. Bring forward a hypothesis of why you think the laser is bending down, whether you believe it's gravity, whether you believe it's refraction, or whatever other stupid idea you can conjure up. I don't care. Once you put forward your hypothesis, then we can look into it. But first off, I'd like the observations. You asked for a laser bending in a single medium, I've given it to you. And all you could do was cope, because you were shut down. So you're no better than the Globers. You're just like McToon. Every single time someone comes along, hands him what he wants, nuh-uh, and then starts making excuses. We can all see the laser and which line that it follows. There's a gap where it breaks. You can see the reflection off the top one onto the water. So don't just sit there and nuh-uh, you can't. So now I'm going to unplug you so you can respond, and don't talk shit because I'll just hit the mute button again.
Can you read Snell's law out for me, bro? Please?
I can read Snell's law, but who's the idiot that keeps dropping in and out because you're going to get banned? Stop doing that. Oh, he who dares, my son, he who dares. So we've got 2 days of him not doing that. Most excellent.
I'm not going to lie, dude.
Okay.
I kind of feel like
Tom Zig. Yeah, Tom Zig.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Why do I have the necessity to read out Snell's Law when Snell's Law has absolutely nothing to do with this circumstance?
So Snell's Law has nothing to do with refraction.
No, I didn't say that. You need to start listening. This is 99.2% of your problems.
Are you talking about
You
John
don't listen
Snow's
to the
Lord?
conversation.
I thought this whole topic was
Fisherman,
about
silence.
refraction.
No, this topic's not about refraction. This topic was about answering what you requested. You requested a laser bending in a singular isotropic medium.
Are
I
you so
gave you
upset
that.
over Discord?
Who's this? How about I just put the little plug on you because you don't need to interject. Vax is enough stupid. We don't need any help.
I mean, okay, poison.
Right, you asked, yeah, I'll poison the shit out of it when it comes to you. You asked for a request, I gave it to you. Now's your chance to respond.
What did I request, Matrix?
A laser bending single isotropic medium.
So a laser bending in one medium is what?
Sugar water.
What you asked for.
Is it refraction?
Well, what would you call it?
Didn't ask you. I asked Matrix. Is this laser bending in one single medium refraction? Yes or no?
I don't give a fuck what you want to call it or what you're claiming. You asked for a laser bending in a single isotropic medium. I gave you that.
No, but seriously, what do you want us to call it, man?
Well, no,
because it doesn't.
No,
Hey, Vax, here's an idea. Stop listening to QE and all the bastardized arguments that he's got and start using your own brain. Can you see the laser bending in that image or not?
I totally see the light bending.
Excellent. So we can bend lasers in light.
Can you tell me then what's happening with the sugar water example? What's happening?
What Matrix showed me is not sugar water. It's literally a light over a fucking
that
lamp.
example, right? Because that is also a single medium, right? That is also a single isotropic medium,
we're
right?
not derailing
sugar water.
what me and Matrix are talking about to you in a fish tank.
It's the same thing,
idiot.
right? He's showing an example of a laser changing direction within a single medium of air. The one with the sugar water just shows it with the single medium of sugar water.
The sugar
in a different direction.
Single medium. Oh, okay. You just walked into this. The single medium of sugar water. Where's the laser in your video? It's outside the fish tank. What's it doing?
Where's it changing direction? Outside the tank or inside the tank?
Maybe it's you that's walked into a fucking mincer there, Vax. Start thinking.
Where's the light changing direction in the sugar water example? Outside the tank or inside of it?
What is the light passing
inside
through?
halfway along? Why don't you answer the question?
When does it start changing direction? Before?
The light?
At the boundary or after the boundary?
What's the light in? The light is...
Does the light bend at the fucking glass or not? Stop sidestepping. The laser goes through the glass in the fish tank. Is it bending at the glass where it joins the water? Yes or no? Is it bending at the joint from the glass to the water? Yes or no?
Yes.
Liar. It is not.
What you have... Okay, I'm going to... Hold on. I just realized I need to... Okay. No, what you guys are presenting me with is a legitimate form of refraction. Congratulations.
Oh, my God.
Well, where's the laser?
So the laser's bending down because it entered from air into glass into water. That's just simply it, is it? That's just what happened, is it? Why is it hitting the fucking fish tank?
What is Snell's law? What is Snell's law? I'm sorry. What is Snell's law?
Why is
Snell's
the laser
law
hitting the bottom of the fish tank?
Is the laser traveling through multiple mediums divided by hard boundaries?
Yeah,
Yes
when
or
does
no?
it start changing direction?
The
After or
fuck if I know,
before?
dude. I haven't watched the video. dude.
After it's entered after it's gone through the glass, right? It's going to do it when you
where did it originate from? Where did it originate from?
It's just, hey, if it was refraction, right, bending that light, it wouldn't bend it. It'd just go straight because if it's just going to meet it at a 90-degree angle, it's just going to go straight.
Is the laser?
It's not going to change direction, is it? It'll slow down, but it won't change direction, right?
Yes, you guys are literally explaining refraction to me like I don't know what refraction is.
So why does it change direction then?
Because it's going through two different isotropic mediums divided by a hard boundary.
At what angle?
The angle of incidence, which is the normal, yes. I don't know what you want me to say. You're giving me
if it ended at a 90 degrees, it wouldn't change direction.
But you guys are giving me a rock solid example of what refraction is.
Yeah.
When you have a laser going across the lake.
Hey, Vax, stop for a second. Vax, shut up.
Matrix.
You are so hooked on QE shit, you fucked your own head, mate. Refraction is not singular Snell's law. Snell's law is a hyper-specific case of refraction. There's also another thing called Fermat's principle. Go and look it up. Stop being a tard. You're a big boy now. Put your pants on, go down to the library and look shit up. For fuck's sake, mate, do yourself a solid.
Okay.
Can I ask you, Tomsy?
No.
Can I ask you a question?
No. I'm responding.
All right. No, let him respond to you. That's all right. I don't care.
I'm responding to Matrix. What came first? Snell's law or Fermat's principle?
It doesn't fucking matter which one came first. One of them's hyper-specific for two isotropic mediums where the light bends at the interaction of the two of them. Get it?
Yeah. Tomsy, do you agree that light can and does change direction in the single medium of air?
Matrix appeared to show that with that green laser over the lake.
All right, so you agree it does happen?
It's an optical illusion. It's literally just tricking our brains, but yeah, it happens.
Okay, what about other instances? Are there other instances where light actually does change direction within the single medium of air? Not an optical illusion where it actually does change direction.
Matrix already posted an example of that happening.
So is it actually changing direction or is it an optical illusion?
You know what? The more I look at that picture, I feel it's literally an optical illusion. It's reflection off of the lake where the laser's traveling over to somebody who's on dry land. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Not only that, the water density.
So you don't think it's actually changing?
I was trying to finish my point, but okay.
All right, go on. Do you think it's actually so? It's not actually changing direction in that instance that Matrix showed you. That's an optical illusion. So it's not actually. It looks like it is, but it's not actually. Okay. Are there any instances in reality where light changes direction within a single medium of air? Yes or no?
Matrix posted an example of light appearing to change direction in one single medium.
Fuck! I just asked you if it actually does. Not an optical illusion where it looks like it does, but it's not actually.
Does. That picture literally actually does. I mean,
it actually does change direction. All right, so what causes it?
Let me look at it again, because I could change my mind. Maybe it does look like it's changing direction. Hold on. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but shit.
You can't think of your own instances, like, that you may have observed yourself?
Yeah, I actually have one from when I was 10.
All right.
Yeah, so I was in Gloucester
Harbor. So light can change direction in a single medium, right?
Say that again. One more time, I'm sorry.
So light can change direction within a single medium. Yes or no?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, it can. How does it do it, and what do you call it? What's causing it to change direction, and what do you call it?
A lot of times, me personally, I'll call it heat distortion. I don't know. The thing is, okay, so say that you're driving on the road and you see a bunch of waves on the road. The road's It's jet black asphalt. That shit's been absorbing the sun since the sun started shining on it. That road is way hotter than the air floating above it. So it gets wavy and shit because air changes
basic principle of
when the
refraction.
temperature changes.
That's basically the basic principle of refraction.
No, the basic principle of
because
refraction.
those two different temperature air pockets are going to be different densities. And that's what's going to determine the direction of the light, and depending on what angle it goes through it, right? What direction it's entering into that medium.
Yeah, so if you have a bunch of things like object A is 94% flammable, object B is 17% flammable. Like, are they both like? Dude,
that is the dumbest analogy I've heard yet. Stop using stupid analogies.
Was I muted?
So when we see mirages, right, like, obviously there's something funky going on with the light, because obviously, like, ships aren't floating upside down, right, and shit like that, right? But so we see some really weird shit going on. So obviously the light's doing something weird. It's changing direction. It's not just clean and uniform, straight to your eyeball, showing you what really is there. Like, it's showing you something funky with the light happening. So what do you want to call it? If it's changing, if refraction, the principle of refraction, in Snell's law, it requires a hard boundary and all that stuff, but it's a density change, right? It's a medium density change, and the light changes direction based on the angle it enters into the new medium, right? So, like, what do you want us to call it? What do you want anyone to call it? Not refraction. Don't call it refraction because QE said so, right?
No, it's not.
Can we just not, for the sake of the argument, just refer to it as terrestrial refraction? Because that's what pretty much everybody fucking remembers it as being. Like, why do we have to get into the pedantics of it? Like,
somebody
strictly Snell's law. Like, why?
Because it's a law, bro. And this is why you guys struggle with outer space. You guys all know
we struggle with outer space.
I don't write to the author of The Science of Cooking and tell them, like, who cares?
The Science of Cooking.
Yeah.
So imagine that, T-Dub. Out of everything you've just said in the last 2 minutes, the only thing stupid got out of that was the science of cooking.
No, that's when you just start paying attention again, bro.
So that's where
you're slow.
That's where you are being a pain in the ass, and you have to learn to listen. T-Dub's trying to help you, not be a fucking sped, and the only thing you took out of everything he just said was the science of cooking. And you thought you were going to make something out of it. Vax, the whole world is not out to get you. Believe it or not, we're actually trying to help you not look like a tard. You're not helping yourself. Please.
All right. Okay. So this is where we're going. All right. Cool.
So since you wanted me to read stuff out to you, I'll read this little snippet out that I've found. An alternate approach to geometrical optics can be developed from Fermat's principle. The principle states, in its simplest form, that light waves of a given frequency traverse the path between 2 points, which takes the least time. The most obvious example of this is the passage of light through a homogeneous medium in which the speed of light doesn't change with position. In this case, the shortest time corresponds to the shortest distance between the points, which, as we all know, is a straight line. Thus, Fermat's principle is consistent with light travelling in a straight line in a homogeneous medium. Fermat's principle can also be used to derive the laws of reflection and refraction. For instance, figure 3.5.10 shows a candidate ray for reflection in which the angles of incidence and reflection are not equal. The time required for the light to go from point A to point B is, and there's a formula that's about as long as my arm, where C is the speed of light, we find the medium time by differentiating t with respect to y and setting the result to 0. So, yes, Fermat's principle can be used to derive the laws of reflection and refraction. So you claiming refraction is only under Snell's law is false.
Yeah, but Fermat's principle has to adhere to Snell's law, correct?
No.
Citation.
You're the one that made the positive claim. Citation, Mr. QE wannabe.
No, that's burden of proof reversal fallacy, bro.
No, it's not. You're the one that just said that it has to be. Citation.
So you said that.
So, with the two laws, or principle, and Snell's law.
There's only one law. Not you said there was two laws. There's only one, and it's Snell's law.
I just corrected myself, and you're that fucking arrogant, trying to dig yourself. Listen, you are a cross between QE, right? You are a QE fucking carbon copy where they forgot to put the full dose of ink in, and fucking elderbear. That's what you are. You're trying to get QE's arguments, and you're making a dog's breakfast of them, and everyone's out to get you, so you're just being a full elderbear tard. Why are you here?
I was just hanging out earlier, dude. You're the one that's all upset.
You're talking shit. You make claims that you can't back, and then when someone else backs it and jams you down where you belong, you have a little sook about it and start making excuses.
Okay, so you will quote Snell's law for me, right? Or do you want me to do it?
Why do I have the necessity to quote Snell's law when I provided you with a laser bending in a single isotropic medium as you requested? Snell's law ain't gonna do sweet diddly. Shut up and listen. Snell's law ain't... Oh, fucking... Shut up or I'll help you. Shut up. Snell's law ain't gonna do SFA in your circumstance requested for. And you're too stupid to understand that. That's how dumb you are. I want a laser bending in a single isotropic medium. And then when some person provides it for you, you backstep. Oh, I need you to read out Snell's law. Why the fuck would Snell's law have anything to do with a laser bending in a single isotropic medium? The reason for this is because you have been brainwashed. Refraction is only Snell's law. This is incorrect. Go and read the fucking thing again. Go and read Fermat's principle. We are trying to help you. You're not helping yourself.
Yeah, the light suffers a change in speed due to a change in the density of the medium. I mean, like, what else do you want? There's no battery, though. Like, I don't care. It's the same principle.
If the light is going into a single isotropic medium from another medium before at an angle, then and that medium has a different density than the first medium, then Snell's law will apply. Fermat's principle and Snell's law will apply. So I don't know, like there's no contradiction between the two. Obviously, if the light's going in straight, then there's going to be no Snell's law at play.
It can refract and not change direction. Let's remember that. Light can refract and not change direction.
Light
can slow down by passing through.
Slow down, yes, but not necessarily.
It can slow it. That is refraction, friend.
Oh yeah, so refraction requires two isotropic mediums divided by a hard boundary, which is
wrong.
Tonight. Wrong.
This is wrong. Fermat's principle shows otherwise. The light can bend in a singular medium. Snell's law is a... Shut up! Snell's law is a hyper-specific case where there's two isotropics medium, the light bending at the join of the medium. Do I need to read out the definition for you?
Maybe we do. T-Dub, I disagree with you. And if it's going straight, it can't refract. Refraction has to be...
Oh, we can have refraction that goes against the law of refraction. Matrix.
The heck are you talking about?
We can have refraction that takes place outside the law of refraction. Matrix.
We can have the law of refraction outside of what? In English, please. You're not helping me.
So refraction can take place when the laws of refraction are not being met.
Okay, Vax. Snell's law is not the only singular, full stop, the end law of refraction. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
So there's multiple laws.
Shut up and listen. Do you understand Snell's law is not the only thing that indicates about bending light? Yes or no?
Can you give an example?
I didn't say anything about.
Shut up! Fuck you, percentage. We don't need your help. Again, Vax, shut up and listen. You keep telling us Snell's law is the only law that attributes to bending of light. This is false. Fermat's principle also shows how to do it. With the path of least time. Do you disagree with this? Yes or no? Do you agree or disagree that Fermat's principle exists?
No, Fermat's principle totally exists.
Excellent. Does it tell us about light bending? Yes or no?
Fermat's principle was based off of Snell's law. Yeah.
Does it tell us about light bending? Yes or fucking no?
Light bending does not necessarily mean refraction.
I am about a bee's dick short of banning you for a long time. Does Fermat's principle...
Build a cyclotron and be done with it.
Thank you. Why are you avoiding it, Vax? Does Fermat's principle have anything to do with the bending of light? Yes or no?
Just because light bends...
Yes or fucking no?
Refraction!
Yes or no, you simple-minded little man? Stop avoiding the question. Yes or no? We're waiting for your answer.
What's the law of refraction, bro?
Yes or no? Does Fermat's principle talk about the bending of light? Yes or no?
Say again.
Yes or no?
Dude.
Yeah, fuck you. You can stay on mute if you're not going to answer it. You're a coward. You know bloody well it does. And you're just making excuses so you can not be on QE's bad side. At some stage, your balls have got to drop, son. The worst case that's going to happen is QE will make a video about you. That's it. Whoop-de-fucking-do. If you're lucky, he might even try to do your accent if you've got one. You will find, Vax, that Fermat's principle talks about light travelling at the path of least time. Nowhere in that does it indicate that light must travel in straight lines. You made a request earlier, a very clean and clear one, which was recorded. You wanted a laser bending in a single isotropic medium. This was provided. Now you're making excuses on why that's not refraction. Light bending is refraction, whether it's done via Snell's law, passing from one isotropic medium to the other and bending at the joint of the two, or Fermat's principle, following the path of least time, in which case it happens to bend. I don't care which one you follow, they are both refraction. You could sit there and cry about it. You can watch QE chuck a temper tantrum and jump up and down and flap his arms. I don't give a rat's ass. But at some stage, you're the one that's got to come to grips with it, not me. I personally don't give a shit. The way I hold this argument down is I get people to put up what they're claiming. If they're claiming lasers bend down, conforming to the curvature of Earth, then present it. Then once they present their laser bending down, then they can put forward their hypothesis on what they believe is the causational mechanism. Until then, I'm waiting for them to show me a laser bending down. And I don't care how many mediums it flies through. Or actually, I do. But Vax, stop trying to copy-paste other people's arguments. You're making a dog's breakfast of it. You make yourself look like a numpty. Anyways, if anyone else wants to talk to him, he's more than welcome to do so. I think he's a muppet himself. That should be lucky he's still in here.
So if light is like passing through some like warm air, right? And then that's N1, right? And then it enters some colder air, and the density's changing. I don't know how I don't know, because there's no hard boundary, see? No, we're stuffed. Can't call it refraction. Can't apply the equation. Damn. Which I think you still can, right? I mean, it's... anyway.
Yeah, this is a tricky one. There is something out there, I think it's called the differential version of Snell's law, where they consider this. They consider it like, so you have air, where at the bottom it's one temperature, at the top it's the other, right? And in between it's a gradual change between the two, right? They treat it as if kind of like at the most minute or minuscule level, that you have like a stack of ever increasing or decreasing temperatures or layers of different temperatures, and each one is treated as if it were an isotropic medium in the same fashion as when you use it traditionally, right? So by applying it in this differential form, it's kind of like at each layer, the light is taking a very, very slight bend. I don't think there's any problem with that. It's just saying that it applies in this context over large bodies of water without actually being able to measure the temperature differentials, and without knowing the refractive indexes at each layer. Anyone who's doing that is just subject to guesswork.
Look how stupid this doormat is. Look at this is recorded, correct? If so, I win. Go back and listen in the morning. If the law of refraction isn't being met, then refraction cannot take place.
He's right.
And ban.
Like Fermat's principle and Snell's law, they go hand in hand. They're mutually inclusive. One doesn't have.
So, is Fermat's principle taking place, yes or no?
Of course.
Excellent. So, refraction is met. So, Vax can go away.
Nobody said if law of refraction isn't being met. He meant.
You want to read the side chat, brother? Hey, percentage, read the side chat.
I know, I am. He said if law of refraction isn't being met, he meant Snell's law. If Snell's law of refraction is being met, then refraction cannot take place. Which is also true. Because they're equivalent.
So, it's true, but it's not true. So, is refraction happening, yes or no?
No, refraction is happening, and it's true that without Fermat's principle or Snell's law, refraction can't take place, because they go hand in hand.
So refraction is being met, yes. That's all I needed to know. I didn't need any weird stuff added to it. Vax has already got enough brain issues. We don't need to hurt him anymore. He's claiming it's not being met. He is claiming refraction, holus bolus, is only through Snell's law. Full stop. You cannot have refraction any other way unless it goes through Snell's law. That is what Vax is preaching.
He's right.
So, in the isotropic medium that I posted up at 18 minutes past the hour, what the fuck is going on there?
Snell's
the laser is bent.
Yeah, Snell's law is happening there.
That is not happening.
Oh my goodness.
Snell's law is not happening there because it's a single medium. It's a single medium.
No, but the density is changing.
Don't say no, but.
The density is changing, so it's technically not a single medium.
It is a single medium. Snell's law requires two separate mediums.
It requires a boundary of different densities. So in that sugar tank or what have you, as you go lower, there's more sugar, more density. So it's technically different media.
Not a different medium. It's the same medium.
It depends on how you define media, and this is why
percentage. Stop being a fucking idiot. Like seriously, mate. We already have enough stupid. Yeah, you are. We already have enough stupid coming from Vax. We don't need you to add fuel to his stupid fire. Like seriously, dude. See, look, exactly. See, percentage, you fuckwit. Read the side chat. So now, because you've fucking decided to hand him stupidity on a silver platter, you've got a single medium, air. You see the laser bending, following Fermat's principle. And you stupid cucks are going to sit there and go, oh, that's refraction. That follows Snell's law. In a single medium. QE is going to have a field day with you two idiots. At least I'm smart enough to say that I'm following Fermat's principle. I don't deny Snell's law, you special ed. Snell's law is a hyper-specific case involving two mediums. You know what? I don't have to listen to your shit. Copy, control, space, V, go on holiday. I told you before I'd fucking ban you. You're an idiot. What was that, T-Town? You sound like you're standing on the opposite side of the room, dude. You were, weren't you?
No, I was having my AirPod in. I don't know what's wrong. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now you sound like you're on top of it.
Sweet. So that's a pretty cool shot, though, isn't it?
The one where it bends up? Yeah.
The Brighton to Worthing shot there that I put up. Did you see that one?
Yeah, there's only a couple of them that bend up. Like, I posted the one up the top.
Yeah. I felt that one, too, just to give you more ammo.
It doesn't kick up as hard as the other one, though. I prefer the other one because that long-range shot shows it kicking up really well.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you some more ammo, just so you know. You can't really, I don't know. I mean, it's just a stupid argument.
The problem we've got, D-Town, is for quite a long time, we've had it drummed down that refraction is only Snell's law, full stop. No argument, no comeback, don't say anything about it or people will chuck a temper tantrum and have a frickin' meltdown. You can't talk about it, it's only Snell's law. If you've not got two mediums, piss off. And it has been drummed and drummed and drummed into everyone for years on end. And all of a sudden one day, we get a laser that bends up. Open, single medium, holy shit, what do we do? It's not Snell's law because there's no second isotropic medium. I agree, there's no second isotropic medium. But yet, what's happening? Oh, it's definitely not refraction because refraction's only two mediums. Well, the light's still frickin' bending. Under every other definition, the bending of light is refraction, whether it's one medium, 2 or 22.
Yeah. I'd like to ask a follow-up question on this. One thing that hasn't really been articulated very well in this conversation, not necessarily tonight, just in general, talking about this stuff, is actually digging into or defining what an isotropic medium is. Has anyone actually dug into this?
It's a medium where light is consistent across, travels in all directions consistently. There's some real cheeky little definition.
Mm-hmm. An isotropic medium, what I'm able to find here right now on Encycloped AI. Oh no, excuse me. I just got redirected.
Independent.
What I've been able to find just at a cursory search, it doesn't say anything about, like, for example, the definition itself doesn't necessarily characterize an isotropic medium as having to be a specific chemical compound or substance or whatever. Right? It says something, it's basically, in summary, it's talking about an isotropic medium is a material or physical system in which its properties, such as electromagnetic, mechanical, or optical characteristics, are identical in all directions.
All directions, yeah.
Right. So if you have a layer of air, right? Let's say a single molecule thick, planar kind of, sheet of air, let's say, that is at a specific temperature, right? That's going to have certain properties. You take another one that's at a different temperature, it's going to have a different set of properties, right? same substance, same mixture of gases, but according to this definition, right, they have different optical characteristics. They are different isotropic mediums. So I don't understand what the fuck this argument is all about. Oh, it's one isotropic medium, it's air because it's one substance. That might not necessarily be the case, unless I'm misreading something here. But for example, if you have mixtures of gases, pockets of air, right, where in one physical location, there's a higher content for whatever reason because things are in flux or whatever, right? A higher physical content of a certain gas because I don't know, the fucking wind is blowing, right? Well, that's got different properties, different optical characteristics.
How's this?
Another pocket of air, right?
Just to add insult to injury, are there perfectly isotropic media in nature? Gases and liquids are almost always perfectly isotropic because their molecules are in a constant random motion, eliminating any preferred direction. Sorry to mess all your shit up.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Well, it's considered isotropic. So when you say, hey, this part's heated up, that's not taken into consideration as a hot section and a cold section, so thus Snell's law applies. It's still considered a singular isotropic medium.
I find that very strange. Like I'm digging into the weeds here. But what are they only considering? Here's one thing to think about, though.
Because air is always in motion. That's why. Because it's not sitting perfectly still. It's not like a sheet of glass where it's fixed and the glass is dipped in water and you've got the angle change from glass to water as Snell's law. It's because gases and liquids are always in motion or randomly. That's why they're considered a perfect isotropic media.
So are they only really considering it that because it's so random and they can't necessarily quantify the specific...
Like it's an idealization, but yeah.
Yeah, well that's an important thing because that's more a pragmatic issue, right? It's just a lot easier to model or to work with, so to speak, right? When we kind of just consider this random mixture of things, even though we know in principle that all the parts of this giant mixture have a specific role to play or function with respect to, for example, the light passing through it. Fuck it, because it's just too complicated to deal with at an individual level. We'll just consider it on average just one single piece, working as if it were one single piece. Right? Like, for example, if you go out on an average day, there's an average temperature, humidity, and and pressure or whatever. Even though the air is moving around or whatever, on average, we can kind of just treat it as if it were one big thing because it's just so consistent like that.
Yeah,
I can see the reasoning behind that, especially when it comes to just working with it at a general level. But if we know that each piece is, each part, each layer of it is actually acting on what we're talking about at an individual level, because each piece has different optical densities, right? I'm sorry to say, but like, it's not. I'm not going to say it's just a laziness thing, but it's an appeal to pragmatism. Okay, so I don't have an issue with I don't see there being an issue of to consider the fluctuations in air and all this shit as being being potentially treated as different isotropic mediums at individual levels or layers if taken into account precisely. Now, how that would be done, I have no idea. But according to this definition, you know what I mean? According to this definition, just purely based on optical characteristics, different densities of air and temperatures of air, will have different optical characteristics, so they're considered different isotropic mediums. It's different in practice, though. I get that. Like, fuck it, let's just average it out.
The reason I'm blown up about it, mate, is because we're getting told that the only form of refraction is Snell's law. Full stop. Whereas I just read out Fermat's principle, or a part of it, and it deals with refraction. And it's like, well, here on one hand, we're getting told it's Snell's law only, that you numpties don't know what you're talking about, and then we get Carbon Copy Kid coming in here, talking up a big game and knowing 5/8 of jack about it, and then when you read it out, it just makes excuses. Like, we know light follows the path of least time, or like any form of energy, the path of least resistance.
Yeah. But that's a very good point, right? That ties into it. I forget who was mentioning it, or whether or not there was a contention about it. But yeah, if light is taking a different path based off of, what's based off of the its surroundings and what would resist it less, right? It takes less time to get there. And that kind of furthers the point. Like they work hand in hand, dude. Right? In a way. Because if the light is taking a different path to save time to travel from one end to the other, there's something about the medium that it's traveling through that's making it take one path over another. So these mediums are not the same then. Otherwise, why would it deviate? It would just go through, straight ahead instead of curving around.
Hey, 20 Cups, I went looking for this stuff. It says...
It says... I was just going to say... Just briefly, i.e. different optical properties, i.e. different isotropic mediums. Go ahead, dude.
Yeah, it says, I was looking it up, it's asked, does refractive index change the isotropic medium? It says, no, a change in the refractive index does not change an isotropic medium into an anisotropic one. An isotropic medium keeps the same optical properties in all directions, no matter how or low its refractive index is. Examples, water, glass, and standard plastics are isotropic even if their refractive index changes with temperature or density.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, this is weird, dude.
That's a kick in the nuts.
No, but I mean, he wants to be right. He wants to be right. I'm trying to help, yeah.
No, but yeah, I just want I want this settled, dude. It's not about me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not a me thing. I've just been hearing everybody argue about this over and over again. And like, I haven't heard anyone really dig into the definition. There could have been something that we're just overlooking, right? Because the only times I've heard the isotropic medium stuff be talked about is like comparing, glass and air, water and air, like they're different substances, right? But like, why would it, like, is that really what it is? Like, two different substances, therefore they're different isotropic mediums? Like, I don't, and it was never really articulated. It was never really well articulated. So the brief cursory, search that I did here is like, hang the fuck on, right?
Yeah, that's a good question.
But yeah, an isotropic medium is a material or physical system in which its properties, such as electromagnetic, mechanical, or optical characteristics, are identical in all directions. Okay. So you're saying if you change the temperature of something, you take a substance, you change its temperature, and despite it having different optical characteristics, it's not a different isotropic medium. So these seem to contradict. Or am I missing something here? Right? Like, I don't know. Fuck, you take water. Okay? Take water, you evaporate it, it mixes in the air, It's still water. Water and air. Okay, versus you take water, you liquefy it. Okay, it's in a cup, whatever. Versus you freeze it. All you did was change the temperature. But I don't know about you guys. I can't really see that well through an ice cube compared to just water itself. Now, fine, maybe the ice is not really cut well or something like that. But you give me a perfectly shaved, trimmed off ice cube, it's going to behave differently. Or the light's going to appear to behave differently. Or what I'm looking at is going to look different. Same fucking substance. Different temperature. Right? I mean, fuck, the ice cube thickens. Or, excuse me, it actually expands. Right? The density decreases. Same substance, though.
Different phase, though.
Characteristic. Different phase, I know. That's
probably
true.
Not a good example.
Right, I was just boiling it down to the same substance. Same substance. But even in a gradual, there's a gradual shift, right? So throughout the transition between 25 degrees Celsius all the way down to 0, if it's at 0.0001, not exactly ice yet, but starting to, get there, is it really not going to have the same? Is it really going to have the same properties? Or does it actually have to hit the perfect 0? I don't know. I haven't looked into this. But there seems to be, something mixed up.
This is my problem with it. We've been told the whole time along you have to have 2 media, right? You have to have 2 media. So I'll read these out. Refraction is the bending of a wave when it enters a medium where its speed is different. Refraction of light when it passes from a fast medium to a slow medium bends the light ray towards the normal to the boundary between the 2 media. The amount of bending depends on the indices of refraction of the 2 media and is described quantitatively by Snell's law. Hyperphysics, Georgia State University. Also, second one, refraction is the bending of the path of light wave as it passes across the boundary separating 2 media. And last of all, Snell's law applies to the refraction of light in any situation, regardless of what the 2 media are. Right, so here we have light bent single media. So what the fuck's going on?
Single medium, yeah.
And this is the problem. Because the likes of Vax has been so brainwashed, it has to be 2 media, all he's thinking is it's only Snell's law. This is incorrect. We know, under Fermat's principle, light bends. There's no issue with it. Some people do have an issue with it, granted, yes. But we know what happens. So what's the problem?
But again,
the problem is in the definitions that you read out, there's equivocation of the term medium.
Yeah, I was just going to ask exactly
that. The first definition treats it as just one thing, and the second one treats it as the difference between being the indices of refraction, which is the true...
Well, the first one, in every single one of those definitions read out, the 3 of them, they all require 2 media.
Yeah, so and by that, one thing to be clear on, right, are in that definition or those texts or whatever, are they simplifying the term isotropic medium to just medium because for readability?
Refraction of the 2 media.
Or are they using the word medium as a euphemism or a more technical term to describe a different substance?
Don't know.
Okay, well, this is critical, dude. This is really important.
The foolproof thing is just to deem it, if it has a different index of refraction, then it is a different medium.
At least isotropically, based on what I thought I read before there.
Well, it has to be isotropically, because anisotropically, you could have the same medium having different, like the same substance having different indices of refraction, depending on, where it is. Like, for instance, air, just regular air, like you don't notice any difference in with regards to direction, would be isotropic. But if there's heat distortion because of some, a hot air bouncing off the asphalt or what have you, then be anisotropic because you notice the distortion from a specific direction.
No, that's not what I might read out before.
What's that?
That's not what was read out before. It still stays as an isotropic medium.
That's wrong.
Well, don't blame me. Was it D-Town or whoever read it out?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me who read it out or what the source is. It's wrong. If you notice a difference between different directions...
How do you know it's wrong? So we're just got to take your word for it?
No, because isotropic means it's identical in all directions. So from the top... Looking from the top.
Yeah, from the point where the reading's taken.
What reading? What do you mean?
This means when you measure a specific property like electrical conductivity, thermal expansion, or refractive index at a single point in the medium, the result will be the same regardless of the orientation in which you take the measurement.
Exactly. So if I'm looking at it top down and I can't see the heat distortion, I can see it from the side.
Okay, D-Town. Who was it? D-Town? That read it out?
Yeah.
What did you read out earlier about the...
I'm
going back to it.
Yeah, while he's getting back to
you know what I think is insane? I think it's insane that we're stuck on this this isotropic medium subject.
Well, it's critical, dude, to the whole argument. It's been going on for years, dude.
Why do you think that?
Because it's a definitional thing, and people are arguing whether or not we can use a specific term or apply a specific technique to
what I want to point out, right? This is like
something doesn't apply. It is kind of crazy, though. I'll give you that.
Oh no, I'll point this out. Okay, right? Here's why it's a fallacy, right? Because you're reliant on the definition of someone's idea to explain why such and such can or cannot happen, right? And you're like, you guys are like stuck on this. What do I want to call it?
You're saying it's reification, but I don't think it is.
Exactly. Yeah, it really is because, like, who gives a shit what some idiot thinks? That refraction is, bro.
No, but we're not disagreeing on like the actual observation.
So what exactly are we
We're just trying to formulate a definition based off of observation. So it's not reification, and it matters because for the conveyance, for the sharing of information, so we're all on the same page. We should be using the same terminology. That's why it matters. So we're not talking past each other.
I really think it's just you guys are overthinking it, or at least you are.
Okay.
Let me read something out here that. I just want to read something out here that kind of just clicked. So old dude posted in the chat 15 minutes past the hour. It is still a single isotropic medium if the moisture content or temperature changes over distance. So it goes back to what was read before regarding the notion of in all directions. Because these changes, like these gradients, create directional differences in the properties, like expansion or heat flow, which means the material's behavior depends on the direction that you measure it. Okay, I get that. Right, so the term is contingent upon there being no need for only measuring the light or capturing the light from a specific direction. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you read it correctly. He prompted AI to ask him a question, and the AI said,
I paraphrased.
Yeah.
I paraphrase. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I think he was.
Can somebody give
is air, right, undergoing temperature gradient or pressure gradient considered an isotropic, two different isotropic mediums? And it says no. Yeah, I understood that well. Because I was arguing like at each layer, arguably, because they've got different optical properties at different layers, it should be, but it's not.
So that's why you treat it under Fermat's principle, not Snell's law, because it's technically one media.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's only because you don't notice any difference based off direction. If you do notice a difference, then by definition it's now not an isotropic medium.
Based off of position or direction, yeah.
And it's like the exact opposite of a reification flat wizard, because it's the actual observation that dictates whether it's isotropic or anisotropic. If there's, again, like heat distortion, that would make it anisotropic because there's going to be variance depending on direction.
No, but hey, let's think. I want to think about something for a second. Okay, if I have a volume of air at a specific temperature, whatever the temperature. Okay.
It's hard to hear you, Cops.
You're saying?
I was just thinking out loud for a second. Okay. If we have a specific volume of air at a particular temperature, okay, and you observe through it, trying to see something on the other side. Let's say you have a cubic foot of air. Okay, it's a specific temperature, specific pressure. From all angles that you look through it, okay, like you wouldn't really witness a change in the behavior of the light, right?
No, because what would happen? Let's just say you're outside of a fish tank. You've got your cubic foot of air. You look straight through. The light will go at X speed. Now, because what's inside the tank is higher or lower temperature, it'll either speed up or slow down, but it's still going dead straight.
Okay, but the air inside, because it's pressurized or at a different temperature or whatever,
it might run slower.
And it's uniformly distributed.
Correct.
Okay. So there you go. So you have one instance of volume of air, X temperature, whatever. If you observe it from all directions, okay, fine. So far, by definition, it's got specific optical properties from all directions.
Yeah, it would be considered isotropic at this point.
There you go. But now tack on another, cubic foot of air. Okay, above it, let's say. Now they're separated, right? Just for simplicity, right? And you charge it up, or you boost it up to a different temperature. Okay, it will exhibit specific optical properties, again, that you could witness from all directions. But is it fair to say that those optical properties between the two are going to be the same? No. Right?
Well, they'll actually blend because air is in constant motion.
No, they're separated. They're separated. They're separated at this point.
Between them.
I'm just comparing two different things that are, they're not together, right?
Okay,
they're not mixed. Okay, so you have these two things. You have these two things that exhibit consistent optical properties from all directions independently. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So they're two different isotropic mediums.
Yes.
Okay. So why are they no longer two different isotropic mediums when we blend them together, all the while knowing that there are going to be pockets of these things existing out there in reality? Not to say that we can necessarily go capture each one, but to say that they don't exist, right? and are not necessarily independent things just because they're together. I don't get that, dude. Right? Because this thing about
because it'll blend together really quickly, and then you won't notice any difference.
They will blend together, but at a small scale, right? They will be distinct. There's layers and layers of these things. Of course, like molecule size or something like that, right? Because we have gradients. We know we have gradients, so we know we have a change at a really, really fine level from point A to point B. But there's still small layers of gases that exhibit either of these two properties that we're talking about.
You're right, but we're limited by our observation. So if we had some really like pinpoint, super accurate eyesight, right, that you could, notice the difference between the cold and warm pressure fronts and what have you, as you look through this thing, or if we had some sort of like gear that allowed for that, then yeah, you could say that it's technically anisotropic, right? Because from different angles you can appreciate the difference. But we're limited, so insofar as we're concerned, and again, this is kind of like the pragmatic approach to it, because we can't observe anything other than that. It's treated as isotropic. But if you can observe something, obviously, like with the heat wave distortion, like coming out of your car on a hot day or whatever, then it would be obviously anisotropic.
No, there's something fishy with this, man. I'm having trouble pinpointing it right now. It's also almost 4 o'clock in the morning, so forgive me if I'm failing to articulate it here. But there's something wrong with this, man.
Bro, this is the tank that you put the air in.
There's got to be a language problem.
Cups, something is wrong. I'm getting completely conflicting info.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Okay, so remember I said, I was reading this, okay, so it says, heat distortion in the air does not turn the air into an anisotropic medium. Air remains optically isotropic because its molecules are disordered and gas properties do not depend on the direction of light propagation. The shimmering wavy effect is instead caused by random spatial and temporal fluctuations in isotropic refractive index due to thermal turbulence. So it's basically where is it? At any given microscopic point in the gas, the local refractive index is identical in all directions. So it's not directional, right? But then if I go in here, fuck. I just lost my hands. All right, I just lost my search. Wait, what? What the? Well, no, I'm not getting the same results. What the fuck is going on? Now it's like I changed the heat distortion in the air over distance, changed the isotropic medium. It said it does not. Now it said it did. Now it said it doesn't. What the fuck is going on?
Are you searching Google?
Yeah. Should I use something else instead? I don't use AIs. Like the normal AIs, just that, but I don't use normal AIs. But now it's giving me like a lot of different kinds of fucking answers.
Yeah, I mean, search engines in general will tailor their answers to you based off of past searches.
Dude, I shit you not. I just I just reloaded the page where it said no, it doesn't, and I reloaded the page, and now it says yes, it does.
Wait, did you say you are reading the AI?
Is it Google AI?
Yeah, it's literally changing. I literally was reading and saying that it does not, and then I literally reopened the thing and it reloaded the page, and then it says it's breaking the isotropic medium. This the same words. I didn't even change the search words.
Is that Google AI?
Yeah, probably listening to me, trying to fuck with me.
Yeah, it's recomputing. Yeah, we gotta be careful with this shit.
Yeah, right.
You know, they gotta lie to suit their narrative, right?
Well,
dude, it just changed it for me on the same search results.
Yeah. Well, which one was the lie? You know, like this is actually
that's what I'm saying. It just fucking changed it.
Right. So just going back to that kind of hypothetical, right? You got these two distinct volumes of the same substance. One's gassed up, more not gassed up, charged up. Fuck, maybe not even that. Just a higher temperature than the other one. While they're separate, they've got different refractive indices. Okay, we identify them as distinct isotropic mediums. But once we blend them, and they have not homogenized, we no longer consider them as two distinct isotropic medium, even though the distribution is, largely skewed. Where on one side of this now combined volume, or it's more rectangular, let's say, we open the door between the two, let the gases flow, or for at least for a moment, right? The distribution is skewed where on one end it's colder, on the other side. Now they're not considered distinct isotropic mediums. That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. That doesn't make any sense. Arguably, you'd have an infinite, let's say, set of isotropic mediums. Why? Because you have an infinitesimal gradual change at each molecular size level or layer of the entire span of these two, between these two, or within this volume, you have different temperatures. So why is it not fair to say that you have an innumerable number of different isotropic mediums, thereby be able to say that, yeah, light is passing through several isotropic mediums, and therefore justify saying that Snell's law applies, albeit at a very, very small level at each individual step.
Maybe when Snell's law was released, because it was so hyper-specific, light changing from one medium to another, then all of a sudden they realised, oh shit, we've got examples of this happening not with two separate mediums. That's when Fermat's principle come out afterwards to allow for these abnormalities.
Yeah, and because it's gradual. Right.
There's two ways to look at it. If you have this tank and the two gases are separate, and then you you take out the barrier or whatever, so they start mixing together, you could view that as the way that you did it, which is one now an isotropic medium until it homogenizes, or you could view it as just the mixing of two separate isotropic medium until they become one isotropic medium. Like it's how you frame it, kind of. If I put Kool-Aid in water, it's I'm not going to say instantly just because I can put the Kool-Aid in the same cup as the water that now it's one anisotropic medium. I would let it like blend first. And I mean, it's just how you frame it.
Well, that's the whole point, right? And the same thing goes with the sugar water example, right? At each level or each layer of the that container that contains the sugar, right? There's different densities.
Yeah. So that's why if you define the medium as n, the index of refraction, then you don't have an issue with, Snell's law will still apply, right? From one molecule to the next, molecule of sugar and molecule of water, it'll apply because those have different indices of refraction. If we're getting technical, right? And that's, I think, why they developed the differential. The differential just basically constantly updates the local angle according to the local n, the local index of refraction.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Because if you think about it, right, at a molecular scale, so to speak, right, each molecule of water and sugar or whatever adjacent to each other, right, they occupy 3 dimensions of space. There's a volume there, even though there's one molecule next to another. Light has to pass through from one side of the molecule to the other side of the molecule, right? They're not literally just, 2-dimensional planes there. Like, we treat them as such for simplicity in the math, for example, right? If you take an integral at fucking delta x of basically 0, right? You're treating it like a plane, right? But you never, you approach that, but you never actually, it's never really 0 thickness. So you have a volume, really, really fine one, that the light passes through, interacts with the surroundings in a specific way in accordance to the optical properties of the surroundings. Then it moves forward, and then it does the same thing with the next one. But if the next one exhibits different optical properties, well, it's going to shift. These are 2 different layers. The 2 layers have distinct optical properties, so therefore Snell's law applies at that really, really paper-thin scale. Like, this argument, it's getting fucking stupid, dude. It's just a definitional. It's a semantic thing. Now, to say it applies in the way that the people are saying it does, in the context that we're talking about, that's a whole different story. But to be, bickering over the words because one guy set in stone a specific definition with specific wording hundreds of years ago. I don't know. I have a problem with it.
How long has this conversation been going on?
Fucking 10 years, man.
What the heck?
I don't know. Whenever QE came on the scene, 2017 or something.
Well before me.
Anyway.
No, you're spot on, Mike. I mean, as soon as a photon has passed from one refractive index into a differing one that has a change, it's gone through the boundary. It's gone through it doesn't matter that you can't see or identify, obviously, that there's a boundary there, right? It has to. It's not going to suddenly disobey Snell's law because there was wasn't a change in the state of matter. It's fucking stupid, and I can't believe that I used to parrot that fucking shit. I was dumb.
Thanks, T-Dub.
No, I wouldn't blame you for that, Tom. I wouldn't blame you for that, because the way it was worded, right? And Matrix kind of hinted on, or he touched on it before, right? Where, like, some text might use just the word medium. When we think medium, we think like a sub.
They don't even say medium. It says media.
Yeah, plural. Okay, plural. Mediums, right? Substances is what, like, you know, the colloquial sort of understanding of that is, right? Air to water, water to glass. Like, these are different substances, different chemical makeups. So chemical makeups or compound or element or whatever is what it turns into. So only when it goes from, you know what I mean? Yeah, so this is why I asked the question before, like, what the fuck is that? Is the definition? It doesn't say substance. It says whatever, blah blah blah, something about optical properties or characteristics exhibiting certain electromagnetic or optical characteristics. It's not the same thing at all.
So anyways, you're probably going to get a show done by QE on me, because his little lapdog will go back and have a little cry and go, have a listen to these lot. They hurt my fee-fees. So, you might be starring in a show very shortly.
I was just going to say, you know, I'll probably listen to, the tail end of that conversation, catch me talking shit. I mean, he already did a stint on me, so he'll probably get bored of that.
Well, he's already done me once before, so he tried to copy my accent. Yeah, it's like, doesn't really worry me.
Oh, I can see my name up there now. T-Dum.
T-Dum?
Yeah, T-Dum.
Yeah, don't feel bad, dude. He called me 20 fuck-ups, all right? Like,
I laughed. I thought, that is clever, you know. That is clever. He's fun. He is funny.
He's funny, man. Did you actually listen to the grill? Or to the grill?
I didn't, no.
Oh, okay.
Every now and then I'll grab a bit of him. Like, if he's doing a show, I'll jump in for, like, not jump in there, but listen on YouTube. And sometimes it's boring as batshit. What frustrates me is because they pause the tape so regular, you don't get any context of what's being said. So one word will come out, and all of a sudden you'll get a 5-minute expose on the fact that you didn't enunciate that one word correctly. And it's like, dude, we want some context of the conversation. If they let it play so you could say a full sentence and then rip that apart, that'd be cool. Because then at least you'd know what that sentence was about. But yeah, it's just, I can't handle that when they.
At least
I know why they started. Yeah,
you know,
a lot of the times they do that is because they're concerned about getting copyright strikes. Because you can only play for so long, then you got to put your own shit in there. You can't just basically go, oh, let's just play this video. Click. You've got to break it up. So I don't know what the actual times are for and against for YouTube and that, but yeah, a lot of people are concerned at copyright strikes. That's why they just do that.
I mean, you easily get around that by just having like video reaction. You know, like they don't even have to say anything. You just have like them listening to it, and that gets around it.
But wait, would they really get shit or copyright struck for replaying another YouTube video that has no restrictions on it? Like, our live stream doesn't have any.
Don't know. Like paid ones, paid channels, you do. You get a naughty boy sticker if you get caught with them. But the open ones, like ours, are open. You don't have to pay for them. So I think they're open for everyone. Just if they want to download it and go for it, go for it.
It doesn't have the. It doesn't like the original, like creator have to actually like copyright strike you. Like they have to report you.
Yeah, there's also that side of it. They've got to report you, and just depends who it is.
Well, they got AI now crawling around. So,
if someone's sick and twisted enough to go and listen to me, then wear earplugs.
But the AI wouldn't know if you got permission from the original owner or not.
It might, depending on how it's trained. Yeah, the AI has got fed, like all the current statuses of all the accounts, right? Or whatever. It's crawling around listening to shit and catches voice clips or videos from another video, and that account happens to have a status, that warrants this other guy being copyright struck for it, maybe.
I could have a buddy that makes a song or something like that, posts it on YouTube, and then on a phone call, I'm like, yo, can I use your song for my video or whatever? And he says, yeah, I use the song.
Yeah.
AI is not going to copyright strike me unless my buddy reports it, Like they
in that case, yeah. But if your buddy had a certain, I don't fucking know. If he's got something on his account that protects his account, they might look at that or use that, and they wouldn't know that he gave you permission because there's nothing written about it.
I don't know if that setting exists, but yeah, if it does,
I don't know either.
Hey, Cups.
Hey.
Hey, I was trying to figure out those conflicting search results, and I think I might have found something about it because I was asking about the heat causing an isotropic medium to become anisotropic over distance based on heat and temperature differentials and stuff like that. I said it gave me like two different results. Well, here's what sounds fishy about it and why it may give me two different things. I have this is the first result. It said why air is anisotropic over distance. The first result is gravity pulls air molecules downward, making air denser near the surface and thinner at high altitudes. So, swimming gravity.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. So there's a density gradient.
Yeah.
It's attributing it to gravity, but whatever. Okay. There's a gradient.
Yeah, but everything I've seen about that density gradient said it doesn't matter.
Say gravity one more time, you'll have Ice JJ stupid in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, you guys. But I don't know. It's just looking forward to this. Never have. It's been fun with y'all. Love y'all.
Thank you, man.
Catch you, man.
Yeah, the density of the air, I never really caught on to that as being a major factor. I think DJ has gone into it extensively, right? Where temperature seems to be the primary cause of this.
Yeah, temp is about 90% of the effect, or cause, I should say. Sorry.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, pressure is kind of commensurate with temperature, so sure.
Probably even higher.
Yeah, maybe the rest is the humidity aspect of things. But that's another one, right? You got little water molecules floating around. Like
humidity reduces it, which is really odd.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I would have thought for sure humidity, higher refractive index, but no, it actually reduces it. It runs backwards.
But still, suffice to say that it changes it. Right.
But not to the levels, like you're probably talking like 0.5% if you're lucky. Like the temperature is your major driver. then pressure, then humidity, or humidity, then pressure. I can't remember which way it goes. But yeah, the two of them together only give you like 1%. It's only a tiny amount. But what's interesting enough is the Dayton University, when they did their tri-band laser shot over the Hawaiian Islands, that was 93 mile. They still hit their target on all three wavelengths. So that indicates to me that refraction is not as big a deal as what a lot of these guys claim it is.
No, I mean,
that's what that tells me.
Yeah, if there's no beam divergence, despite the different wavelengths, there's something to that. I get that. But, you know, we'll have Matthew come in here, right, and say, oh, well, all the light needs is, what was it, 1 degree or a fraction of a degree per mile or something like that. Well, that type of shit, those types of small angle changes, you know, over a mile, the small angle changes is exactly what kind of you would expect over, between two mediums that are very, very close together, but still differing in. But
it needs to be consistent. That's where he's coming unstuck. It's not just
there's problems.
Fly straight, tilt, and that's it. This has to be a consistent effect over the whole range.
Yeah,
and that doesn't happen.
It would require a consistent change for every mile for the whole span, increasing or decreasing in the index. Yeah, or something like that.
Yeah, it'd have to look like. That's what it'd have to look like, with an ever increasing
exact
temperature the whole way.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, that doesn't really sound impossible, right? From the middle of you have an island in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and you got a shoreline with a city or something like that. 10 miles apart, you can see it. Okay, you can make that argument. But if you don't have the data to back it, that's right back to square one, right?
Well, that's why it annoys me when they come in and say refraction causes lasers to bend down. Well, show us the observation of the laser bending down first, and then you can attribute whatever causational mechanism you like after. Don't just come in and say refraction causes this. Okay, so what? Show what you're trying to prove. So you want to see the laser bending down, show that, and then put forward your hypothesis. And I'll help you dig through it. But they're just coming in and saying refraction causes X. That's that gets right up my nose. They're not actually showing the lasers bending downwards. They're already making that as a claim.
If someone could put together a setup where you have, let's say you have a long hallway, and at particular intervals along the hallway, like at distances, specific distances, you have some sort of mechanism that where you're forcing that area in that section to have a specific temperature or something like that. So
it wouldn't be too hard to do, bro. That'd be easy. Line yourself up a fridge or a freezer. So you'd have like a long corridor, laser beam set up, and you'd have like a refrigerator or a freezer, and you just open the door, and the cold air would just naturally run down, and you'd be able to watch the laser bend and do all sorts of shit.
Exactly, yeah. Or in like a more technical setup where you have, or more highly controlled setup where you have throughout the entire span, you have whatever devices to change the temperatures.
Yeah.
Right? Like deliberately, like, I don't know, on one end you have a fucking fireplace going on, and on the other end you have your freezer.
Like shoot your laser over a heat plate so you've got a hot zone.
There you go. Cold plate, hot plate, cold plate, hot plate.
And then do the camera shot from side on and pan along it.
Yeah, or even just have your laser.
You're breaking up a little bit, dude.
Side. Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, or have your laser set up on one side perfectly level. You shoot it to level it or whatever. Okay, the thing is 2 feet off the ground. On the other side, it's 2 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, we're good. And then you start fucking around with the gradient and see if the laser goes up or down or side to side or whatever on the other side.
Yeah, have it fixed to start off with, and then add variables. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be great if someone could bring something like that in?
It'd look cool.
Yeah. The closest thing I've seen to something like that is that it's not nearly as sophisticated. There is that dude with the fucking hot iron bending the
causing it to wobble. Yeah.
I don't even know if the term wobble would give it justice, dude. It fucking it took a hard right.
Yeah, I think it only did that because he actually touched it. In one part of it, the iron hit it.
Are you sure about that? I thought I saw the light gradually shift over.
One I've seen, you see the light on the wall. He gets the iron real close to it, and it moves probably about maybe 10 mil. That's it. But to me, it looked like it was wobbling. Whether that was just him shaking his hands or what, I don't know.
Maybe.
That's where you'd need to have it fixed, so it's in like a vice or something, and you can very slowly adjust it across or some shit like that. You need it on some kind of table where it's clamped or something like that, so you can adjust it and be hyper accurate with it. But no, I like the idea of shooting the laser across hot, cold. Like you'd get a couple of those little portable electric cooktops. So you'd slide that under, turn it on, and then just watch which way your dot moves at the end.
If it does at all.
Yeah, you'd be able to get it to do something.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll yield the floor. It's 4:10 in the morning. Thinking about.
All right, catch you, man.
Yeah. Take it easy, guys.
In case of the laser test, my diagram pretty much has forced them to claim that it's spread, right? That it's scattering that is being detected, not the central beam of the laser, right? You know the one I'm talking about, Matrix?
Say again, sorry?
Diagram. That diagram that I designed through AI. after much effort because it kept on getting it wrong. But yeah, we've got the curve of the Earth at the bottom, and it's got this very gradual gradient going up, right?
Yeah.
Like concentrically above it. Well, that's forced them to have to say that it's spread that hits the target, that it's not even like the central beam. It's not the.
Well, that's what what's his face the other day? Knowledge is claiming that the laser spreads like how it diverges. That's what he's claiming, that the lasers are spreading at a very particular rate, and they're hitting the target. But it's just that we claim the lasers are a very fine beam, and he's claiming they're a great big cone.
Right, he has to. They have to, like, because of, like, my diagram. Like, I don't know if he's seen it or not, if he encountered one of you guys presenting it to him or whatever, but you have to after you consider that logic, right? Because how can a photon, right, start off in the same refractive index if that's how they think it within their framework, like the way they say, like JJ Icefish, right? How he says it works, the way DJ talks about it, just strictly just because of that pressure gradient, that's it, right? If you layer it like that in the diagram, you can't have a photon starting out in this in one refractive index and then ending up in the same refractive index and still say that it entered into a denser medium gradually over distance, because it didn't.
It needs a reason to.
That's impossible. So you have to say you'd be left with no other alternative but to say, well, it's not the center of the beam. It's spread. That's hitting the target. Just like your friend Knowledge said.
Well, I'm going to apologise now. I probably kicked the hornet's nest, but it should be interesting anyway to see what comes of it. I know our little pet Dobber will run back. He won't be able to help himself.
Yeah, but there's new research coming out how they are guiding laser light with sound. But if you look at what laser light really is, it's amplifying emitted radiation in the air itself. So it's basically directing light into a tunnel of light. So to deviate that center point of light, you need a massive heat front or a massive cold front to even bend that laser around it.
Well,
because that laser is already making a frequency on its own by traveling through the sky.
Wow, okay.
Well, we keep getting a lot of people claiming that lasers are bending due to refraction, but yet they won't show us and give us a demonstration of these bent lasers.
Yeah, I know,
not just bending, but bending downwards is more so their claim.
Yeah, but if you look at the exclusion zone of water in vapor and in water itself, it's generating a separation of the charge and the discharge in the sky. So you're having a uniform medium you're shining through. And when you're shining that laser light to an aquarium, which gives you what? 3, 4 mediums: water, air, the glass itself, the lens of your camera.
Well, the laser's not going through the lens of the camera. That's side on.
Yeah, but you're looking at the light with your camera.
Yeah, if I do get any messages from QE, I'll make it quite clear that I wasn't attacking him, that I was ripping it into some other idiot that was making a dog's breakfast of his arguments. But if he wants to take it the wrong way, he can shove it too the wrong way.
So he's upset.
I'll get upset, don't worry about that. He's just one of those old school, very old school.
Is that the same guy as that is on X?
I don't know.
Quantum Eraser is QE, not?
He's QE, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about.
Is he on X, is he?
Yeah, he used to be on X. Still, I don't know if he still is.
Yeah, good on him if he is. There's actually quite a few of these young wannabe globe zealots that come in here that I wouldn't mind throwing head first straight into the wood chipper. I mean QE. Hey QE, play with this. That'd be fun to watch.
How many of y'all in here are like flat earthers?
What have we got? 1, 2, 3, not sure. 4, 5, not sure. 6, not sure. No. 7,
are you
8.
one?
Yes, I'm one.
Huh.
I'm not Neo, I'm not the one, but yeah. Actually, I'll mess that movie up for you.
Hey, bro.
Smith was the one. Agent Smith was the one, not Neo. But anyways, I'm pretty sure you just wrecked the movie for a lot of people. So what questions you got there, CX? Is it CX or CK? CX.
So I don't know, I'm curious. Why do you believe the earth is flat?
Why do I believe it's flat? We know it's flat, mate. We don't believe it's flat. Because when you go out to measure it, the results come back as non-curving. So it's actually measured as flat. That's why I know it's. That's why I know it's flat. It's not just a random belief. I don't just accept it without evidence. This is actually a measurement. That's all. It's not really complex or anything like that. They measure for drop over distance. They don't get any. If it's a sphere, or with the given radius like we're told at school, 3,959 mile, drop over distance at 10 mile, it should be 66 feet. 20 mile, 266 foot. 30 mile, about 600 foot. 40 mile, 1,066 feet. A lot of 6 sixes come through that for some reason. Anyways, yeah, so at 10 mile, that's like a 7-story building or something pretty close to. That should be hidden by Earth curvature. Problem is, we go out there with high-powered cameras and lasers and shit, and we're seeing well beyond that.
Haven't there been people in the past who have gone one way and then ended up the opposite direction, if you get what I mean?
But like they thought they were going north and they turned around and went south. No, what do you mean, mate? Expand on that a bit.
I mean, like somebody, like instead of going through, okay, so like let's say somebody wanted to get to Japan or something. I'm talking like instead of just like having to go through all of navigating all around Africa and all that to get to it.
Oh, right, the whole map thing. Yeah, so
Yeah,
they've gone, instead of going west, they've gone east and come back around. Is that what you're referring to?
I was thinking the other way, but yeah.
Oh, same difference. Let's go the other way then. Okay. When they go east and west, what are they actually referencing? Where do they get east and west from?
I mean, their directions, right? I mean...
Yep, based off of what?
I'm not exactly sure of the science behind that.
Well, there's no science. I'll try a different way. How do you know you're going west?
I guess I don't.
What tool would you use?
Look at a compass.
Hey, look at you go. You're going to do some orienteering. You're going to look at your compass. Your compass will point to what? North. And from that, you will adjust your little compass and you'll know you're going west. So it's based off of north. North happens to be a singular point. Now, what's interesting about a singular point, as you motion around that singular point, so you start going west, your compass will readjust because you're the one moving, and the point is now will be in a different position relative to from where you are. Okay, so you're moving west, and the compass will adjust, and naturally you will adjust to suit the compass because you want to continue going west. Now, the continuation of you going west means that you're going to do a great big circle around north. That's all that's going to happen. So, you doing a great big circle around north, I don't really have a problem with that happening on a flat plane.
Huh. Okay, interesting.
So, next question. I like when they ask questions and then they get answers and they think about it. Most people just have a nervous breakdown and start calling us names and crying and all sorts of weird stuff.
No. Most of them think that it's like a therapy session, and they just like start whining.
Yeah, Fences was giving out therapy sessions.
I'm not gonna. I mean, I mean, the idea of the Earth being flat. I mean, I don't agree with it, but I'm not gonna just sit here and like treat you like crap.
So tell me something. In your life, you only sound like you're pretty young. In your life, aside from your computer, your mobile phone, your television, and a couple of books, where have you actually seen the curvature?
I mean, I can't confidently say that I've seen it before.
Fair enough.
I haven't. I don't know. I can't confidently say I can't confidently say that.
That's an answer.
I've seen it.
That's good. At least you're honest. So he gets an extra point for being honest. I'm happy to hand those out.
That's insane. Normally, this is where they would make some crazy claim.
So you've never honestly seen it? Isn't that interesting? So tell me something. If no one had ever told you it was a sphere, would you have ever worked it out for yourself?
Probably not.
Yep. So, wouldn't have worked it out himself. That's fair enough.
So, I have a question for you.
Yeah, man.
Are you religious?
Am I religious? Whether I'm religious or not has got absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
True.
So check it out. The ground is what it is, so let's just call the ground X. So if I say I'm Hindu, the ground is still X. If I say I'm Muslim, the ground is still X. If I'm Christian, the ground is still X. So it doesn't matter if I say if I'm an atheist, the ground is still X. So yeah, not really anything to do with the shape of the ground.
Okay, I guess that. I mean, I was curious because there are people who believe in a firmament or whatever.
Yep, I agree. There's a lot of people who will talk about the religious aspects and how religion proves it. For me, religion doesn't prove flat Earth, but flat Earth proves religious texts correct. How's that for you?
Interesting. Interesting argument.
There's probably a few haters out there shaking their fist at me, but that's the way I see it. Anyone that knows me in here knows that I'm pretty straightforward. If I've got an answer, I'll answer it. If I don't, you'll probably just get out. I don't know.
At least you're honest.
Yep. Brutally honest is a term that comes about every now and then. Some people hate it, but yeah. At least I don't have to remember shit. How would I have answered that? Just be honest. Okay. Just spit it out. If they like it, they like it. If they don't, yeah, that's not a me problem. Don't ask questions if you don't want the answers.
So, are you religious? I'm curious.
Hold on, stand by.
Alright.
Sorry about that. Bloody telemarketers. Anyways, you're going to ask something?
No, I was just saying I'm just curious. Are you religious?
Well, it doesn't really matter because the ground is what it is. That's what this channel's about. It's about the ground. The reason I try to keep it on topic is there is religious channels here. If you want to talk about religion, you're more than welcome to jump down there and go for it. But be warned, you're probably not going to get much talking in because they're pretty hardcore.
Oh, dude. The freaking, what do you call it? I mean, I'm a Christian. I'm not Catholic, but like I tried to join, like, you know that Ask the Catholics chat?
Yeah.
They're something, man.
Yeah.
Yes. But so are the Christian ones in there. They're pretty bad as well.
That's why we do our best to keep it on topic here. You know, we're not stopping people from going to other channels. If you want to go and check all their stuff out, please go and do it. Have you seen the laser tests that the guys do, CX?
I have not.
Haven't you? You got access to the side chat? I know you're on PlayStation. Yeah, you're on PlayStation. I know sometimes they don't have access to it.
I could pull it up on my phone.
Alright, what I'll do is I'll post up a couple of the laser tests for you. And you can have a look. Let's see. And what I'll do is I'll tag you. Where are you? Right click and mention. So you can find them. So that'll give you some entertainment for a while. Now, right down the very bottom, I also chucked in a PDF. That goes with the second last one? No? Where's the FE core? Something or other. Probably didn't show up. Oh no, it's in there. In the blue section, the second last one. What else there? So, yeah, just check those out in your own time, mate.
I have a question.
But, Yep.
What do you think gravity is? Like, if not, like, stuff being pulled to the center of the Earth?
What I think it is? Gravity is a mathematical construct to describe things going down.
Why do you think things go down, though?
That's the interesting bit. Science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is. So if the last couple of 100 years of scientists don't know why things go down, I doubt some random engineer / boilermaker is going to know it either. But anyways, no, I don't know what the causational mechanism of things going down. I'm quite happy with relative density, or specific gravity, as it's also called. So you have an object, and it is comparative to the medium that it's in. So if the object you're holding is more dense than the medium that it's in, it will go down. If it is less dense, it will go up. Much akin to Archimedean principle with the, the buoyancy density tower, where they got a whole heap of different things, oils and whatnot, different oils, different liquids and things floating, and all layered, and other objects floating in between the layers. Looks pretty cool. There's another density. Yeah, there it is. Gotcha. Get in the side chat, you. There you go, that thing.
Alright, I got another question.
Yep.
So I assume, since you believe the Earth is flat, you think that the government is lying, correct? Like, about it being round.
Well, the government is a whole heap of people put together. Have you got someone more specific? Like, seriously, our Prime Minister, like, I think he gets someone else to tie his shoelaces for him. He's that much of a numpty. So, like, if you were to point him out, I would go, look, bro, I don't even know if he knows what day of the week it is. So him knowing if it's flat or round or any shit, that's probably a poor example.
Alright, what about like NASA or something?
Well, NASA, again, is a large corporation or company with umpteen amounts of people in there. It's very compartmentalised, so it's highly probable that the guy that stacks the shithouse rolls in the cupboard doesn't know what's going on in the boss's office, and on the flip side, the boss probably doesn't even know where the dunny rolls are kept.
Yeah, that's where I'd have to disagree with him, though. Like, I think NASA's totally full of shit, yeah.
Well, I don't, and the reason I say that is every single person that works there has got their own hyper-specific job to do. They hire people because they excel at that particular field. So you might be the best engineer for building little triangles, and then you pass the triangles to the next room. The guy in the next, and you don't know than the guy in the next room. You just know that your job is to build the triangles, pass them to the next guy. The guy in the next room, his job is to drill holes in them. He gets the triangles, he checks them, they're perfect, he drills the holes in them, he passes them to the next room. The guy in the next room gets hold of them, and he joins them to the squares with holes in them. They're all hyper-compartmentalised, and they don't know what the next guy does, but their job is to pass the component to the next guy. There's guys that sit on computers doing equations and shit. They've got nothing to do with manufacturing or putting anything together or testing anything. Their job is just to run simulations. Even one of them, I think the director of one of them said the simulations are that good that when they had people in there testing it, they couldn't tell if they was real or fake or not. It was that good.
And like that's what the astronauts say that too about the
And the reason for it, when you think about it logically, they haven't really got anything to compare it to. So for them to say, hey, I definitely know it's real, means they would have done it before. But because they're only kids doing a simulation, they've got no comparator. They've got nothing to put against it.
Okay, so what about... okay, so... Here, okay, let me ask it like this then. Is there anybody you think that knows, like, in, like, a higher-up position in anything, like NASA, any sort of world governments, anything like that? Do you think people know and are intentionally lying about the Earth being round?
I don't know. But here's something to think about. What if it was just misinformation from the get-go? So a lot of people have questioned why the lie, but what if it was just misinformation? What if right from the get-go, somebody looked up into the sky and went, oh, look, the stars look like they bend around us. And all they were doing was just messed up perspective. And they went, well, if the sky looks like a ball, the ground must be the same also. And that was it. What if it was that simple? It was just a stuff up from the get-go. And everyone's just continued on with it. Yes, we launch rockets up into the sky. They fly. They do a great big circle. They call the circle an orbit. There's some people playing on it. Highly probable. But what if it was just misinformation from day dot? Nothing more, nothing less. Everyone's passed on the information that they've got. Nothing more, nothing less. Your parents went to school. They got taught it was a ball. They never questioned it. Your grandparents went to school. Got taught it was a ball. They never questioned it. Their parents went to school. Got taught it was a ball. Never questioned it. And it's only now when people start questioning it, a few of you lot are scratching your head going, well, hang on a minute. Someone's got to be lying. I don't think your parents deliberately lied to you. I think they just passed on the information that they had, which was incorrect.
Okay, so what about, like, according to, like, space programs and stuff, like, we have stuff on other planets, like Mars and the moon, which is not a planet, but, so, do you think all that stuff is just, like, a lie? Like, do you think they set up fake stuff to make it look like...
I think it's all bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with him on that. It's all bullshit.
I'm curious on what is the purpose of lying about that?
Well, I can give you one reason. How about $70 million a day? Does that...
Awesome? Yeah, money.
They also spend countless amounts of money to actually do this stuff.
That's what you're told. How much do they really spend? You'll never know. They'll also tell you that it's $20,000 to put a new shithouse in.
Hey, I got a good one to bring up. What about those on the ISS, the doors they got to replace, the bearings or whatever?
The what? What'd you say?
So on the ISS, they have these seals on the doors, and they have to change them, like, every time it's used. It's a one-use thing, right? So how are they doing that? How do they have? Do they have an endless supply of replacements up there? How are they changing it this much?
Changing seals, like, for the doors?
Yes, they have to change the seals for the doors.
I mean...
What do you think, they're just pulling seals out their ass, or what?
What, like up in space?
Yes, up in space, they have seals on the doors. These seals are, what are they made out of? Let me see. Let me look up what they're made out of. Anyway, that's besides the point. Because of the material they're made out of, this material bends fairly easily, right? At least when, even if it morphs even a tiny amount, the seal is then broken, right? And that's why they're one-time use. But they have to change these, right? So, where are they holding all these seals at?
I mean,
they're not small, bro. They're huge.
There's a whole heap of little problems. Like, one of them, you'll find out that space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, and all of a sudden you'll go, what?
how is it a violation of that?
Well, this nasty little thing called entropy. So when you've got a high pressure system and a low pressure system, you normally need some kind of barrier or containment between them so that entropy doesn't happen. So on Earth we breathe air at, 14.7 psi, which is about, I think it's about 480 torr. Up in the vacuum of space, claimed, it's about 10 to the negative 17. Okay, that's a lot of zeros. Without a container between. Have you ever seen those big fuel tankers, like the rail fuel cars, when it gets cold and they get crushed from the vacuum that's inside them?
I'm sorry, say that again?
You know the fuel cars that get crushed? Have you ever
fuel
seen
cars?
On the rail cars, the tanks that get crushed from the vacuum inside them?
I don't know that I have.
Okay, have you ever seen a small vacuum chamber with a can of Coke put in it, and they turn the vacuum chamber on and the can of Coke explodes? Or can of soft drink explodes?
I've maybe seen that. I'm going to take your word for it.
Well, imagine that times a million. Actually, imagine that times a million times a million.
You're talking about like space?
Yeah. And that's Earth, because that's what would happen. So the air that we've got here would want to balance itself with the existing low pressure, or lack of pressure. And so thus to balance itself, it would violently move from high pressure to low pressure. All the water would boil off instantaneously.
So
that's why we say space is fake and NASA is full of shit. And that's a very shortened version of it. A very ugly version of it. There's guys that could probably go through it a lot more efficiently and make it sound really cool, but yeah, that's the real quick rundown. What I'll do for you, we've actually got a home server with lots and lots of information on it. You sound like someone who actually does like looking things up. What I'll do is I'll grab an invite for you. Scrolling. And
Today's been a pretty good day. There's a lot of actually people who want to listen.
Yeah, every now and then you get people who want to listen, which is cool. And I'll send you an invite to our main server. And if you go there and go to the welcome channel up top, have a read through it. Where did you go to? You are there. Send a message. Copy, paste. Yep. So there you go. I've just sent you the server link. If you go there and check it out, just go to the welcome channel, log in. You probably have to have a chat with someone, get VC verified. That's not a big deal. You just have a quick chat with them and just say, yep, boys over at the politics channel told me to go here because there's heaps of information. If you scroll down, like that server's massive, if you scroll down, there's a section down the bottom called additional information, all fully alphabetized. You can go through, check things out, video clips on space stuff ups. There's all sorts of really cool stuff in there. Ask your question, scroll through that and go and find your answers, mate. The beautiful part about it, you can do it in your own time. You don't have to listen to other people jumping in and putting their 10 cents worth in. But yeah, you can just check it out for yourself.
Huh.
Well, young fella, I'm going to go and put my feet up for a while. There's still plenty of people in here that are more than capable of answering questions. AJ's in here. Who else we got? Elbow, Flutter Judge. Ella's getting better.
Oh yeah, I've been doing a little bit of research myself. Yeah.
Oh, there's lots of research to do. It never ends, actually. When you think you've got something mastered, then someone else will drop some more information on you, and you'll be scratching your head, going, "Ah, man."
Oh man.
T-Dub's in here. Oh, Cider's in here. So I'm only going to put my feet up for a while, CX, and it's nice to have a chat to you. Check out that server. You'll find some pretty cool stuff in there, mate. And I'll catch you all later. Peace, guys.
All right.
See ya.
Is anybody in here?
Yo.
Yo, I had a debate in here and the guy muted me, but I'm not muted anymore, so.
Lucky for you.
That was you! I know that voice.
Wasn't me.
That was.
That wasn't.
Well, I just wanted to say that last time I was here, we had a debate, and I'm a circle earther. I'm a globe-tard. So I talked about how you can see the same star on two different ends facing two different directions on the globe, which proves that it's a spinning globe.
So.
No, it doesn't.
So AJ, what do you think of that? Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
But what if you can take a telescope and see the same star on two different points of the Earth? Is that not in opposite directions? A flat Earth, you would all have to look in the same direction, no?
I think you're confused in what you're saying. You're saying that if we look to the north, we see the same stars as we see in the south. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'll put it in VC chat. 1 second.
No, he's trying to say two people on opposite sides of
just to make it simple, right?
Seeing the same star.
Just to make it simple, right? This isn't the actual experiment. It's called the Polaris experiment. You can look it up, and it's been done for 2,000 years because people can prove that the Earth is a sphere without having to go into space. They had to use this method, and what it was, just to make it simple, right? This isn't exactly what it was, but someone goes to the North Pole, someone goes to the South Pole. The telescopes are facing, one's facing south, the other's facing north, and both of them can see the same star with mathematical certainty. So that proves that in opposite directions you can see the same star. The
and
Polaris.
what star is that?
Polaris.
So you can say that the person looking up from the south sees Polaris.
I would put it in VC chat, but it says I don't have permission.
You do realize that would mean that the Earth is flat, right?
No. If the Earth was flat, you would all have to look in the same direction because it would be.
Well, if the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't be able to stare at a singular star from both ends of the poles. That's not possible.
No, you can. You can see Polaris. It's not.
Would you like to explain how that is physically possible?
Well,
not from the south.
I can't put it in VC chat, but if you just ask any AI, it'll show you that it's a 2,000-year-old experiment.
You can't see Polaris from the south, especially if you're looking directly up from the South Pole.
It's not exactly the North and South Pole. It's two different points, but you can do it on 8 points of the Earth.
He's confused.
So you fabricated your
He's
claim.
talking about.
It's not a fabricated claim. You can literally Google it. It's a 2,000-year-old experiment. Just look up the Polaris.
I'm going to teach you what you're trying to say. What you're trying to say is we have two star rotations, one in the north and one in the south.
One
is that
star,
what you're trying to say?
same star. It's the same star.
It's not the same star. We've got
there's only one Polaris.
Dude. In the north, the stars rotate around Polaris. In the south, the stars rotate around Sigma Octantis. Two different points, one in the south, one in the north.
Yeah, but both can see the same one Polaris. Never mind the other star. Both can see the star. They can't. It's a 2,000-year-old experiment.
You can't see Polaris.
Done by every civilization.
You're confused.
You can't just make a claim that I'm confused and not have your own evidence of the flat Earth. Like, show me how that 2,000-year-old experiment doesn't work when it does work.
You're not even understanding. Maybe
now you're ad hominem.
DM me the experiment.
Why are you attacking me?
DM me the experiment so we can put it. I'll put it in the chat for you. I think you're confused. You can't see the Polaris from the South Pole. I mean, from the.
No, it's not this North and South Pole. I said that to simplify it. It's 8 different points on the Earth. You can, I'm pretty sure you can do it on any. The North and South Pole. That was a simplification. Obviously, you can't really go there because you can't go there. You're not allowed to go there, and you're not allowed to go there with telescopes and all this stuff. You'd have to do it You'd have to do it like Australia to somewhere, I don't know, America, Australia, something like that.
Okay, so if you're in the UK or America, most of America, North America, you'll be able to see the United States, most of the United States, you'll be able to see Polaris. We won't be able to see Sigma Octantis in the south.
No. See, you're adding stars.
And vice
This is not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can from multiple points of the Earth, you can see Polaris.
Righto. Hold on. You're talking about the 8-point experiment where you have observers at 8 different latitudes spaced evenly apart along the same line of longitude, yeah? Is that what you're talking about? Because I think you're confusing two different things if you're not.
I got to pull it up again because I'm not allowed to put it in the chat. It says I don't have permission.
Experiment, and it's basically, like I said, 8 points along different
the Polaris latitude above the northern horizon changes with your altitude. So basically, it's yes, I believe you got it. But the important thing is that you can all see the star, and if you move your telescope even 1 degree wrong, you can't see the star, which proves that it's on an orbit, that we're on a sphere and it's orbiting. Whereas if it was a flat Earth, you could all look in the same direction, and it would be there.
Yes, but this is just done from 8 points, not necessarily in the south.
High as fuck on this flat Earth.
But it's done 8 points on a sphere, which is rotating, and they're all different degrees. You don't need a satellite, and I don't even think you need a telescope. It says a sextant or a protractor on a clear night. And you don't need to trust any government agency. You can literally independently do it. And it's been done for 2,000 years. So I don't understand how flat earthers can say that that's stupid and then provide no evidence of the contrary, that is just as mathematical to prove a flat earth.
It's not that it's stupid, it's that it isn't proof that the earth is a ball. What you're actually doing is you're saying this matches our model, right? But we're not here proposing a model for you to compare what our explanation would be on a flat earth. From our perspective, the stars are quite mysterious, but they don't prove that the earth is curving. In order to prove that the earth is curving, you'd need to be able to measure either motion or curvature. And that's the issue you have. What are you measuring? The real question
you're measuring the degrees. You're measuring the degrees, and if you get the degrees wrong, you can't see the star, which shows that the Earth is on a rotating sphere. And we've done this before satellites, before any kind of high altitude plane. You can prove this with math.
Yeah. You're matching it to a model. But the problem is, in order to measure that, you're measuring angular elevation of Polaris above the horizon, right? Measured with a sextant, right? You're literally establishing the Earth as flat and measuring the Earth as flat to prove the Earth to be a globe. To correlate the stars.
Because it would all the math would be the same on every point of the Earth. Because it would be like, where is it? Where is it in the sky? But on a sphere, you have to recalculate depending on where on the sphere you are. But if everyone can see it and it's rotating, it's the single object, then it's a sphere. At different angles, it's a sphere.
You're going to have to assume that because you're assuming what a flat Earth sky would look like.
But
you're just affirming the consequent here, yeah? You're saying if the Earth is a globe, we're going to predict these angles. We measured these angles.
It's not predicting. We have to find them. You have to get it. No, it's painful. It takes a long time. No, but we've discovered them. Obviously, someone had to figure out how the measurements. But you can put them into like a telescope or something like that, and you'll get Polaris. You'll get Polaris at different points of the globe, and you'll see that the Earth is rotating on a flat Earth, everyone would be looking in the same direction, same coordinate kind of thing. But because it's a rotating Earth, with the day and night cycle, you have to recalculate it every time.
Yeah, but you're still turning the angles that you measured into a radius value, yeah, because you're measuring angles, and there's calculations that need to be done. Just as what Eric, this is basically just another version of Eratosthenes.
Well, I mean, I wish I could put like a link in VC chat, but I am not allowed. It says I don't have permission. I don't know why.
Hey, Yukon, I just want to make sure you understand that you're claiming this proves a globe, but that's not correct. What's correct is the measurement is consistent with your globe model. I can accept that as a statement, okay? But we don't deny that the angles and the stars match the globe model. We're actually telling you it will match the globe model because the globe model was built backwards engineered from reality. So from our point of view, the measurement is consistent with a globe, but we already knew that. We already know that the sky matches the globe model to a certain degree. That's not the issue. It's not a model argument we're having. The argument we're having is, in reality, we're not measuring any curvature. We're not measuring any motion. The idea of a vacuum in the sky defeats the laws of physics. And we can't reconcile empiricism with the model that you guys believe in.
Yeah, there's a great point. But can we backtrack a bit? Because he said something really weird, and I don't understand why he said it. He said on a flat Earth, we'd all be looking at that star in the same direction. And I want to know why he thinks that.
Great question.
I was just about to ask that too.
Well, I'm just trying to do some research so I can get some hard numbers.
No, bro, you can't just spit stuff out and then not expect people to want to address it, and then you just want to no, I'm busy at the moment. Fucking address it. Why on a flat Earth would everybody be looking in the same direction?
I guess it's because if you can take a telescope, put it in different directions, and see the same star, it proves that we are on different sides of a sphere. Whereas on a flat Earth, everyone would have the telescope in the same direction. Because if on a flat Earth, that means everything's above you. Whereas on a sphere, it's like, well, where do we?
What are you talking about? Why would everything be above you? So Polaris and Venus and the Moon, but
on a flat Earth, then there would be times where you couldn't see the star. It would be under, would it not?
Oh my goodness, bro. No, you're imagining a flat Earth that we're not even talking about, and you're imagining a star system like that we're not even talking about.
Okay, then let me ask. Is the flat Earth, is there nothing under?
You can let him finish.
You're imposing upon us axioms which we aren't necessarily accepting to be true. Listen, I'm not finished. Like distance to stars, right? Like position, 3D space positioning of stars, like that they go under the Earth somehow. That we're surrounded on all sides by space. These are sort of axioms that you haven't even asked us if we agree with it yet. So how can you make the assumption that if the Earth is flat?
I'm not going to make assumptions. I'm going to ask. So is the flat Earth? Is the flat Earth? Is it like the bedrock of the universe where there's nothing beneath the flat Earth, or is there stars under it and this is a floating flat disk?
Why would we believe that there's stars under the Earth, dude? And even if we did believe that, why would we even share that with you in a debate?
Because if you understand what I'm talking about, I need to understand what type of flat Earth you are talking about.
Yeah, but we've tried to tell you The flat Earth we're telling you about is an empirical position. No belief, no philosophy, no theories, no speculation. We're talking about how the Earth is measured with a sextant. We're talking about how an aeroplane flies over the plane. We're talking about how things would supposedly act when it leaves the ground in a certain direction at a certain velocity. We're talking about the physics of the world doesn't match your globe.
Right, so you need to tell me, is the flat Earth, is it the bedrock of the universe where there's nothing, it's not floating, it's like a fixed...
Did you just ignore everything I said? Can
I just decided to ignore? Can you simply answer yes or no to just one question?
Some people like to describe it like the floor of the universe. Yes.
Okay, but do you personally... Okay, so it's the floor of the universe, right? Okay.
Listen, it's actually what flat Earth is what you experience and test and can test and measure when you go outside. That's it.
Well, when you run any test like this one on Polaris, it would show you that we're on a rotating sphere.
No, it doesn't. Though, does it?
No, it wouldn't.
But it does, because the actual math, if you get the math wrong, you're not going to see Polaris. But if you get the math right, so is mathematics is mathematics completely wrong too? Probably not, right?
Nobody's got a problem with the mathematics, my friend. We've just got a problem with your assumption that it proves a flat, a globe Earth. There's a correlation here that it matches your model, so you make an assumption that's proof that the Earth is curving and spinning. You can't seem to understand that you're using logic that's fallacious.
It's not logic.
You're using fallacious reasoning to come to your conclusion, dude.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's 2,000-year-old, still works today. Math. It's been done by every modern civilization. You don't have to trust anybody. You can do it yourself.
Yeah, fine, and the measurement's consistent with the globe. Yeah.
Well, a rotating globe, yes.
The measurement's consistent with the globe. Yeah, that's the best you've got, dude. Doesn't prove anything. It's just consistent with your model. Get over yourself.
What you're doing is you're just undermining everything, and it just doesn't make sense. You can't just discredit
you don't understand the nuance of the fact that you are coming to this conclusion with fallacious reasoning, my friend.
But those are just buzzwords.
Yeah, so do you want me to tell you what? Do you want me to tell you what fallacy you're using?
Scandalous reasoning. It's like that's not a rebuttal.
No, it doesn't follow logically.
Well, it makes sense perfectly mathematically, and I think math.
Yeah, it can make sense and still not follow logically. Like you're talking about make sense in a subjective sense, like I can't really conceive of the working.
If it was subjective, you wouldn't be able to measure it with angles and degrees.
So can you put it into a logical syllogism for us? Show us that it follows logically and doesn't contradict any of the laws of logic.
It's crazy that we live in a world where you can go to Gemini and type this in, and it tells you everything, and yet you refuse to do it because
it's not falsifiable.
You have no falsifiable.
Do you know what's actually crazy?
It's unfalsifiable.
You know what's actually crazy? What's crazy is you're using a begging the question fallacy as a empirical proof. It shows the lack of your understanding when it comes to logic and using critical thinking skills. You think that a begging the question fallacy is no, it's not. You think begging the question fallacy, which is your proof, is an empirical.
It's not begging the question. I've got the degrees right here. Like,
it's a begging the
question. It's 53
fallacy.
degrees in Dublin, and it's 40 degrees around Madrid.
And why can't it be like that in why can't it be like that on a flat Earth?
Because the telescopes aren't in the same direction. Would have to all be in the same direction.
Why?
On a flat Earth,
why would they have to be?
Because everyone's up. It would be everybody's up. Whereas Polaris.
This was explained to you the other day, right? This was explained to you the other day. No, I'm not going to let you fucking finish because this was already explained to you the other day. So if we're in a warehouse looking at the same light, and you're at one end of the warehouse,
you did before you muted me. You said
right. Yes. Thank you, whoever did that. So why? So is it if you've got a light in the middle of the warehouse on the roof, right? And you've got one person at one end and another person at the other end, are they going to be looking in the same direction? Yeah, he's deafened himself. I'll just let him know when he undeafens. I'm going to let him know that that's bannable. We ban people for protest deafening. All right.
Well, he deafened himself, did he?
Yeah.
I jumped out for a smoke.
I'll let him know in the side chat.
Yeah, he's begging the question. He's arguing that because this can't be explained on a flat Earth, it's proof of a globe. It's ridiculous. And he's cherry picking because he's like, oh, this eight observation that I'm talking about proves a globe, but I'm going to ignore the actual direct measurements of the Earth.
He also was saying that look it up on Google Gemini. So he's using an AI to back his own argument.
I mean, that's fine. A lot of the younger generation do that. But when we called out the fallacy, he seemed to not be able to understand that, and he wasn't willing to Google or AI that.
Yeah, and he's not willing to. He's not willing to listen to the answer and consider it. I mean, like, he's just like thinking that's ridiculous. That's not how the stars work. Okay, why? Why isn't it? He needs to come to grips with the fact that he's got these axioms, right? These assumptions about the state of affairs within his hypothetical, right? I mean, you can't just impose that upon your opponent and say, you must accept these things to be true. Everybody would be looking in the same direction at the same star if it was flat. Like, why? He doesn't explain why, right? He has to say, because they're big and very, very far away. Right? He has to explain his base axioms, his assumption about the structure of the universe, etc., to be able to say that. Otherwise, that thing could be in the sky at some lower, very much lower altitude, and it quite easily be possible for someone in the south to be looking at it to the north, and someone in the north to be looking at the same object to the south. Right? It's not inconceivable that we have an object above us that's above us but in between us at an angle. Like, I don't understand why he can't grasp this concept. If he disagrees with that, right, he needs to express why he disagrees with that, not just state that it just can't work.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, dude. I think that's his problem. He doesn't understand perspective. He's been taught that the only reason why things drop is due to the curvature, right? And he cannot, no matter how many times you tell him, he cannot assimilate the idea that how perspective works without the curve. And it's such a basic concept that a lot of even intelligent globers don't get. I'm interested to know what people's thoughts are. Why are they not getting it? Is it because they were taught so young and it's been indoctrinated in for so long that that's the only reason why stars drop? Or do you think it's
I'd have to agree with that. Yeah, they're just so indoctrinated that they think everything they're told is absolute truth.
Right, and when we explain it to them, that it's proof, if that doesn't go in, that they're not actually listening to us.
Yeah,
they're just waiting to respond.
How this generation is, I feel like they're really, like self-centered.
I think with the identity politics that's going on nowadays, left versus right, I think some people see us as an enemy that they want to conquer rather than have a discussion with.
Yeah, they think they're gonna like come in, walk in here and have a gotcha moment or something.
You know what's really weird is we usually get people come in and say, if 3 or more people were looking from 3 different locations on Earth were looking at the Southern Cross, right, from different locations. At the same time, they'd be looking in different directions if the Earth was flat. But this guy's saying the opposite. He's saying that we should be looking in the same direction, right? And then there's the other globers that come in and say, if you're looking at the same star, like in the south, like at the Southern Cross, right, they'd all be looking in different directions. That's usually what they straw man us with. But this guy's got it completely different. Like, I'm really confused, actually, now thinking about that, because on the globe, they're all looking in the same direction at the Southern Cross, right? You got one in Australia, one in South America, and one in South Africa, right? And they're all looking at the Southern Cross. They're all looking in the same direction. And they say that on the AE map model, right, that we'd all be looking in different directions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
Right.
But T-Dub, remember how he started, right? He started by saying everybody can see Polaris. So I think what happened is he read something, tried to bring it here, and just fucked it up.
You know what? Correct. I think you might be right, because the other day when he was in here, he was trying to express, reiterate what he was talking about, and he posted it in the side chat. And what I read had nothing to do with what he was saying in the voice chat. It was but I was trying to point that out to him. I was saying, what you're saying in here is not what you've typed out. It's completely different. I wish they say this chat saved in here. I didn't screenshot it. Yeah.
No, his argument was that you could see Polaris from the south. The experiment he's talking about, they're all in the north.
Yeah, he royally fucked that up. And I think anybody who gets muted and then deafens is really just showing how immature they are. There wasn't a good convo to be had with that guy. I know that's a bit of a judgment, but I see that only the certain characters do that, the toxic ones.
Yeah, I knew it was going to go bad from when he first opened his mouth and whinged about being muted.
Hey AJ, have you spoke to Alpha recently?
No, I haven't, man. I'm asleep at that time all the time now because I'm working during the day.
Oh, you're working. You're doing normal hours. It's unlike you.
Yeah,
you normally just work
hours. Still working.
Well, normally you're just a workaholic and you just work whenever, all times, right? That was the old you.
Oh, well, I was doing a lot of trading back then, so I was up all night trading. So I was on at the same sort of time, but at the moment I'm working days. I start at 6, 7 in the morning, and I'm still actually working right now. I'm doing about 70, 80 hours a week at the moment.
Shit, dude. What are you, you saving for something, or why are you working so hard?
Because I'm a fucking retard, that's why.
It's just natural, innit? Fair play, dude.
No, look, I had a mate here where we are that's got about 20, I think it was about 23 businesses, a heap of commercial property, etc. There's about 420 employees, and he wanted a hand. It wasn't going great, so came on to help him out to try and fix everything up.
Fair play, man.
Yeah, so there's just a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to get my head around and get through, and it has to be done, so I just sit here and do it. I'm getting paid for it, so...
Yes, mate. Yes, mate. How long are you doing that for? Is it, temporary?
I've been doing it for about 8 months now. 9 months. Not sure yet. don't know. I'm just getting on top of things now. So I've got I'm looking after the facilities company as part of it. So I've just started getting facilities used to just do all the internal work. So I've just started getting some external work. I've just written all the procedures, safety, like workplace health and safety, books, etc. So yeah, I had a few goals that I had to achieve and things I promised. So we'll see once I get through it what I do.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Busy boy as always.
Yeah, I've always got something keeping me busy.
Yeah, you have, mate. Good for you. As kids?
Yeah, everyone's good. My son's pretty much moved out with his girlfriend. My daughter's pretty much, well, I don't know, not pretty much, but her and her boyfriend stay half the week at his place and half the week at my place. So she's sort of on the way out. He's buying a house with her, so I'll be back to 2.
Hey, interesting question, mate. You know, when the kids grow up, does your relationship with the missus change? Because I've got young kids right now, and life's a routine. And I sat back and I thought, when we don't have this routine, is it going to change our relationship?
Yes, I suppose it does. My wife didn't want the kids to leave. She wants them all to stay forever, and I don't, obviously. No, it's actually been good because we've had a bit more time to ourselves. So, like now, every week we go out somewhere, whether it's for dinner, or lunch, usually dinner on the weekend, and then we'll go somewhere for a drink afterwards. And then I've got one of the kids who can pick us up and be the taxi service because they got a license now. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Life's getting easier then, yeah?
Yeah,
enjoying yourself more. Yeah,
yes.
Good. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't want to be lost without the kids, you know what I mean? Could easily happen if I don't prepare.
Yeah, I think she's a bit like that sometimes, but yeah, we just, I don't know, keep things interesting. Like I said, go out, do things.
Yeah.
She always has her moments. She's a bit sad. Oh, I wish the kids were little again.
Surprised you're not having there. Let's have another one. Let's have another one.
No, definitely not. No, I had them all early. I wanted, like I said, like my oldest is 22 and I just turned 46. So I've still got a bit of a life, you know, we can still, and there's sort of, I hang out with them, man. I go do boxing with my daughter. I do, you know, different things with them.
Yeah, that's something that I'm enjoying now. My my daughter I don't do so much with, but yeah, she kind of lives. She doesn't live with me. She lives on with her mom, and I see her on the weekends. But we do stuff together. But my son is 9 now, and I've started golf with him, and it's our little thing that we do. And we did a full course for the first time not long ago, and yeah, it's like I'm enjoying playing golf and spending time with him probably more than even my mates. Like if I went with a mate, you know, the only difference is you can drink with your mates, right? But yeah, I'm really enjoying my time with him. Yeah,
yeah,
like my little best mate. Yeah,
that's awesome.
I didn't think this little annoying tadpole shit would become such a cool guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, and then they have their moments. They all go through little stages as they're getting older. Things sort of change, and then yeah, but it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying watching them grow up, but fucking exhausting.
Yes,
but I'm enjoying
and
it.
It goes quick. It does go quick though. Like when you get to the end of it, you're like, oh, wow, like, already?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. My daughter's 17 now, and it's literally just flown by. Scary.
Yeah.
She rang me up the other day crying because a boyfriend dumped her, and it was her first boyfriend. And I was like, "Come on, darling! Like at this age, you know, don't take anything too serious. These things happen." Forget him. He's an asshole.
Oh yeah, but it's very serious at that age. It's like the end of the world.
Oh mate, she was distraught. I thought she was ready to give up on life for about 24 hours.
Yeah, I've been through all that. One of mine, the one that's she's 19 now, but yeah, her first boyfriend, and that broke up. That was a week in the bedroom of tears, and he wasn't that good. He really, honestly wasn't. Like, to be honest,
they always cry over the worst ones. I've noticed.
Yeah.
And then the good guys, they don't give a shit about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asking about Alpha. I'm just wondering how he's getting on, dude. I know he has long breaks. Sometimes it can be up to 6 months, but feels like it's been longer than that now since I've seen him.
Yeah, I've got his channel at home base, but whenever I'm sort of awake, no one's in there. So no, I haven't seen anyone. But he seems to be still doing videos in their TikTok ones.
What front? Do you mean Frontline channel or a different channel?
Nah, different channel. So there's a server on Discord called Home Base.
Right.
I can send you an invite if you like. Hang on.
Yeah, send it across. Add it to the 1,000 other servers in my list.
Yeah, I dropped out of a few because one of them got pinged, and then I got pinged as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So then I couldn't do certain stuff for a week, and I wrote a thing saying nothing to do with me. I was just in the server, like, nope. So then, yeah, they give you like a lower rating. Hang on, I'll check it. What's it say? Oh, yep, it's back to good. So they, I was in limited before, but now they've put it back to all good. So I had one active violation.
Do you remember what channel it was?
Nah, I don't. It was 2 years ago, and it said you broke the rules for violent extremism, but it had nothing to do with me. I joined the channel, but to be honest, I hadn't even really gone in there at all. And someone must have said something in there, and then everyone in the channel got like a violation for it.
Jeez. I mean, I know that's how they used to do things, but really, they're still doing things like that? Is that really the best way to manage?
Yeah, I don't know. I sent a message to Discord and said, haven't even been in the channel. You can check my hours, whatever. Nothing to do with me. Nah, it didn't matter.
At least you didn't get banned.
Yeah. What else has been happening?
Not much, dude. Same shit, different day.
Yep.
I've been quite focused on work and everything else, really. Been having a lot of non-flat Earth chats more over the last few months. Really getting into the history and scripture chats. Just enjoy that sort of vibe at the minute.
Yeah, because I'm working all the time, I sort of just sit here with my headphones on while I'm on the computer, so I just join. Usually where it's busy, I try and join like 24/7 first, and because I'm not really speaking, I'm just listening for something to listen to in the background. And I have joined a couple of other channels, like in politics or some of these Ask a Christian or the Christian Chat or whatever, but I haven't spoken in any of them. But man, some of the stuff that gets said in there is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine, dude. They do say some
Yeah, the Christian chat ends up being a Muslim chat for some reason, just about every time. Like,
Oh, really?
Islam chat, yeah.
Strange. Okay. Would have expected that.
Because they'll come into debate, and then no one will really sort of debate them, and then it'll end up being two Muslim guys talking about Islam, and everyone else is just sitting in there listening.
Right.
In the Christian room. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird conversations, and not really structured or anything, but yeah, I haven't been involved. Just listen sometimes.
Yeah, I try to listen. I struggle though. I always end up getting involved, becoming a little bit addicted to it. You know how it goes, dude.
Yep.
I'm watching a video on Mount Kailash. You ever heard of Mount Kailash?
No, I haven't. No.
There's between India and China, you got Tibet, and right on the border of Tibet, you've got this place called Kailash, and they've got a temple, dude. That you've got to see it, man. Basically, there's no way this could have been built by hand. The whole it's not even a temple. It's like a big mega complex. It's carved out of the side of the mountain. They reckon 60 ton a day of rock was removed and sculpted, and the precision is unbelievable. The only conclusion I can come to is there must have been some sort of laser flipping scalp device or technology where they're using lasers, I think. But anyway, there's a mountain called Kailash Mountain, which is like a couple of less than 100 miles away. Yeah, this mountain is mysterious, dude. This mountain is worth... I'm not even going to share. I just want you to take the time to look at Kailash Mountain. It's the most unusual mountain I've ever come across, dude. This whole region, Indus region, very weird.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, I'll take a look.
I think the mountain could have been a pyramid, and I think it could have been carved. It's not normal at all. And there's 4 weird rivers coming out as well. One's perfectly north, one's perfectly south, one's perfectly east, one's perfectly west. But this mountain, which is sitting right on the equator, is getting more snow from the south side, and there's like an symbol that appears occasionally, and there's 2 lakes next to it. One of them just drains and refills mysteriously. Like, dude, it's got the most anomalous things in one place that I've ever come across. It's just strange. Nobody can climb it. No one's ever managed to climb it. Like, shit always goes wrong. Like it's cursed or something. Anyway, yeah, that is not the topic of this room.
No, but I'll look into that.
Yeah, look at the temple as well. Not the temple, the Kailash. Yeah, I think it's called Kailash Temple, but it's more like a mega complex. I think that rewrites history of our flat Earth.
Yeah. No, I'm interested in all that type of stuff, yeah. But just getting the time's been the problem. But no, I'll definitely look into that one.
Yeah, that's interesting. There's also a scholar called James Berman. He's got a channel on YouTube called History Valley. He's just released a 140-page paper on the letters of Paul. Oh my God, dude! You gotta either read the paper or listen to him talk about his paper, dude. Gonna change shit.
Who is it?
His name's James Berman. He's the host of History Valley. It's like a theological history channel, but he only has scholars on there. But he's a PhD, I think, himself. No, he's a doctor actually. But yeah, he's written a very challenging the authenticity of all of Paul's letters, but from a very, very scholarly point of view. Interesting. Worth looking at.
Yeah, righto. I will. I follow Paul's letters quite well. That's I place a lot of emphasis on those.
Yeah, it may not be your thing. It may sort of. I'd be interested to hear somebody's perspective who knows the letters of Paul a bit better. Because as much as I'm aware of, the letters of Paul basically is the validity of everything pre 70 CE. I don't actually know the content of these letters well enough.
Yep.
Like the implications
are
a little bit beyond me.
The way that I read the Bible, Paul's letters definitely, I suppose, fit. Yeah, I could say that. But I'm going to send you something. I just got to find where I've got it. I'm so disorganized with this crap.
Yeah, I can't find anything in my phone. I realised I've got more memes and fucking images of content than I have my own family, dude. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, that and my computers, because I used to do all these studies and I'd work off my laptop when I was away and my computer when I was here. So I got some on my laptop, some on my desktop, some are in the cloud. I've just got crap everywhere.
Yeah, you can never find what you want when you want it, right?
Nope.
Did you hear about all the new discoveries with the pyramids and the Sphinx recently, last 6 months?
No.
They've been doing these scans. I don't know if it's LiDAR, but something similar, where they're scanning under the sand. And I'm sure you heard that they found massive chambers and complexes under the pyramids. That was pretty old. But apparently now they found another Sphinx. And they found more, not catacombs because there's no dead bodies down there, but underground passages and stuff like that. They reckon that there's more to the structure basically underneath the sand, and that there's actually more structures under the sand, like a second Sphinx, and that some of these rods and some of the infrastructure below the pyramid, they don't know what it is, like some technology or something that they could have been using down under the ground.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah, it's like a golden age of archaeology at the minute. We're on the precipice of mankind's history changing, I think. It's all coming out.
All right, I'm sending you this now after my mess around. There you go. You should have. You should have that invite that I sent you to home base for alphas, and then I don't know how well you know the Bible, but have a read through that. I suppose you'll see what I was talking about, where I'd say that it sort of fits into the timeline with Paul. I wrote that myself anyway.
Ah, shit, I was on mute. You said you wrote this yourself?
Yeah. So to give you a bit more of an idea how, say, I believe Paul does fit into the Bible, and just how I actually read it, because I suppose just give you a bit more insight, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the Bible, but from more of a historical point of view. So I know when the first Bible was commissioned. I know roughly the story of why and how, and I know about the councils. I know about the different versions of the Bible.
Yes.
I've read. I'd say a third of the Old Testament, and I'll probably say about the same, but not in order, in the New Testament. But it's just all scatty, I haven't been able to get through it linearly, if you know what I mean. But like there's certain books I love, like I love Job. I love obviously is it Proverbs?
Yep.
Yeah, Proverbs. I like where the wisdom is. I like those passages more. I get a bit lost in the rest of it.
Yeah, well, this might help you out with that. Might make a little bit of sense, maybe.
I thought I wasn't done. I thought it wasn't working. I've downloaded it 15 times. Great.
You don't need to read it that many times. If you want
I'm glad it wasn't a big file.
If you actually want to discuss it, we can go to another room if you want.
Well, I can definitely. I am a bit conscious that this isn't the topic.
Yeah.
Just trying to make me pay for fucking PDF here.
Oh, really? I'll just send it to you in Word. Hang on. Yeah, don't do that.
Wants me to start a free trial.
Yeah. Have you got Word?
Yeah, I can open Word docs.
Righto.
To be fair, I'm sitting in front of my computer, dude. I can probably open it on there. Don't worry about it. Let me go on the desktop. Yeah, don't worry, I got it. You put a bid on here, mate.
Yeah.
This is really well written, mate. Really good. Makes a good argument.
Yeah, just sort of puts it together into like a a timeline, I suppose you could call it, or yeah.
Oh, mate, this is really, really handy. I'm going to save this. Yeah, this is cool. Thanks for sharing this, by the way. This is quite helpful.
Yeah, no worries. If you ever want to discuss it, just let me know. I can go more in depth, and I've got other things that lead on from that. I've actually got like a massive big time, like not a timeline, but a whole doctrine, I suppose.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. Putting it into context.
Yeah.
Not enough Christians are doing that. Hats off to you, man.
Yeah, and I've spoken to Jedi and a few others about it, but I did start in a Baptist Bible college, and this is where I ended up because of the way that the questions I had and the answers they gave, and this is I don't see any other way to read, because it's basically just asking the questions: who, what, when, where, why, how, and then only applying to yourself what was written to you, not to someone else. It's pretty simple, really.
Yeah.
And then it just clears up all your contradictions and problems where you got to make things allegory or, spiritual.
That's very good. I'm on the bits about Paul now. Yeah, this is what I need to do more. I need to get my head around the narrative, from start to finish, the pacing. There are events that happen that change, parts of the whole story that really needs to be well understood before you start getting into skipping ahead into the New Testament, etc. This is really good, really concise. As I say, I've been focused so much on the history aspects. I just didn't realise that I can't just keep reading. I can't just read a book here and a book there and take quotes here and there. I've got to actually make an effort to get through it. I just keep getting I just hate the. I've forgotten what book it is, but it's really early, and I end up skipping when they go through the bloodline, and it's like 8 to 10 pages of early. I think it's is it Genesis? I don't know if it's still Genesis, but they go through basically the bloodline. So and so begotten so and so. So and so had 3 children. He begotten him. They begotten them. That goes on for like 8 pages. That's where I tend to fall off. So then I'll skip ahead.
Yep.
Was that Jedi I heard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. What's up?
Hey. Morning, bro.
Morning, friends. Interestingly enough, you brought up the bloodlines. If you know the bloodlines, you know that they've been manipulated, but everybody, including me, skips over them. There's a difference between the ages of the begetting ages with the Septuagint, with the King James Bible that we've got. Within the Septuagint, those bloodlines and so on, there's an extra few, like 1,000 years or something. Time has been taken out of that begetting age anyway. There's a stark difference between the two different Bibles. It's just manipulation of timelines and stuff. But anyway, I digress. Like I said, it's good to see you all. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the reason why I skipped that section is because I don't know if you agree, but I feel like in order to prove the bloodlines of the Bible have been, preserved, you're going to need extra biblical evidence. And because I know, we don't have what we need for that, I kind of just skip over it because I think, okay, it's always going to be in speculation, isn't it? You're never going to be able to prove that aspect of the argument. So it's just a belief thing anyway, regardless, no matter how far you take the debate, right?
Yeah, right. That's true.
The bloodline may or may not have been preserved.
Nice. Yeah.
Sorry,
Heard your voice, AJ?
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
how
how
are
you
you?
doing? Yeah, good. Cheers, man. How are you?
Yeah, good. No, I was just talking with Roots before. He was saying he was mentioning James Berman, who's apparently written or done a video or written something on Paul and how Paul doesn't really fit into the scriptures. And I just sent him one of my documents so he could have a look through it. And because I said I believe the time, like as in where Paul comes into the scriptures, I believe that it does. It fits in. Yeah, he fits in. I'll catch you later. I'm out.
Yo, guys.
Good morning.
What's up?
Not much. What's up?
Just popping in to see if anything was going on.
No, nothing's going on, mate. It's really quiet.
Oh, well, nice.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a little bit more exciting later.
More exciting. What can be more exciting than Jedi? Hello. Go ahead. Go ahead, Oz.
What's
Hello,
up?
Oz. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying I disconnected by accident. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought you left because it wasn't exciting.
No.
Oh.
Is this? Are we in English Hub or is this? Oh, this is politics. Okay.
I just finished watching Nobody 2. I watched Nobody yesterday. Nobody 1. And I was like, because like I found out that about these movies. I'm like, why didn't anybody tell me these fucking movies exist? Like, they're awesome.
Is that the one that has the guy in it? I forget his name. The Saul from that universe.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob Odenkirk.
Bob Odenkirk. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've
However you
seen
say
that.
it.
I've seen those. The ads for that movie or both of them, I guess. I'm not a big movie watcher, but sometimes I will.
Yeah, well, like because I'm up to season 6 of Better Call Saul, and I love all those that the series, the Breaking Bad thing, team, and Better Call Saul's pretty good. Like it's a bit, it's like it's good, but it's not. It's not as good as Breaking Bad, but I'm really enjoying it, and I love that Bob Odenkirk, whatever his name is. I love his acting. He's great. I just didn't expect him. Like, he is such the unlikely fucking action hero, man. Like, good for him, man. Because it's like he's like brought back that fucking Bruce Willis fucking action hero shit back, right? It's man, like I was super impressed with those movies. Love them, love them. It's about time.
Oh gosh. Got locked out again. Holy shit. Okay, so
I'm taking Yukon didn't come back.
what's a Yukon? What's that?
Oh, guy we were talking to earlier.
Oh.
Now I'm nearly finished with Better Call Saul, and I've watched all the nobodies, and now I don't know what I'm going to watch. It's like, oh, I like to watch something when I'm eating dinner, and then when I go to bed, I'll watch something. I'll find something. Yeah. Unless anybody's got some recommendations.
I have no clue, man. I stopped. I don't know. I've like kind of switched to like YouTube over the years. I don't like watch shows anymore. Some of my favorite shows though are like Burn Notice. I really like Burn Notice, and House was pretty entertaining if you like medical dramas.
To be say more 2000s. No, I'm kidding. Burn Notice. I'm not sure if I remember that one.
It's from the. It's a spy, and he gets burned, or which is I guess like another term for just he gets blacklisted from the government job that he's working, and he gets thrown into Miami with no money and nothing, and there's like it's like a huge long story throughout the show about him trying to figure out why he got fired and track those people down, and then along every episode he does like odd jobs for the people around the city. Like he helps people out with problems. Like, oh, some old woman got scammed. Let's go like use my spy skills to like Navy SEAL them to death or something. That kind of thing. It's a
Sounds
good
like
show.
Equalizer.
Equalizer.
Yeah, so that's kind of like sounds like that sort of thing because that's what the Equalizer did.
Oh, that's Denzel Washington, right?
Yeah, there's some other good movies, you know. Like, yeah, they're good movies. I like that. I like that series. Yeah, it's good.
I really like Burn Notice. I liked a lot of those 2000s TV shows. The ones nowadays don't really seem to interest me too much. A lot of them are also really like, on the nose politically.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean.
Which is fine, but it's not in like a creative or meaningful way. It's just stupid. Usually.
Yeah, it used to be a different thing, like different vibe, back in the day too, because like it wasn't as instantly accessible, right? So you had to wait, like a week to see the next episode of the X-Files or whatever, like.
Oh yeah, I remember doing that. I'm not that old, but I caught the tail end of that.
Right, yeah. But were you born in there, like, as pay TV was like around, probably, were you? So if you could afford it, you'd have the pay TV, so you'd have all the, like you'd have like 200 channels. So you pretty much could find what something you were wanting to watch at the time, or at least like you could watch watch it daily at least instead of waiting a week. Your commercial TV was all like so scheduled, and the ads, you have to wait for the ads, sit through all the ads and shit. How's that? They made us sit through fucking ads for entertainment. I guess they still do that on YouTube if you don't subscribe. Yeah.
Yeah, before you could like just pay like $8 for whatever like streaming service has your show ad free. We would just like record it on the DVR and watch it the next day, and you could skip to the ads. When DVR first became like a big thing.
Hey, P-Dub.
Yeah, mate.
Have you watched Ip Man?
Hitman? I saw the first Hitman like years ago, I think. Was that Jason Statham?
No, not Hitman. IP Man.
Oh, IP Man. No, I don't think I have.
IP Man.
Yeah. IP, yeah.
It's a Chinese martial artist, and there's hardly any English, but they are such good movies, I tell you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, my son's probably got him, actually. He's probably got him downloaded. I'll have to see. Because he's into Asian martial arts stuff and just Asian movies in general. So, yeah, he's probably got them. If he doesn't, he can get them. All right, thanks, man. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll check that out, too.
It's funny that you brought up the Nobody movies, because I just spent the last 2 weeks in China and the TV was so boring over there. So we got the iPad out and we turned on Netflix and we watched the Nobody movie, one of them anyway, because I couldn't find the other one. But it's such a good movie, I tell you.
They are good. Yeah, he's good. They're good. I had a feeling
Bit of
he had something
comedy,
to do with
bit of
production.
comedy as well, you know.
Yeah, yeah. And unlike some other superheroes where, like, or action heroes where they hardly ever get hurt, like they just come out unscathed out of everything. Like it's kind of like that. It's got that realistic feel to it, where he's getting beat up too, pretty bad, but he fucking comes out on top.
He gets stabbed and his fingers chopped off and everything. And then the last one I saw, his wife ended up being a badass as well.
Right. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I got a feeling there's going to be a 3.
Yeah, for sure. I looked for a 3. I couldn't see one, but for sure there have to be a real popular, type of movie where they could make lots of sales and probably put it at the cinemas for the first few weeks anyway.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think the one you've watched was number 2, and I think that's like last year, like just released last year. So yeah, I'd say there'll be a number 3. They'll probably call it Nobodies, plural.
Is the first one just called Nobody?
Yeah. Yep.
I'll check it out and see if it's available on Netflix.
Yeah. Yeah. They're good. Yeah, because I saw this one scene with from the first one with it's just got Christopher Lloyd in it, and it's weird because I was talking about Christopher Lloyd. I was making reference to him the other day, and then later that day, like on YouTube, I see this clip, and it's a short. It's a trailer of the movie. I'm like, what is this movie? I looked it up, and I'm like, didn't realize it's got it's Better Call Saul in it, and also Saul Goodman. I was like, what? Really? Like this looks awesome. How didn't I know about these? Yeah.
Sup, Aries?
Sup?
How you doing?
All right.
Don't know if I've spoken to you before. Are you a flat earther?
No, I'm not really anything. I just kind of hang out in here and listen.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Have you spoken directly with some of the mods and flat earthers here before? Have you
Oh
had that
yeah,
chat?
yeah, quite a few. I've been coming here for like maybe 6 months or so. It was off and on.
Yeah, that's why I asked if I wasn't sure, because I do recognize your thumbnail profile. So where are you at then?
Where am I at?
Do you think the ground's curving and spinning?
Only so far as I've been told and seen, but I find yeah, you know, like pictures and stuff from high up, that kind of stuff. But the measurements and the tests and stuff that you all use are intriguing. That's why I like to listen to it.
Yeah, it's like the clashing of two worlds, isn't it? You've got one side showing you pictures and telling you stories, and then you've got the other side, our side, showing you measurements and physics. Right? Two completely different angles.
Yeah.
Yet you will assume that all of those pictures are backed by science and, proof. Quite a tough position to be in, isn't it? To figure that out. One of the best things I got out of Flat Earth was the ability to forget about all of that, forget about narratives, forget about stories, and just focus on logic, evidence, empiricism. And that gave me a lot of clarity where we are in this situation.
I'm kicking myself, right, for not having ever questioned and just thought about it and just come up with it in my own head, right, to question the legitimacy of those so-claimed space footage, right, and photos and satellites and stuff like that. Why didn't I ever question it? I mean, I questioned a lot of things, I was skeptical. I had a skeptical mind. I don't understand. And even if it wasn't to do with flat Earth, I could have still thought that I lived on a globe and still questioned the legitimacy of, these elite government agencies that can do these magnificent things that nobody else is privy to. Why didn't I? I just don't understand. I'm ashamed of myself for it.
I don't know about you, but the story about how they laughed at Christopher Columbus when they said that the Earth was a ball had quite a psychological effect on me. I don't know about you, but that whole threatening with ridicule story, I think, has more influence on us as little weak humans, and we're more fragile and influenceable than we think.
Sure. I did question the moon landing, and at quite a young age, I was asking questions. I was like, hang on, how does this work? How does that work? How did they do this? How did they do that? And then I bought it for a little while, and then I got to adulthood, and I was like, looking into it and going, it's sus, right? It's all sus. Like, so, but why not? Why didn't I like do the same for like the ISS and all the other, STS missions and just all of it? Like, why did Thubble? I was captivated by all that. I thought that was all legit.
Well, Cogdis is a hell of a drug, dude.
That's where I
would
started.
argue. Where did you stop?
The moon landing.
Oh.
That was like the first like hint of skepticism in my life.
And what's your view on the moon landing now? Now you've done the research.
I never really came to one solid conclusion, but I definitely lean more towards the conspiracy side or the fabrication side. But I don't know. I have a hard time with like things that complex. It's like a difficult thing to wrap your head around, that something that complicated and so widespread could just be fabricated. So I kind of just gave up on that thing because it's kind of honestly not like super relevant, especially if you're,
it's not
somebody
relevant.
It's
not relevant apart from the US and multiple international governments have been lying to us. That's not relevant. So that's pretty relevant, dude. About something as fundamental as the sky. The heliocentric model is being shown to us as truth. If that's a lie, you don't think that's relevant?
Oh, yeah, of course it's relevant. It's just with me being here talking about the shape of the earth, I just don't see it relevant to the shape of the earth.
Well, think about it. If they're willing to hoax a moon landing, in the risk of being caught and potentially, extradited, punished by the people, they're willing to take such a big risk to fake a moon landing. I mean, that gives credibility to the idea that there are more fundamental things that they can lie about. Once you catch someone lying, they are a liar. So then if you trust a liar, a known liar, what does that make you? Makes you gullible.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is the significance of being able to prove that the moon landings were faked are going to give you the context and what they're comfortable lying about and doing. Flat Earth doesn't seem so ridiculous if they're lying about rockets in space and faking images of the stars. Why would Flat Earth be a bigger, more extreme than that? That we can prove that the moon landings were faked and that they're faking images. We can prove that. We can prove that they're known liars. So then when it comes to the globe and they say the only evidence for the globe requires your trust, faith and belief in us, which is the situation of the globe, any person who decides to trust them after everything I've said, what does that make them? Makes them a believer of a religion, right? Religious or something. That's not logic.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I guess irrelevant is not a good term, but I'm with you on all that. It's just like for me, the moon landing, I didn't need that to get me there to understand about.
Well, you're not there yet. You're not there yet, are you? You're on the fence.
Well, yeah, I mean, in terms of like the people lying, big institutions lying about big things. Like I didn't need the moon landing to get to that conclusion. Is what I mean, like personally.
Yeah, but if the Earth's flat, then obviously the moon landings are fake, right? Obviously.
Yeah. I would say that's fair, yeah. Because that wouldn't really make any sense anymore.
Yeah, but then when you justify why did they fake the moon landings, I'm sorry, but the argument that we were doing it for publicity, that risk doesn't weigh up the benefit, in my opinion.
I agree with that, yeah.
There's obviously clearly something deeper and something more important that they're willing to risk all credibility for the future of that nation. It's not just publicity. The scales aren't weighing here, they're not balancing. There's obviously something deeper. If they're willing to forge a moon landing and risk it all, what they're hiding is more important and bigger than we just wanted to appear to have beaten the Russians at something insignificant to actual war. The globe is a belief system and a religion built by known liars. Are you going to worship at that altar? Because I'm not. I don't worship at the altar of men's ideas. So what do you think it will take to get you from sitting on the fence to being able to say factually correct statements, which is we measure and treat the Earth as a flat stationary plane, but the globers have a model they believe? How do we get you there? Because that's a factual statement.
Probably just understanding things that I'm not really good at understanding. Like the science behind like why you can see things really far away that you're not supposed to be able to see, and specifically why the other side's argument is wrong.
Okay. So perspective and long distance observation.
Yeah, because because you can see like that one place, I forget where it is, like you could see that skyline from like really fucking far away, and like you shouldn't be able to see it, but like you have a totally different explanation for why you can see it versus the globe people. So I being able to understand why the correct answer is correct.
We don't have an explanation. We just say because it's there.
Yeah, I get that, but it's like be like, oh, you can see it because like light is bending or whatever. Like it's not because it's not because the land isn't obstructing it. Like that kind of stuff. I don't really get that stuff. I haven't really delved into that.
No, we just see it because the light's coming straight to your eye, because it's bending.
Yeah, there's the argument is there isn't an obstruction. The globe claims that there's Earth curve as an obstruction in between you and objects in the distance, but our images and our photographs and our long distance observations prove that there isn't a physical obstruction in between objects. And actually, the only thing that appears to obscure objects is perspective and atmospheric conditions. Do the observation on one day, your horizon will be in a completely different place to the following week because the atmospheric conditions will have changed. So if you look in the side chat, is that the image you were talking about of the skyline?
Yeah, I think it's like Chicago or whatever, if that's it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's supposed to be 2,400 feet of missing curve. 2,400 feet of drop. 2,400 feet lower than your observer position on that image. That's what they want you to believe that city skyline is. 2,400 feet under the Earth's curve.
Right.
Yet we see the skyline with a bit of haze, a bit of heat haze, but we're not seeing extreme refraction. If something was loomed up from behind a flipping curve or a physical obstruction 2,000 meters, wouldn't you think there'd be a bit of distortion from refraction in that image?
Probably, because that is a massive drop.
Yeah, it's actually impossible. There's not enough refraction on an average day or even on a highly refracted day to loom an image up 2,400 feet and give you the appearance of a perfect long distance landscape without any indication of where the real and the illusion starts and finishes. Did you follow what I said there? You can't tell in this image what the refracted bits are compared to what's actually really in front of you, can you? It just looks like it's all there with no seam, no distortion, no flipping, inversion, no miraging effects whatsoever. It's just a landscape. You're seeing 2,400 miles and it looks like it's there. But if it was refraction, and that level of refraction, one, you would need the atmospheric conditions to be extreme. And two, even on an extreme day, the refraction index to give you your math to allow you to account for how far that could be loomed wouldn't match 2,400 feet. So what I'm saying is this image is impossible on a globe, even if they say it's a refracted horizon. Sorry, a refracted image that we're seeing loomed up from behind the curve. But if you look at that image next to it, we're going to explain how the globe's horizon is supposed to be, for an average height person, about 3 miles away. You're only supposed to see about 3 miles until eventually the curve of the Earth starts to hide things going away from you or, in the distance. Now, if you look at this image here, it says the knockout blow to the Earth. You can go actually on Google Maps and you can find these platforms off the coast of America and confirm that the second platform is 9.4 miles away. That's at 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of drop. But you can clearly see that platform and the one in front of it. You can see its feet. You can see the platform its entirety. And you can see that the second platform is shrunk a little bit because of perspective. See, the real reason why things appear to disappear behind a horizon, which they don't, but they appear that way, is due to perspective. Things will shrink and merge into your horizon in the distance. And without a high power camera, you wouldn't even see these platforms. The one at 6 miles, you wouldn't be able to see it. The globers will tell you it's because it's behind the curve of the Earth. But look, we pulled out a camera and showed you that there's no curve of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the crux of the argument here. We see way too far, and there isn't enough refraction to say everything beyond 3 miles is a mirage. That's what they want you to believe. Everything you see in the long distance is a mirage. How stupid have you got to be to not trust your own eyes? You're not seeing any effects of miraging. You don't even have enough refraction in the index that they use. Yet they want you to believe that. They're hoping on your ignorance. Or they're hoping you're creative enough to find a way that can loom a whole city 2,400 meters up to eye level and claim it's a mirage. They think we're stupid. And it's not even they think we're stupid. they think our faith and trust in them is higher than it is. I've done a lot of talking. I don't know if somebody else wants to jump in. Unless you got any questions on what I said.
It's very interesting. That is definitely a huge problem.
Yeah, I would say don't be afraid to explore this topic, my friend. Your brain won't fall out. You know, your arms won't fall off. If anything, you'll just become more educated about the globe model and what they're claiming. You're just going to become more educated.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of not being afraid of manipulation. If somebody's coming to me with, if this was, for example, I was lying to you or I was trying to manipulate you, my opinion would be allow it. Allow me to come in and try and manipulate you and use your IQ and your logic to figure out whether what I'm saying is true or not. There's nothing to be afraid of here. You have to, please don't believe what I'm saying. Go and check every single word I've said empirically. Do we treat the Earth as flat? Do we measure the Earth as flat when we take angle measurements to stars and use these navigation tools? Do we treat the Earth as flat when we build? Do we treat the Earth as flat when we fly a plane when the ground is supposed to be rotating underneath us? And the answer to all those questions are yes, we treat the Earth as flat. We don't take into account curvature or motion on the Earth. And if that's true, then the globe has a huge problem. No direct evidence of their claim. That's why I say the globe is a religion. Don't know if you're aware of this, Errors, but there's a challenge. The guy called David Weiss has a challenge. One globe proof can earn you 3 Bitcoins. He's had the challenge open for 10 years. He made it public, so someone could take him to court if he refuses to pay. Problem is, nobody can win that court case because nobody can satisfy what's considered direct evidence in front of a judge. Isn't that intriguing? You cannot win in a court of law that you have direct evidence of a globe to win the bet of 3 Bitcoins, which is a huge amount of money. Can't be won. Why? Because there is no direct evidence of a globe. It's inference and a model that we all adhere to or believe or disagree with. That's all it is. It's a model.
You're watching 24/7